with that dork in the park.
I'm gonna bend him over and fuck him like a cowboy. The fuck?
Generation, who's the...
Hey, I'm not surprised, motherfuckers.
What is up, Fights with Friends? I was just watching something. I gotta update you guys on something for a second. I'm gonna play you some audio and then I'm gonna tell you I got a problem with one of these media guys right now. We're gonna air it out at the beginning of this right now. This is the Paul Diaz press conference.
Sorry, Derek from Better Media here. Nate, I actually just wanted to apologize for the last press conference. When I asked if
So this is Derek from Better Media. This guy's a little bitch.
in the undercard, I'm sorry that your feelings were hurt.
This guy's a little sarcastic pussy
Bro, it's an
bitch.
apology.
Okay, fine, fair enough.
And like, it's, you know, maybe if your boys see me, maybe they won't fuck me up this week. Anything to say, Nate? Can't wait to watch Jake knock you the fuck out.
So that was Derek from Better Media. He's one of these little wannabe fucking influencer guys. He's trying to get up in the face of Nate Diaz. He's talking all the shit to Nick. He's talking all the shit saying he's going to take out any of these influencers. You want the real fight? You want to really fight somebody? Derek from Better Media? I don't know how much you weigh. I don't know how tall you are. I don't know how high they could stack shit in your state. But listen, you want to fight? You want to fight? I'm the fight. I'm the fight. You want to go on here, disrespect Nate Diaz, and act like he's one of these influencer bitches like you? I'm the fight, and you're in trouble, buddy. All right, guys, I had to get that out there. Let's get up into the chat. I know that's not the way you guys expected me to start this. Not really the way I expected to start this, but that little punk pissed me off. That doesn't happen to me too often, but that little punk needs to stop running his mouth. Derek from Better Media needs to shut his mouth, or I'm going to shut it for him. What's up? Robert Kerrigan in the house. Let's go, Fights with Friends family. Come on, hang out with the best MMA community on a live stream with Seattle Mike. Best MMA play-by-play commentator. Thank you, Robert. Always appreciate you, brother. Theron Nelson. Hello, sir. Arcade Chaos. Let's go, Nathaniel. Absolutely. Phil D. Rowe in the house. Some premium members. Phil D. Rowe and Kyler. What's up, my man? New Britain Polly, good to see you. Yes, no, you are not tardy. You were here early. What's up, PRs? Man, this card has been fired. Got 50 on Nate's crew waiting for Jake. And his after the fight, win or lose. Dude, those guys are in trouble. Those guys are in trouble. And like I said, Derek from Better Media. If you don't get your ass kicked this weekend, unless you're a punk-ass bitch, it's coming. Looks like half a string cheese. I seen him walking up there. Nate was calling him up there. The guy was, he was so scared. He was so scared. He didn't even want to come up there. The guy was terrified. Somebody told me he was going to be watching our stream. I don't know if that's true. Somebody that's supposedly friends with him or whatever. If he is, he's shaking in his boots again. I guarantee you. Because he doesn't want any of this. Missed it? Who you find? What's up, Spook Show? I don't know. He's got to take up the challenge, but he keeps running his mouth. He keeps running his mouth like he's a real fighter, and he's not. What's up, Rob? Phil D, my man. Bottle of Snoop Dogg wine. Wish me luck. Beer and wine tonight. I've tried a couple of the Snoop Dogg wines. They're not bad. For a guy that doesn't like wine, you know, I'm not saying I hate wine, but I'm just not a big wine guy. I'm not going to go out there. I mean, if I got, you know, $60 or $70 to spend on a good bottle of something, it sure as hell's not going to be wine. It's going to be a good bottle of, you know, a good bottle of whiskey or scotch or something. Should be more careful, that's for sure. Yeah, Phil and Derek, it's on site. It's on site, so don't let me see you. I know what you look like now. It's on site. Derek from Better Media, it's on site. I don't give a shit. I'm sick of these little punks acting like they're real fighters, and they're not. So, if he wants it, he's going to get it. All right, let's do some UFC before the boxing, guys. We got a long ways before Nate Diaz and Jake Paul. Good and bad, I guess. I got a stack full of bets on these fights today. I got some prop bets on Nate and Jake. I got some UFC bets. I put some money out there. Oh, apparently I don't know if you guys have seen the SureDog site today. There's so many people on it. It's like crashing. Good for them, though. Those guys have been doing good work for a long time. I hope they actually make some money. Jake Hadley and Cody Durden up next. U.S. versus England. Some flyweights. Cody Durden, number 13 flyweight in the world. We'll see if he can jump up in the rankings or if Jake Hadley can take his spot. Not that, you know, not that rankings in the UFC are the end-all, be-all, but, you know, they're not nothing either. They're certainly not nothing. What's up, Mimi in the house? Hello. I don't know what he looks like, but I'll find out. It's Phil D-Roll. Let's go, Nathan. Remember when that troll showed up to Kevin Holland's gym? We got his ass beat, right? Yeah. And he says, Phil, hey now. All right, Cody Durden and Jake Hadley. Two very entertaining personalities. I'll tell you that. I like both of these guys, Cody and Jake. They both bring it. Both seem to be, you know, stand-up guys. So I like what they bring to the sport. Hopefully they bring it in the cage tonight as well. New Britain Paul, how about the troll showed up at the Josh Neer gym? I didn't see that. I didn't see that one, but I will tell you guys, I am back in training just a little bit. It's like it's hard for me to find a gym for, you know, guys that wake up at 1 in the freaking morning because by the time a lot of these guys are starting to training, I'm going to bed. But I found a guy that used to work with Matt Hume, with you know, trained Demetrius Johnson and a lot of those other guys. I made friends with him. He lives about 30 minutes from me, and he actually invited me to train with him over to his house. So I'm going to take him up on that, and you know, we're back in it. One of these guys is going to get it. One of these guys is going to get it. So if it's one of these social media guys or influencers, they all think they want to box, they want to fight, they want to do MMA, whatever. Hey, I'm here. I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. You throw the challenge out there, I'm here. You really want to learn about fighting, you really want to learn about the game, and you think that you can beat somebody's ass because you posted a picture or video to, you know, Twitter or X or whatever the hell it's called now, or YouTube or Facebook. You know, let's go. Let's get it. They should, I believe, make the walk probably after 9 p.m. It should be right after the end of the UFC. That's really what I'm hoping. So I guess Jake's little brother Logan is fighting, whatever you want to call it, entertaining in WWE tonight at SummerSlam. So Jake wants him there. Supposedly they're going to wait for him to finish his SummerSlam match. I guess he's the first match. And then he's going to fly from wherever SummerSlam is to this fight in Texas. And it's a DAZN pay-per-view, but they're also running it through ESPN Plus. So I think that's going to be favorable for us fight fans. I don't think ESPN is going to want to run that risk not selling those pay-per-views for Paul versus Diaz because people are still watching UFC. That's just not good business. If it was another promotion, if ESPN wasn't bringing any money on it, then yeah, I think they would try to overlap. But I really don't think that fight's going to start until after the UFC's over. Cody Durden, 5 years older at 32. Both men 5'7". Jake Hadley is going to have a 3-inch reach advantage today. He's also a minus 220 favorite, 10-1. Cody Durden, 15-4-1. He's a plus 160 dog on this one. What's up, Bulls Reloaded? Good to see you, my man. Only said if you're finding somebody that knows judo, you better pray you're on mats and not cement. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a minus 220 favorite out of Old Bury, England. 10 wins against 1 loss. Jake Hadley. Yeah, Jake from Better Media. Like I said, that's the call out. He's calling out everybody and their mother. He thinks he can beat everybody's ass. You know, I don't know how high they stack shit in your state, like I said, but let me know how big you are, and we'll see if we can get to a catch weight. Out of the red corner at plus 160 underdog out of Covington, Georgia. 15-4, Cody Durden. 9 p.m. Eastern Time. What's up, Gotcha? No, 9 p.m. Pacific Time, I believe, is what they'll shoot for, which should be right after Corey Sandhagen finishes Rob Font. Nothing against Rob Font, guys, but that's how I'm calling it tonight. Sandhagen's an absolute stud. I think he's got too many weapons for Mr. Rob Font. Hadley in the black trunks, Durden in the blue. Little jab to the body from Durden, left hand upstairs. Oh, nice counter right there from Durden, right on the chin. I like that. Good body kick from Durden, but a left hook over the top there from Hadley. I like how, Hadley, the southpaw here, I like how he's just continuing to flick the jab out there, trying to find the range. He did eat a right hand to the body there, and now an inside leg kick from Durden. Oh, beautiful counter right from Durden. He is picking Hadley off on the way in. There's a good body kick from Hadley, though. Hadley's almost broken the range. We'll see what damage he can do if he gets inside there. Nice right hook to the body there from Durden. So far, Durden is really winning the range battle right now. Lands another right hand upstairs. There's Hadley with the 1-2, and there's a good body kick from Hadley. I really like the boxing so far from Durden, though. Good right hook upstairs there from Durden, partially blocked by Hadley. Oh, that one wasn't blocked. Big right hand right on the chin from Durden, and he smiles and gives Hadley a little point there. Says, I got you. Good body kick there from Durden. Hadley tries to catch it and then just catches another shot at the end of it. Hadley does have some vicious head kicks. Durden's going to have to watch out for that. He's definitely in range now. Oh, what's the blood on above the left eye of Hadley? Big right hand from Durden, but Hadley's cut badly. I didn't see if there was a clash of heads. Yeah, it looks like both guys are bleeding possibly. That's usually a clash of heads. Let me get some audio real quick and see if they say.
Hey, Michael, you hear those Americans chanting USA, baby?
Oh, they love a USA chant. Hey, and why not? The Patriot.
All right, Cody Durden on top here. Yeah, both guys bleeding. That's got to be a head clash. How many times you watch MMA at a bar and you overhear somebody talk about how much better they can do, right, Paulie? So I'm in 3 fights, and every single opponent has been cut open. Holy shit. Every single fighter has been cut wide open today. Crazy. That's not a good sign if cuts are in the air for Paul and Diaz, because, you know, Diaz's face is basically reconstructed out of scar tissue at this point. That is one thing he's going to want to watch out for. Man, these guys are bleeding like Derek from Better Media is going to be bleeding when I get a hold of his punk ass. Durden's got the back here. Let's see if he can get that left leg over and put the hooks in. Oh, nice right hand. No, he's going to go with side control here. You guys know I'm a big side control guy. I think most guys, if they would just, you know, learn how to use side control better instead of continuously fighting for mount when they don't have it and losing position, I think they'd be better off. Nice right hand from the top there from Durden. I don't know if the Chris Avila fight started. I wanted to bet on that fight though, and it was not up in the betting props for DraftKings, unfortunately. Oh, nice little Ochigari from Cody Durden. Speaking of judo, New Britain Paul was talking about some judo. That's a nice little judo throw inside from Durden to get to side control. So many judo throws, I'll tell you guys, too, for MMA and street fights. So many judo throws are basically designed to get you in side control. Worried about Jake practicing swipe punches because if his coaches are smart, they would be training that for Nate's eyes. Ooh, I didn't think about that. You guys hear this little shit Paul's saying?
I'm gonna bend him over and fuck him like a cowboy.
Who says shit like that?
Generation, who's the...
Good right hook to the body there from Durden. But I'm like, that's not a fight. What, are you going to rape him? Hadley working on a guillotine here, and he's got the leg over the top. I think he's going to run out of time there, but wasn't a bad position there. Big round for Cody Durden, though. What's up, Curry? Curry 2111. Good to see you, my man. Hey, salute back to you, sir. All right, 15 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. Hoping to put up some big numbers this week, and I think we will. I'm pretty confident in this week. We got a lot of UFC. Like I said, we got the big boxing match. Had Nate saying the forbidden F word. Yeah, and I noticed they put the weasel, you know, they put Ariel Helwani between them interviewing each other at the press conference. And I'm not as big of a Ariel hater as a lot of people. He actually does do some good interviews, but he is definitely an instigator. And Nate was having none of it. He's like, I'm playing by my rules. You know, I'm not gonna react to what you guys are doing and let, you know, he was not gonna let them control the tempo of the press conference. Good inside leg kick there from Hadley. Durden answers. Oh, good left hook to the body from Hadley. There's a good combination upstairs from Durden. And Durden shoots, and he gets that easily. Hadley again with the guillotine, though. Remember, he had that guillotine at the end of the second round. Now, he doesn't have the position this time, though. Durden easily getting back to side control. Then he gets a little greedy, ends up back in half guard there. Well, this is kind of half side. This is not a bad position for him here. 4 or more takedowns in each of his last 3 fights for Cody Durden. That's a great stat. Miss Nick Diaz fighting. Hey, me too, man. What's up, PBR Street Gang in the house? Hello, my friend. What's up, Josh? Yes, let's go, Nate. I had said before, I was like, hey, I don't like telling people to bet with their hearts. But with this little punk bitch, Jake Paul, I hope Nate takes him out. So if you want to throw out a crazy prop bet, oh, nice right hand there from Durden. That I'm surprised they even put up because it's so big. Nate Diaz first round knockout is 100-1. I know the odds of that happen are not good. Oh, beautiful right elbow there from Durden. And another one. Man, he is sick with that elbow. Good body kick from Hadley. Durden's going to bowl his way in there again, shooting for the takedown. Good defense so far from Hadley, but Durden's like a pit bull on that leg. Hadley's able to keep upright. Billy Jeremy Little Heathen is boxing on the card. Yes, I wanted to bet on Jeremy Stevens actually tonight because I do think he's going to win that fight, even though he's going against a guy Nate's training. Good body kick there from Hadley. Chris Avila, as somebody was stating. Good left hook to the body there from Hadley. The right hand upstairs for Durden. This has been a dirty, grimy fight for Durden, and I've enjoyed every bit of it. Hadley shooting for the takedown there. Good defense there from Durden. Hands up. Oh, he's got the guillotine now. That's tight. That is tight, my friends. He is squeezing it. Hadley might go out from this. Oh, he is squeezing that with everything he's got. If Hadley does get out, Durden might burn his arms out here.
He's a little square.
He's saying he's okay. He's got his thumbs up. He's look at that though. Worked up too.
Referee Chris Tione went to grab Hadley's arm. Oh, and now Hadley escapes and he's got the back. We'll see how much energy Durden used in that vice grip guillotine there. Because he's looking at a top-down triangle. Hadley on top. But instead of the back, he's got the head, and he's landing some right hands on the head of Durden. Man, this is a really slick position here for Hadley. Not a whole lot Durden can do right now. Lands some elbows towards the top of the head there, too. Oh, man. Hammer fist down on the temples there and the elbows. This is almost like a crucifix here because even though his arms, aren't engaged. Oh, he might get the belly down armbar. Look at Hadley. He's a plus 100 on the live odds right now, too. Hadley.
Push that ankle, the left leg.
So he's got a triangle choke and a belly down armbar he's working on here at the same time. Durden is in trouble right now. And this fight changed quickly. Oh, look at the agony in Durden. Because Hadley's holding his knee, putting all his weight on that knee, on like a small part on the chin. And Durden grimacing in agony here.
See how he went to the other side of the ankle right there. That's what released the...
What a move there from Hadley. Now, if Durden escapes, this is still not going to be an easy round to score. He may tap. Durden is in extreme pain.
Trying to bend it backwards. And now he's going to try and put...
Oh, he got his head out.
Took it out.
But he still got the... And Durden escapes, and now Durden's on top. What a transition. What a start to this broadcast. Wow, big hammer fist from Durden. And Durden on top. He's going to end the round on top, pummeling Hadley to the bell. Wow, and the way he started that round in the middle, he may be up 2 rounds to 0. Even though Hadley had a great moment there in the last few minutes of the round. Sorry, no way Suarez is beating a vet like Jessica. Really? 5 fights, then Jake Paul fight. There's some good adjectives for Jake. OACL, any predictions on what they might do for UFC 300? I don't know. What's getting up there, though, isn't it? What is this? UFC 292 coming up. So we're looking probably 6 to 8 months away. Suarez a 5-1 favorite, so every expert says she's going to destroy Jessica. Yeah, I got Jessica. I got Jessica and Sanhagen, actually, in a little parlay. Just those 2 fighters. Together, I think I got minus 167 for it. So I bet 50. I won't even win a lot of money. All right, a shake of hands. Good sportsmanship from both gentlemen before this starts. I got one bet that Andrade and Suarez will not make it past 2.5 rounds. Oh, wow, Durden floors Hadley there. Then I got a bet. I like this one. Tatiana Suarez to win by knockout or submission. $20 to win 49. I think that's a good bet. I'd recommend it. I don't know if that's what's going to end up happening, but and obvious if that happens, before halfway through the third, I'll win both of these. But yeah, that's $29 to win, 29 to win 49. Excuse me. So $20 win. I also have. I just threw one out there at 14 times. I threw a dollar bet out there 14 times for Jessica Andrade Jessica Andrade to win by first round knockout. Kind of hedged my bet there a little. Good right hand there from Hadley and the low leg kick. Sure, Billy got some bets in. I understand how Logan's going to pull that off because WWE is in Detroit. Good one, too, there from Durden. Odds wouldn't be that large if there wasn't a reason. You're right, man. No, anyone can always win, but the odds that large, 9 out of 10, the favorites wins. Yeah, you're correct on that, Billy. We were talking about that earlier today, actually. I called the time bender up to kind of, get his thoughts on some bets. I talked to him. I talked to Drunken Charge a little bit today, too. Good 1-2 there from Hadley. Hadley shoots. Good defense there from Durden. I had to go. I get almost 2-1 odds on Paul and Diaz going the distance. So I mean, for that, I had to take it. $17 to win 45. All right, Durden in the dominant north-south here. So if you're betting on this fight, over-under 2.5 was the over-under. Over was plus 105. So if you bet the over, congratulations, you cashed. If you didn't, better luck on the next bets. Coming up here, I got Diego Lopez. And Gavin Tucker, that fight not to go the distance. I do have, that's a bet on my Mariners tomorrow. I'll throw that there. Okay, so first one, I just threw this out there. I don't think this is going to happen. But for anybody that's able to bet right now, Nate Diaz first round knockout, 100 to 1. And I mean, there's a good reason for that. But still, it's 100 to 1. So, like, I'm just going to shoot my shot on that one. Because who knows? All right, one minute left in this fight between Durden and Hadley. So I'm just separating all my bets that are Jake and Nate. I'll put those to the side because all these other ones are UFC bets. I got, like I said, I bet Sandhagen and Suarez, Tatiana Suarez to defeat Jessica Andrade, any method of victory. If they both win, I bet 50 Payouts $81. So I like that one. I also put, because here's another crazy one. I was just looking at finishes. So Sandhagen to finish the fight by any way on Durden. Wow. Landing the ground and pound here at the end of the third. I got him winning all 3 rounds. 30-27. Cody Durden. Wow, some emotion from Cody Durden, and I don't know what fired him off, because it seemed like they were friends going into the third, but he throws out the middle fingers there. So Corey Sandhagen to win the fight by any method in the 5th round is 20-1. So I was like, man, yeah, I'll do that. I was like, I'll go ahead and throw that out there. So I put up $5 to win 100 and payouts 105. That's not bad. It's really not. And yeah, I did like a couple of few fun bets here. I also parlayed the 20-1. Only threw out $5, but I put, so Sandhagen, I'm going to be going nuts, just to warn you guys. I'm going to be going nuts if Corey Sandhagen wins in the 5th round, or if Nate Diaz gets a first round knockout tonight, because I'm going to be scoring. So 125-1 odds. Corey Sandhagen finishes in the 5th. Tanner Boser finishes in the 1st. That's a plus. That's a 5-1. 125-1 if you parlay both of them. So then I got Kyler Phillips and Orani Barcelos. I got that fight to not go the distance. I actually meant to put some money on Kyler Phillips too, and I
30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Cody.
Well, way to go, Nashville. I think they got the first one right. Hopefully that's a sign of things to come as far as the judging tonight. Logan's first match on SummerSlam, immediately getting on a plane, flying to Dallas. UFC 300. Gonna be insane. So many big names right now, right? I just said anyone can win, but they don't make odds that large just because. Who do you have winning Edwards-Colby fight? That's a tough one, man.
Very, very deep armbar.
That's a tough one.
Were you in?
Listen, man, that was a deep armbar.
I got Colby winning it just because I don't think Leon is as good as Colby. And I think it's just one of those things.
And that's exactly what I did tonight.
Wow, that was a deep armbar by Hadley, but Durden gets out of it. I was saying before that Durden's an animated dude. He is fun to watch. But yeah, I would have Colby getting that. Not that Edwards is not good. I do think he's a little overrated for having 2 victories over Kamaru Usman now, though, just because I think he just kind of has Kamaru's number a little bit. I think it's a little bit like, and I know I've brought up this example a lot, but in boxing, like Vernon Forrest over Sugar Shane Mosley. Vernon Forrest beat Shane Mosley twice badly, and I just don't feel like Vernon Forrest was the better fighter, because Vernon really, he really didn't have a great career. He had a good career, but he didn't have a great career outside of the Mosley wins. All right, this is another tight one, guys. This is going to be a fun fight. I didn't end up putting money on this one. One reason because it was so tight, but I ended up putting, maybe more than I should have on a few of the other fights. But Billy Q Cointillo versus Damon Jackson. Billy coming in a slight favorite in this one. But as you guys know, Damon Jackson's a stud. You don't want to underestimate that guy. Billy Q, a -170 favorite. Damon Jackson, the +145. I'm going to lean towards Billy in this one, but I wasn't really confident enough to put my money down. What's up, King James? Just when Suarez wins, give me props. And if Jessica Ford, I'll give you props. PR says, fair, Billy, fair. Suarez has a better ground game than most dudes. Our ground game is insane. James. Sounds good to me. Hope for a war either way. Yep, Holmes was 300 plus favorite against Silva and Welp. Yeah, and I mean, it happens, but there's a reason that we all get so excited and everybody erupts when there's a big upset, because it's not supposed to happen. It doesn't happen often. You know, it's rare. Never going to win every bet. Bubba Jenkins lost last night, for example. Yeah, in the battle of maybe the two most inconsistent fighters in all of MMA, Jose Pinedo and Bubba Jenkins. I picked Pinedo on that one too, Billy. I really thought he was going to win it. If I had made it to the casino in time, I would have put Jenkins in my parlay as well. I didn't get there. But Newbert and Paul's Josh Thompson's the only one that KO'd Diaz, and he needed a head kick to do it. Yep. Hope I'm wrong, but I think it's going to be a bad night for Diaz. I hope you're wrong too, man, but I can see why you'd say it. Never noticed Diaz, Nate gassing. His fight rhythm makes it unlikely. No, I don't think he's going to gas, but Paul's going to have a huge speed advantage, and he's also going to have a huge power advantage. Remember, Nate was a lightweight. 155 was his best weight. He was small for 170. They're fighting at 185. The weight, I think, is in Jake's advantage. So Andrade and Sandhagen to win by KO is plus 1,200. Interesting bet if anyone wants to take a chance. That is interesting. Phil D. Rowe with the first super chat of the night. Thank you, Phil D. Putting a couple of bucks in the betting jar in case I lose and have to, go back and bet more, or so I can have a better one, because I kind of promised my wife to a point that I would only put so much extra in per week. Like if I end up having a losing week, like if I win, she said, let it ride. I don't care. Unless if I won something huge, I'm sure she might say something. But wouldn't be surprised when Nate gets outboxed in the first few rounds and takes over from fifth on. That's why, I almost put a couple bucks on a draw, King James, and I think I was going to and kind of forgot. Draw is 14-1 on that fight. And I could see Jake, taking the first 4 or 5, Nate coming back and dominating after that. And you know how damn crooked boxing is. I'm not saying they're going to fix this thing, but it is what it is. Boxing's crooked as F. I don't have the Paul fight on our sports book here. Sucks. Really? Weird, man. That does suck. I agree, King, so long as that cut doesn't open up. Yeah, cut is Nate's biggest issue. Did they have the, I wish you would have said something, Bill. I'd have put a couple bucks down for you. Did they have the Avila Jeremy Stevens fight? Because I didn't have the opportunity to bet on that one. Yeah, cut is Nate's biggest issue for sure. Great King, so long as that cut doesn't open up. Yeah. Holly Holmes' fight was not an upset. People were delusional. Oh, completely agree on that one, PR. I missed the bet on that one. I joined your Corey run round 5 bet, Mike. Sweet Billy. Hey, well, good luck, man. Obviously. What's up, Roberts? Yo, got home on Tuesday. Been a roller coaster emotion since I arrived. Mom has been in town since Wednesday visiting. She's at a funeral for my aunt that died the day I landed in Florida. Oh, that sucks. I didn't realize she died the day you got there, man. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Robert, too. PR says sorry to hear that. Prayers and good vibes to you, homie. Drinking all night, celebrating life. Jake had 20 pounds more muscle. It's a huge difference. Stephen Thomas said no to only a 3-pound difference. Goes to show you how important weight is. It is a big thing, for sure. Phil Diaz, that's the way, buddy. Oh, yesterday from 5 to 12, a good Irish funeral. Nice. They don't have that fight either. Only have Amanda Serrano fight. Yeah, we got the Serrano fight too, but I can't believe that you didn't have the Paul Diaz fight. I imagine that there'd be a lot of people betting on that fight. Been drunk since I landed. I hate being around sad people. I hear you, Robert. All right, Billy Q and Damon Jackson, both 34 years old. Jackson an inch taller at 5'11". He'll have a 1-inch reach advantage at 71 inches. Damon Jackson, the plus 130 dog. Billy Q, the minus 165 favorite. All right, guys, here we go. Out of the blue corner, he is a plus 130 underdog out of Dallas, Texas. 22 wins and 5 losses, 1 draw and 1 no contest. Damon Jackson. Wanted to ask you guys, too. It seems like more people are betting. I don't know that anybody has actually ever done a live interactive gambling show where like people can call in, kind of share their bets and the reasons that they're betting on certain fighters and stuff. So let me know if you guys are interested or not interested in that. All right, Billy Q, a minus 165 favorite out of Tampa Bay, Florida. 15-4, Billy Quarantillo. Worthy fighters on Nate Jake undercard. The Jeremy Stevens fight against Chris Avila, and the Amanda Serrano fight, I guess. I don't know where the Jeremy Stevens fight is on the card. We might switch over to that. I was planning on staying mostly with the UFC until Diaz and Paul. Because that's the crowd. Go Dallas fighter. Oh, big body kick there from Jackson to start things out. Right hand upstairs for Quarantillo. Good left hook for Damon Jackson. Like I said, I'm picking Billy Q in this one. I didn't bet anything, but I'm just trying to get better at picking fighters because apparently I really like gambling and I bet a lot of money. So I better get good quick. Nice right hand upstairs there for right hook and the straight left behind it for Damon. Low leg kick and a right hand. Damon Jackson, wow. 2 big right hands. There's the right hook for Quarantillo. These guys are not looking to go to the scorecards. Not the way they're fighting early. Oh, beautiful right hook to the body from D-Jack. He gets the clinch, eats a knee to the body from Quarantillo. A couple of good right hooks to the body there from Billy Q. Father passed away almost a month ago. Still feels weird as hell. Yeah, I'm so sorry for that, Phil. That's horrible, man. I could be interested in being co-host for those betting episodes if you end up doing them. Oh, big knee to the body there from Damon Jackson. Oh, good body kick. And the shot upstairs from Damon. Yeah, I got to talk to Billy because that's kind of the pecking order. He was, we give him first refusal. Maybe we'll get all 3 of us, though. I'd like that. Good right hook from Jackson and the big elbow there from Damon. Good one, too, from Damon Jackson. Wow, Damon Jackson just outstriking Billy Q in this round. What a flurry. 2 big right hooks. Damon Jackson is in the zone right now. Didn't even know Steven was boxing tonight. But yeah, I would love it, Robert. Maybe we'll get all 3 of us. I tend to think with your heart on bets sometimes, but we all done that. Yeah, and that's what I posted. I was like, I don't, I didn't want to bet with my heart on Paul versus, generally, but on Paul versus Diaz, I was like, man, I didn't put a lot of money on Diaz, but I was like, yeah, let's get this, Nate. And Damon Jackson gets the takedown. What's this, Billy Q? Billy Q's working on something here in the rubber guard, though. No, he doesn't have anything yet. I'm really impressed with the way Damon Jackson came out here in this first round, though. What's up, Torn Brown in the house? All right, Nate by decision, but who the fuck knows? Yeah, there's some weird props. So here's maybe the strangest prop that I ended up betting. I'll tell you guys what this is. I got bet slips all over the place. I got to keep these. Okay, these are fights that are not happening this weekend. Okay. Where is it? Oh, wait, see, I do have one on Jake here. It's that Jake wins, but there's under a knockdown and a half in the fight. And that was about even money. I like that a lot. And fight to go the distance, like I said, it was almost 2-1. I think it's kind of a toss-up whether it goes the distance or not. So I took that. And Damon Jackson's got the back and hooks in. Wow, what a first round here. This is a crazy first round in this fight. 20 seconds left here in the first. I have to turn my air conditioner on back here for a minute again here lately, guys. It's only like 80 here, but it was actually 80 degrees and raining, so it's like 100% humidity. It's just really muggy. Oh, big right hook there from Damon and the head kick. Huge first round for Damon Jackson. 10-9 Damon. I mean, he damn near 10-8'd him. Detroit to Dallas is 2-hour+ fight. Oh, maybe he makes it. Logan Paul match starts in 9 minutes. They're going to be tied if he gets Dallas in time. Well, I think it's going to be another. Well, maybe he's probably taking a private flight. I'm sure he's got it figured out to where he's not going to have to go through security like us peasants, as he said at the press conference to the fans. Also favor the MMA fighters and struggle to dig the modern influenced weaves. Yeah, like I said, they're really pissing me off, King James. I don't know if you guys seen earlier, but I put out a challenge to Derek from Better Mania, that jackass. On site, motherfucker. On site, buddy. You want it, it's on site. Otherwise, we can set something up so everybody can get a watch. But don't run into me. He was at that at the press conference, being super disrespectful to both Diaz brothers, and no, you're just a little punk bitch. Derek from Better Media on site. Oh, nice 1-2 combo there from Damon Jackson, and Damon did not slow down from that furious first round action. What's up, Greg Brimstone in the house? I agree, Dan Hooker would be the nail in the coffin for him. I say give Tony an unranked. Just let the guy go out on a W. First and only chance against older, ready to retire, unranked opponents. I agree, man. Oh, I need to drop that merch pulse. I'm sorry, thanks for reminding me. Good knee to the body there from Damon Jackson. I apologize for that. I don't want to promise, but I take that reminder seriously, and I will try to get on it this week. Damon Jackson, he's using a lot of energy in this takedown attempt here, though I'd like to see some live odds, because I think right now would probably be a good point to bet that Damon Jackson's probably a big favorite, but I could see Billy Q coming back and winning the second half of this fight. Actually, I'm going to go over to DraftKings and see. Try to get there quick, closer to that half point of the fight. Because Billy Q could certainly come back and win this. But I could see Damon being a big favorite right now, as he should be. Okay, Damon Jackson plus 100, Billy Q minus 130. That's the live odds. Unless they haven't been updated. I'll try and update this, close the app and reopen it, but that's a bit surprising. Billy Q still a slight favorite this part of the fight. That doesn't really make sense. Yeah, it's now it just went. Now Damon Jackson just went to plus 120. Good right hook to the body there from Billy Q. I mean, Billy is having a better second round, but I mean, Damon dominated the first. If you take plus 120, I would take. Oh, Damon Jackson just moved to a plus 250. Okay. Well, I was just gonna say I would have taken the plus 120. Good left to the body there from Billy Q and a knee. Oh, and a big right hook to the body. I might take Billy Q at this point. He was a. Now they just went back to minus 115. These odds are all over the place. Flying knee to the body there from Corantillo and a huge combination. Man, has anybody sat there and just bet live odds? I need to go to the casino and just bet the live odds. Billy Q body strikes, 36 of 36 significant body strikes. That's crazy. Nice takedown there from Damon Jackson. Gets a little Ochigari on the inside. And now Damon Jackson becoming a decent favorite for the first time in this fight at plus 154. I would take... Oh, no, he's still not a favorite. Wow. I don't know what these guys are thinking, but Damon Jackson just went to a plus 300. 1 minute left in this fight. Billy Q on top here. I mean, even if Billy Q wins this second, Billy Q going for the guillotine here. This is a very close round, though. Oh, Billy working on this. That's pretty tight. And that's what they could have seen was this submission here is pretty tight. 40 seconds left. Damon gets up, but Damon could definitely be getting tired. It's probably what the odds makers are seeing. And four big right hooks to the body there from Billy Q. He's just been massacring the body of Damon Jackson. Nice right uppercut from Damon. You see significant strikes, 3-1 in favor of Billy Q this round, though. And Damon definitely does look to be fading. Oh, another big right hook to the body for Billy Q. And the overhand right upstairs. Damon Jackson's really hurt now. Wow, great round for Billy Q. I got it a round apiece through two, though. I don't see how you could have it any other way because dominant rounds on the sides of both guys. We know how loud that air conditioner is in the background, guys. If it's really distracting, I'll try to turn it off until it gets real hot in here again, but otherwise I'm just going to run it. What's up? Tony Baloney in the house. Preseason NFL starts this week. Join our Fantasy Football League, Mike. Drop that link. Oh, yes. Mike, I have an idea for Fights with Friends merch, or at least the logo. I had this idea a few years ago. Just never told you until I can get someone to draw it up for me. All right, sounds good, man. I'd love to see it. Let me drop that link for the fantasy football here. For those that were in it last year, you should have gotten an invite for the draft. Yeah, now they're showing the live odds minus 425 for Billy Q. Big right hand from Damon Jackson. Start the third, but then overhand right for Billy Q. All right. I didn't mean to name this Team Seattle Mike. I thought I was just changing. I thought I was just making this my whole thing. This is my 2022 league. But let's see if I can get the damn invite on this. That's one thing I don't really like is sometimes is how the ESPN it's saying that it's not been activated, but oh, wrong one there. Yeah, it says we have 10 people in here already, so look for an email from last year. I'm trying to figure out how to get the damn link here. I need somebody just to run all my technology stuff because you see I'm not great at it. League info? Alright, well I'll share it before we're done here, guys. I'm sorry, Thank you, PBR, for the congratulations. I just seen the comment pop up on my phone there on the 2 million views. Hit him out last week. Oh, wow. Good shots here from Billy Q. 2 big overhand rights in the 1-2, and that's probably why Billy Q went up by such a big amount because it was obvious Damon Jackson was gassing. Big right hand from Damon. And the 1-2 from Damon, I think he could still win this fight. I don't know how the judges have it. But I don't see how he possibly could have lost the first. Good right hand there from Damon. And a big knee to the body with 2 minutes left. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I don't know if Damon Jackson's going to win this fight, but I would have probably jumped on him at plus 300. Big combinations to the body here from Billy Q. And his body work just has been incredible in this fight. Good right uppercut there from Damon. Oh, man, more knees from Billy Q. Left hand upstairs from Q, and a big right hook there from Damon. I still think Billy Q can take Damon out, though, here in this last minute and a half. And Damon Jackson with the takedown here at the end. I said he can come back. He can make some people some money at plus 300. And Billy Q working from the rubber guard up against the fence here. But, I mean, this could be the third round tonight that Damon Jackson ends the round on top, running down some ground and pound. Sorry, I will get back to that with a link or I'll post it. Otherwise, I might have to look at it on the PC. I don't know why it's not giving me a damn link. Nice. And another bloody one. That's his. I do it as well. Oh. Ah. Oh, it started a new league, Mike, that had people that don't participate anymore. All right, that's a good idea, Billy. I don't even know if I'm going to do ESPN because it's kind of pissing me off. Robert put an octagon shade border around the Fights of Friends logo you're thinking of? You tell him, MMA Mike's PBR Logan Paul WWE match is underway. All right, nice. Is Ronda on there tonight, Billy? I heard she was going to come back. She's going to fight her friend. I guess a fight in quotations, of course, is WWE, but she was going to fight her friend Shayna Baszler. Shows a few weeks ahead, huh? I gotta do it on like the night of the fight. I'm watching like interviews of fighters and all kinds of shit. All right, let's see what I am curious what the decision will be here. This is a really tough one to score. I'm not gonna act like I know who won here, because I really don't.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous.
Is that going to be Damon Jackson?
Billy!
Oh, it is. Okay, it is Billy Q. So you wouldn't have won the dog money.
I'm here to win it.
I just wasn't sure if they were going to give him credit for all those body shots, because sometimes the judges are not on
How do
that.
you feel right now? Nashville, what's up? I love you guys. Man, that was the fight I wanted.
Ronda versus Shania is correct. Nice. Told you, suckers. PR. Some of y'all just got excited. It's crazy. I saw a video of Baszler training the other day. Didn't look like typical stay in shape training. Looked like she was getting ready for a fight. So I guess it's some kind of... Billy probably knows this. There's different rules for that match. What do they call it, Billy? Torrance says, Schmidt, order robbery. I thought it was a close fight. I definitely don't think it would have been crazy, to think that Damon might have won that fight. I said, I don't know you're not a big pro wrestling fan. Shayna Baszler is amazing at pro wrestling. I just don't watch a lot of it. I don't like the drama soap opera side behind it, generally. But they're great athletes, and honestly, I usually enjoy watching the females more than the males, until you get to the guys that are super athletic, like a Brock Lesnar. I love watching Brock Lesnar wrestle. It's just, it's very entertaining. So, I mean, I don't hate WWE. I just don't like as much as MMA. Obviously, Ronda matches MMA rules tonight. Thank you. Not a wrestling fan. Anyone here a fan? It's PR. Thank you. Torrin Brown, condolences to Robert Kerrigan. I like how our family sticks together like that. Plus side, Toronto, I'm always a half glass full kind of guy. Got to see my mom. She flew in for service. This is staying a week with me, at least 3 a.m. Tuesday. That's an early flight, man. Don't like that it's fake, but I'm in the minority. I used to watch wrestling back in the day. It sucks. I don't know if you're in the minority, PR. I definitely do. Well, they do have a lot of fans, though. They do have a lot of fans. And a lot of them are crossover. A lot of WWE people end up being UFC fans, and vice versa. So, yeah, it's interesting. Me too, when I was like 12, PR, yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely not as into it as I was when I was 12. Never even as a child, I couldn't get into the soap opera narratives. it seemed a little bit less like a soap opera when we were kids. Like when they had Hulk Hogan, Ultimate Warrior, and Macho Man Randy Savage, and you know, there was some entertaining part to it. You had the Godfather, and who was, for those who don't know, he was a pimp. Would literally offer his hose to his opponent for if they would bow down to him in a match, and weird stuff like that. But I thought it was hilarious. All right, Charlton Harris and Jeremiah Wells up next. So I'm looking up some stuff on SureDog here. I still haven't made my last bet, my last pick on verdict, I'll be honest. I know Diego Lopes, he's coming up, I think first fight of the main card against Gavin Tucker. Lopes is a finishing guy. You know, Gavin Tucker, a tough wrestler. He usually goes to decision though. And the SureDog site is, I'm glad it's moving now. It really was not moving earlier. It was overran with traffic, which, good for them. I've loved that site for a long time. I hope they make some money, because they do a hell of a job over there. Can't be easy to keep all that stuff updated, even in today's you know, automation era. I don't there's still a lot of stuff that I don't see how they could automate it. I didn't realize quite how many bets I had on Tatiana Suarez and Jessica Andrade, but I do have 4, including some parlays. I really don't do any more than like a 2, maybe 3 fight parlay at the most now. And I was talking to Billy today. Sounds like we kind of have pretty similar strategies at this point of parlaying favorites, because you know what, it is, upsets are rare, especially once you get up to like the 4-1. I mean, it's really rare to have a 4-1 upset. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Sometimes you're gonna lose. Went to local events as a kid just to be entertained by the wrestling fan base. That would be fun, King James, honestly. And I'm not making fun of anyone that's a wrestling fan in this. But it would be fun, especially go to a place like, I don't know, Tennessee or Alabama or somewhere where people just really get into this shit. And just kind of like immerse yourself in that culture. I mean, that could be a blast. I went to one WrestleMania. My mom married my stepfather, who was only 9 years older than me when I was 15. That's pretty cool. You went to a WrestleMania, man. NWO beginning, Hulk Hogan turning heel. Biggest moment in wrestling history. RCI call from Mike. I gave my opinion on tonight's bet. Yeah, I was mentioning earlier before you came in, Robert. I talked to you and Billy today. All right. Carlton Harris and Jeremiah Wells, both 36 years old. Harris 3 inches taller at 6 feet tall. And got Charlton on that. It's actually Carlton. So many damn fighters now. It's definitely hard to keep up with. All right, out of the blue corner, a plus 100 pick'em out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. 18 wins against 5 losses. Carlton Harris. Stone Cold versus The Rock rivalry was quality entertainment. Yeah, I wasn't watching still when at that point, but man, maybe I'll go back and watch some of those. Out of the red corner, he opened as a minus 185 favorite. He's now a minus 120 out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. 12 wins against just 2 losses and 1 draw. Jeremiah Wells. Jason Herzog, the referee on this one. Oh yeah, I remember Kurt Angle. Of course, Torn. The former actual gold medalists in the Olympics. What's up, Adam from Alice? Big John Studd body slamming Andre the Giant was real. What's up, folks? And Wells with a takedown here early, straight to half guard. He does have to watch Harris's submission attempts down here, though. Heard Hulk just got remarried to some gold digger half his age. I don't know. It's hard to know what to believe, King James, but I'm not sure he has all of his money anymore. He lost a lot of it in that last divorce, and then I think he made some questionable business decisions. Wells on top and half mount here. But yeah, I mean, as far as the Marion half his age, I mean, if he can keep up with her, you know, good for him. But God, he's got to be, what, 60 years old now? How old is Hulk Hogan? 69. Holy shit, yeah. I mean, I know none of us are this old, but I mean, how many 69-year-old guys can even do anything with a 30-year-old woman at this point? Can they even get it up anymore? I mean, I guess there's Viagra, but... Connor claims he wants to fight Justin Gaethje. We all know that's cap. Yeah, I'll address Connor when he actually steps into the cage. I'm so sick of his shit, Torn. Wells he's really got a tight guillotine choke here, man. I don't know that Harris is going to get out of this. This is tight. That's a vice grip. Harris definitely thinking about tapping, and he may go out here.
What's crazy is he doesn't have an arm, like you said, Michael.
He doesn't have an arm. It's just squeezing the head. You don't pop it like a zit.
Well, it's a ninja choke, so he's got the guillotine, but he's got it over the top of the head, too. Oh, that's tight.
But he's wasting a lot of energy.
That is tight and nasty, but as I mentioned, it wasn't under the neck until recently. Now he's under the neck, but Harris doing a good job of rocking around to try to loosen this. He's definitely lucid. He's pulling up off his neck now. And Harris, he's expended a tremendous amount of energy here. And Wells and Harris are up. Excuse me, Wells had expended a lot of energy. Good right hook to the body there from Harris. Wells trying to take this right back to the ground. And Wells gets another big takedown, but he's expended so much energy in this first round. You wonder if that adrenaline dump's going to come in between rounds when he has to sit down for a minute. If I'm Jeremiah Wells' corner, I would have him stand up in the corner right now. Good ground and pound there from Wells. You don't want to... I've always liked how George Foreman did it anyways. George Foreman in his comeback would only stand up in between rounds, never sat down, and he didn't want to drop his heartbeat that much. And I've never understood why more guys don't do that. I mean, I kind of understand. It's like, yeah, you want the rest. But, man, I think I'd get lightheaded after I got my heart rate up that high and then to just stop and sit down. And Wells working on the choke here again from the back, but he's going to run out of time here. I mean, definitely a dominant round for Jeremiah Wells. You just got to wonder how much he's going to have left after this round. I mean, you could even make a case for a 10-8 in that first round. It was very dominant. I'm actually going to give him a 10-8. Turns, yeah, I'm sick of Connor too, Mike. He does more tweeting than he does actual fighting. Yeah, to me on Twitter, he's just like any other troll that I don't respond to. Hop back in a little later. I have to get some stuff done. All right, Kyler. See you soon, brother. If you wouldn't mind running your stream, if you can. If not, that's fine. But if anybody, when you guys can leave, I know some of the guys do it. If you can, like, leave it playing in the background on your phone or a computer or whatever, so our watch count doesn't go down, that'd be greatly appreciated. If not, I know sometimes you need to use your devices. Wouldn't be surprised if Connor never fought again. He should focus more on staying out of civil lawsuits and jail. Yep, Connor rage baiting everyone. Harris, there's a bonus just for surviving that arm triangle. Yeah, pretty much, man. That was crazy. That was a wild arm triangle for sure. All right, round two. Here we go. A lady about to hop on the stream. Well, thank you, PR. Always appreciate more numbers. Over 20 in the chat. Make sure and hit that like and share button. You share this to Facebook, Twitter. Oh, spinning a back fist attempt there from Wells. Harris lands on the ground. 30 seconds left in the second. And you know what? I just decided something here. So, oh man, Wells lands some big shots. Big knee and an elbow there from Wells. If you're following me over on Twitter, or as the kids call it now, X, or maybe only Elon Musk calls it that, I'm going to give away $100 to a random subscriber if Nate Diaz wins by knockout in the first 3 rounds. So a Nate Diaz win by knockout in the first 3 rounds, that's a free bet, guys. Free bet. First 3 rounds, I'm going to give you $100. Big shots from the top here from Wells. So I'll tweet that out here in a minute and then share the link in the chat. I made an Instagram account at one time, Torn. I've never done anything with it. I actually hired my daughter to run it, but then she never did anything with it either. I guess she's kind of lazy like her dad. Yeah, I need to get on that. Maybe I hire you to run an Instagram account for me, Torn. Wells on top once again here. Like I said, I gave him a 10-8 in the first. He's dominating again here in the second. He didn't have that, big cardio drop in the second, which is really impressive for welterweights. I mean, these guys, he probably dropped down from at least 180 pounds too, so dealing with a weight cut. Big shots from the top there from Wells. And then, all that energy he put on that first round, Carlton Harris kind of looks like he's more tired than Wells. A couple more big shots from Harris. Or excuse me, from Wells. Harris might just be dejected at this point, too. big effort here from Wells, but he's still got 7 minutes to work. And if this goes to decision, and Instagram ain't that much different from Facebook, they're very similar. You know what? This week I needed to combine them, Torin, because they have kind of like a three-headed monster now with the threads. So I mean, if you could put out a post and it goes on all three at the same time, that would be pretty effective. Nate gonna stick and move and gas out Jake to win, give him the Mayweather treatment. I hope so, man. I really hope Nate wins tonight. I hope he shuts Jake Paul up. But I don't know if it's gonna happen. It's Jake's sport. He is faster, and he has more power. He's bigger. Oh, big elbows from the top here for Jeremiah Wells. 1 minute left here in the second. Carlton Harris, he's just taking a tremendous beating for going on almost 10 minutes here. You see ground control time. 2 seconds short of 4 minutes in the first. And he's going to come up with 4 minutes or more here by the time the second's over. Going to get much more dominant than that. We hope so, Adam. More like Jake runs out of gas. What's up, Joe Still? I think that's definitely possible. And we've seen Jake winded. He was definitely winded by the third round in his last fight against Tommy Fury. Too many social media apps to keep up with. Be a full-time job to follow them all, right? Big elbows from the top from Wells. Well, Mike, I'm going to get out of here. Going to get up at 10 for work. Oh, crap. You work in the graveyard now, Torin? All right, well, I hope you like the job, man. Take care. If you can, leave it running in the background. I would appreciate it, Torin, like on your PC, your tablet, or phone. If not, I'm sad you're not going to be here with us for Nate versus Jake, but I understand. You don't want to go in. Last thing you want to do is go into work dragging ass, especially on a graveyard shift. Joe Still says multiple slaps. Yes, I bet on Nate winning split by decision. Joe says, I say unanimous decision. Lots of slaps would be awesome. A few Stockton slaps will be received. Not only the bigger guy, hit much harder. They're much, much harder to KO. Nate's definitely got his work cut out for him tonight. I'm not going to say he can't win, but I mean, there's a reason that Paul's such a big favorite. And if Nate didn't have so much support, I mean, he might be a 6 or 7 to 1 underdog. I mean, I try to give respect where respect is due, and Jake definitely has been working hard at honing his boxing skills for, going on 4 or 5 years now? I don't know, maybe 3 years? I don't know how long it's been. Oh, wow, Wells just coming out throwing bombs. Lands a right hand and a left hook, though. Oh, big left hook for Jeremiah Wells. How does he have this much cardio here in the third round? I don't say this very often, but I mean, maybe USADA they might find some surprises if they made a trip to Mr. Jeremiah Wells' house. That's a big problem. Testing for EPO is really expensive, so they very rarely do it on guys. Good left hook there for Wells. Gets a clinch inside. Harris working on a standing guillotine. He doesn't have much, so Wells easily rips it off. I would like to see if Wells passes that drug test, because just looking at him, he looks like he could piss through a tin cup. And the fact he's not even breathing hard. He's been going 100 miles an hour for over 11 minutes, 11 and a half minutes now. That's not generally how humans work. Hope Nate avoids getting cut. What's up, Mo Larry Curl? I hope so too, man. And that's fight very smart. Don't get caught. Greg says, I think it will be the opposite. Diaz brothers are known for cardio and high output. Wow. Harris working on a sick choke right here. This is similar to the one Wells put Harris in the last one. Oh my goodness! Carlton Harris puts him out! What a comeback! Carlton Harris dominated from bell to bell for over 11 and a half minutes. That's why I fucking love this sport, guys. That's why this is the greatest sport in the world. Jeremiah Wells dominating this fight. He was 75% of the way done.
And see how his arm's straight and then he lifts it up? That's what allows it to get tight.
And he starts with the standing guillotine. Jeremiah Wells, he had to have been running out of energy. The way he came out in the third, the pace he had put up in the first two.
That's what's allowing the choke to get tighter and tighter until his neck. See how it's crimped like
yeah, and Wells just goes out. Wow.
Incredible result. And how about
yeah, Jeremiah. Wow, he's twitching there.
now there's the reaction.
What a comeback from Carlton Harris. Oh my goodness. Might be PR. Choked him out the same way he was going to get. Yeah, it was the same. Looked like the exact same choke that Jeremiah Wells had on him earlier in the fight. You were 100% correct. That was magic, man. That fight was magic. One thing we can say for sure is that this won't be rigged aside from the judging. Does anyone think Nate would ever take a dive for any amount? Nah. I'm not saying for sure if I'm on the bandwagon or not, but I know a lot of people think Tyron Woodley would. I'm not going to say that that's the case. Because I don't know. I don't like to throw those kinds of accusations out there. But who knows?
Tell me how you're feeling right now.
Hey, first of all, this is for my daughter, man. She's 6 months. So, man, I want you to know that our father is a warrior, man. And I feel great, man. This position, we train in the gym every day, bro. So,
man, what a well-deserved win.
This is the undercut choking. You know, it's the Kamudi choke, man.
So you're saying that throughout the training camp, you recognize this move. I know you've hit this before. You got this on Christian Aguilera back in the day. But take a look at the screen and walk me through this.
Well, this is our position that we train in the gym. A friend of mine taught Andre Chatuba, and I won the bonus that way. Back in Abu Dhabi, I do it again.
So it's interesting the way, I don't know if you guys can see the way it is. You guys know I've taught on here. You know, the regular, like I like the anaconda choke, go under the neck, look like you're flipping somebody off, go under the back. This looks like almost the same thing in reverse, like you go under for a guillotine, then you're going to take this, wrap off, there's your flip off, and then wrap it around the other side of the head, and it's a guillotine, but it's almost like a reverse anaconda. It's a sweet choke. Nate the type of dude who would take the pay money for a dive but still win. Haha, right? Mike, you're behind a whole fight. Next fight is already over. PR says, fake news, Joe. Yeah, I'm live on ESPN+. I'm sure the next fight is not over. All right, let me know any bets you guys have out there. I need anybody who knows any bet. Actually, I mean, I guess I should wait for the DraftKings promotion. I have gotten offered a few gambling promotions, but they were not anything that I would have felt comfortable promoting with you guys because I just didn't know the companies well enough. You guys know if I promote somebody. Listen, if I promote somebody, especially if I promote them for a while, you guys know I've done my due diligence because I've turned down a lot of sponsorships. I've dropped sponsorships. I dropped Voyager right about 6 months before they went under because they were so exposed to it wasn't the Sam Bankman-Fried one, but it was another one that I knew was likely to go out of business. I looked into it to see they were heavily exposed to them, and I dropped them as a sponsor. I really try to do my due diligence to make sure I don't promote anything, one, that I don't believe in, and but also, you know, something that wouldn't be beneficial to you guys. All right, Kyler Phillips and Orani Barcelos up next. I got Kyler Phillips in one of my bets on this one, guys. I honestly don't remember how much I bet on it. I don't think I bet a lot on this, but I'll tell you in a minute. Actually, I think I bet that it would go under 2.5. The fight won't go the distance, plus 100. So I bet 10 to win, to take home 20. Fix and fight is super illegal. They make way too much money to do that. You're not... see how much trouble James Krause in a lot of money. Yeah, no, those guys make a lot of money, and they're not going to do it. But when you have guys like James Krause, I mean, James Krause was making a decent amount of money, but then Derek Minner, the guy that was fighting, he was definitely not making a lot of money. There was a lot of incentive for him to kind of do something a little shady, and I'm afraid a lot of these fighters, the fact that they do not pay them what I think they should be getting paid, makes the whole sport very, very vulnerable to these guys taking dives. Also, it makes it very, very hard for a streamer like me to have as big a channel as, you know, I would like. And a lot of these guys, you know, that used to have more viewers, I've talked about before. You know, we used to have hundreds, even over 1,000 in a stream at a time. Of course, that hasn't happened for quite some time because of the low pay in MMA. A lot of these MMA fighters have actually become streamers themselves. They need to. They've needed to do it to make you know, enough money, and you're not going to run into that in baseball and football and basketball. Those guys, I mean, I don't make a lot of money with this guys. I literally do not make enough money to pay for the services to keep it going. Which is fine with me because I would be watching the fights anyways. I'm not complaining. But don't be surprised when, you know, myself, me and Billings start dropping some content and other sports to supplement this business. PRs, I'm legitimately happy for Harris. He must have been fighting for something extremely important, right? I would have loved to see what the live odds were on that one before Harris got that choke. I bet it was 5-1. All right, Ronnie Barcelos, former RFA featherweight champion, 8 wins by knockout, 2 by submission. Like I said, I bet for this that this fight will not go the distance. And I was pretty surprised to see that I got even odds on that. A lot of these fights, you'll have the over-under will be 2.5. And for it to go to the over, a lot of times it's like -160, -180. So most of the time it's really not worth betting. But I thought this was a bit of a gem. We'll see if that ends up being the case. Askren is the best at taking a dive and a knee. You think Askren took a dive? I don't think he took a dive. I think if Dana had any inkling that he took a dive, he would have been out of the UFC at that moment. All right, 30 up in the chat. Make sure and hit that like and share button. I'm going to put out the tweet now. I'm going to share this over on X, formerly known as Twitter, of course. I'm going to be giving away $100 if Nate Diaz gets a knockout in the first 3 rounds. I will be giving $100 to a random subscriber, of the channel, and be following me over on X. Both of those things. All right, Phillips to win by knockout plus 200, submission plus 700, by decision plus 165. Those are props to watch for him. I don't hate the name X. I did like Twitter, and I don't think it was a smart move. Thank you, Josh, for the share on Twitter. On there, and Josh and I still calling it Twitter. All right, Ronnie Barcelos, 8 years older. Younger fighters won 66% of the time this year. Kyler Phillips is a minus 220 favorite. Both men 5'8". Reach about the same. All right, and out of the blue corner, he is a plus 160 underdog from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. 17-4, presenting the former RFA bantamweight champion, Ronnie Barcelos. Oh my goodness, I spelled Diaz wrong on this. It's been out this whole time, and nobody noticed. It says, does it say, it says Diaz. How in the hell did I do that for an entire week? It says Diaz versus Paul. And the writing was so small, I couldn't tell that was not an I, that it was an L. So that might help. All right, here we go. Barcelos and Phillips. Good low leg kick there from Phillips. Good 1-2 from Phillips. Nice body kick from Kyler. I just need somebody to finish this fight either way. And I double my money. Oh, big right hand from Barcelos. Just no decisions. I settle right hand to the body there from Phillips. Thank you, Greg Brimstone, for the love on Twitter. Greg is always over there with the love on Twitter, too. I appreciate it. Good body kick there from Phillips. Left hand upstairs. Oh, and a jab and a right hook from Phillips. I mean, he is our Twitter guy. And Barcelos with the takedown, and he's got the back. Kyler pops right back up. Ronnie Barcelos violently shaking Kyler Phillips, trying to get back to the ground. Phillips breaks free, back to the center of the octagon. That was a lot of energy used for nothing. And Barcelos checks that leg kick from Phillips. something we don't see, I think, enough in the UFC is leg checks. I think it's just going to get more and more, though. As big of a weapon as leg kicks have become, I think people are going to get better and better at checks. It's just definitely taking a while for people to catch up. And Phillips shooting for the takedown. Good defense there from Barcelos. And Billy Hughes, thank you. Thank you for the love on Twitter. Robert Kerrigan, like in the comments says, let's go. 3 retweets. Thank you very much. All right, guys, so I'm going to put this link here. Five fights, King James. So if you click that link, it'll give you the instructions. Basically, I've already told you, like if you're subscribed to YouTube, good right hook for Barcelos and a 1-2 from Barcelos. If you're subscribed to YouTube, I'm going to pick a YouTube subscriber for that $100 if Nate gets the knockout in the first 3, period. Good combination from Barcelos. Good right uppercut and a left hook. I'd appreciate the follow on X as well, but YouTube's the big dog. So if you're subscribed to here, you're going to get a chance at winning that $100. Thank you, Kyler, for the retweet. Appreciate it. Hopefully that gets some people in here too that win that $100. Yeah, I want to see Jeremy Stephens. He's fighting Nate Diaz protege Chris Avila. I really wanted to bet on that fight, actually. Big left hook and a right hand for Barcelos. I don't know what the odds are, but I think Jeremy Stephens has a really good shot at winning that fight. Good left hand from Barcelos upstairs. Karate Kid kick there from Phillips. Barely misses, but Barcelos combination at the bell. Wow. Great first round. I think Barcelos might have won that first round. Stats were very close, but I gave it to Ronnie. What's up, Liam Geeson? Liam Geeson says for the Aljo. Oh, for the Algo, for the algorithm. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Appreciate anybody that comes in, stays any amount of time. Robert says, do I download X? Twitter app? Yeah, it's the same thing, man. It's stupid. They just changed the name. Most things, when you click on it, it still says Twitter. It's dumb. Thank you again, Billy Hughes. More love over there on Twitter. Billy and Kyler with the retweets. All right, great first round. I'm not sure this is not going to go the distance now. Both guys are tough as hell. Like I said, I did bet for this fight to not go the distance. Oh, big 1-2 from Phillips there. But Barcelos immediately pulls guard here. Phillips on top. Looking to move to mount. Lands a nice left elbow from the top. Oh, and a big right elbow. I like these elbows from Phillips. Ronnie's got to be careful that he doesn't get too wild trying to keep Phillips from passing the guard there and gives it up. Now he gives up his back. He is on one knee. Kyler looking to get around. Oh, Ronnie's so slippery. He gets out of that again. Man, I mean, he's like a fish. Big right hand there from Kyler Phillips. I mean, you guys have caught a fish that's flopping all around and it's so oily. I mean, like, you can't hold on to that thing. It's almost impossible. That's what Ronnie Barcelos is like. I would really like to see Kyler throw that head kick to the left side of Barcelos' head with that right hand. I don't know if I've seen... He throws it right as I say that, and Barcelos blocks it. That was weird. He's seen it, though. Good front kick through the middle there for Kyler. And a good left hand. There's the low leg kick for Kyler. Pace definitely slowed since that last round. I mean, they were just going wild. Settling down a little bit here. Damn, I'm drunk. Do I turn into Dobie? What? Oh, Dobie, have to download X? No. Don't download anything. From Lord of the Rings, crazy thing is, I like shiny objects like him. Harry Potter spilled. Robert, are you allowed to monitor sober? Oh, yes, I did. I need to get the verdict picks in. So for anybody that hasn't picked, you got to pick the verdict picks apparently now for basketball too. It says there's still 2 MMA picks I don't have in yet. I thought it was only 1 that I didn't have in. I want to close it and open it back up. So yeah, main card about to start. Good right hand there for Phillips. Good right hook from Barcelos. So if you don't have your verdict MMA picks in, you don't have much time for that. Same thing with the boxing card. Paul versus Diaz. That's going to be on here. I don't even know if we can still pick all of them, actually. Oh, nice jab to the body, right hand upstairs from Kyler. Kyler Phillips really coming back this round. Minute and a half left here in the second. This could end up going the distance. I'm glad I didn't bet a ton, but I did bet on this fight to not go the distance, and so far not looking great for me. Thank you, Josh. Liking the love over there on Twitter. And a big slam here from Ronnie Barcelos. This is maybe one of the best, good Imanari roll there from Phillips, though, to escape from that. I think this might be the best performance we've seen from Ronnie Barcelos in the octagon. All right, 20 seconds left, and I have 5 minutes. Oh, good jab there from Phillips. Snaps back the head of Barcelos. Oh, and a big left hand from Barcelos. I thought Kyler was about to tie this up in a round apiece. Don't let Barcelos steal the round. Good knee to the body there from Ronnie. Left hand from Phillips to end the round. I got it a round apiece, but close rounds here. Close round there, at least in the second. 19-19 through 2. And like I said, I need somebody to end this fight in this round to get my first win. This is the first fight that's came up that I bet on. Spell the acid and shrooms that cause it, Billy Hughes says. You're thinking of Gollum. Oh, Yup Johnson with the super chat. Thank you, Yup. And Phil D. Roll. Much love. All right, third and final in this battle. The Warfish from Phil D. And Kyler says a hot dog is a sandwich. Oh, Kyler with the super chat. Thank you, Kyler. We got the trifecta here. 3 donations in a row. We got a donation train going. That's 3 in about a minute. Can we get to 5? Can we get to 5 donations in a minute? I got a 19-19, Billy. But I thought Ronnie was more dominant in the first round than Kyler was in the second. So Barcelos could be up 2 rounds to 1, in my opinion. Good side kick to the body there from Phillips. Just going to free 12-pack of Bud Light. Don't tell anyone. But I'm going to kind of pull a Kid Rock and put them down by shotgun. But not when you think. I'm going to pound them like they are light beer. I was going to say, don't waste beer, Robert. Can't bet verdict. Is it broken or what? What's up, Jim? Good to see you, man. I don't know what's going on. Mine's working just fine. The Paul Diaz event is live. I didn't know they were doing they're doing 6 different fights? Oh, man. I really did not expect that. Oh, there is another donation. Travis Stercho making it rain. That is the 4th super chat in about a minute here. 1 more, and we're gonna make it 5 in a very short amount of time. I don't think we've ever had 5 super chats in the span of even 1 round, much less a minute or 2. So thank you guys. Anybody make it 5, or am I getting greedy? Bringing us to $13 on the night.
I gotta know what a $5 shake tastes like.
Thank you very much, Travis Sturcho, hitting us up with the Cash App. And don't forget, for those that don't want to donate through Super Chat, the Cash App is always there. I don't talk about it as much as I used to. Cash App Seattle Mike. Bud Light is good as fuck. Still my go-to beer. I don't care about their money. If it was my favorite beer before, I would still be drinking it, man. I don't give a shit. I'll drink Bud Light all day. I do prefer PBR. Just for the taste. But yeah, Bud Light's just fine. Good body kick there from Kyler Phillips. Oh, beautiful right uppercut. Oh, here's your 5, Kyler. It's the 5th one, 10 for the style points. Getting it in there. Thank you, Kyler. And getting us up to $15 too. Close convenience store ran out of beer for the July weekend, but Bud Light section remained full. Oh my God, Chase. That is crazy. Robert said, I'm just biased because it's a light beer, all water. Well, for those of us that aren't alcoholics like myself, if I'm going to drink a lot with the friends, I like light beer because I can drink like 4 or 5 and, not be doing so bad. Good right hook there from Kyler. I need to finish here, though. 35 seconds. Guys, I'm going to use the heartbeat. I know it's for myself. Maybe it's kind of cheesy. But I got money on this, a plus 100, that somebody finishes this fight. If it goes the distance, I'm going to have to rip this thing up. 10 to win 20, and I don't like to lose. Come on. No, don't take it to the ground, Barcelos. Somebody needs to get a quick knockout or submission here. 10 seconds. I think my money's going bye-bye here. 5, big body kick there for Barcelos. Come on, Kyler. Pull off a Yaya Rodriguez, and that is it. Well, shit. I've got a lot more bets to come, but the first one tonight is a loser. We'll see what the judges think about who won this fight here in a moment. More PBRs, always the answer, right? I don't care if it's Bud Light, Coors Light, Miller Light. It's all less alcohol percentage. That's all that matters to me. Still doesn't work. I'm burning tonight on this. Ooh. Sorry, Jim. That sucks, man.
In. Here's Buff. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Kyler the Matrix Phillips.
So Kyler Phillips pulls it off.
To return to competition, he's now won.
That was a close fight.
Potentially gets a ranked opponent next. Barcelos was game, but this one goes to the Matrix, Kyler Phillips.
Definitely
All
close.
right, that is going to do it for our preliminary coverage, but you don't need to move a muscle because the main
All right, main card coming up next. So if you don't have those picks in for Verdict MMA, get them in now. It's here. It's now. All right, I'm putting in my bets on the boxing card here at the moment. Amanda Serrano and Heather Hardy getting on tonight as well in a 10-round female bout. Amanda Serrano, one of the biggest names in women's boxing. And I have all my picks in for the Verdict Boxing now. Thank you, Billy, for the reminder. I was about to miss it. Oh, that sucks, Jim. And drink like 10 or 20 natty ices and act like you do on your 6 light beers. I am a professional. Hey, it's cheap being a lightweight, Robert. You know, if you could get drunk on 6 light beers, you'd get drunk on 3 ice beers, which would give you, you know, what's 20 beers a day? Times 30. $600. $600 in your retirement account, $7,200 a year. 10% compound interest over 20 years. You got a retirement, my friend. Like the single barrel jack is good. I am fooped up. Yeah, single barrel is good, man. Told you always bet on Kyler. Hey, you got one. F8, when I invite people over, my wife goes all out of her way to make food for everyone, and they show up for the last few fights. Oh, yeah, that does suck, PR. I'm seeing quadruple 2 live streams of Mike and 2 of the ESPN streams. Man, I feel like my Gemini son and Alan, both twins, are drunk. Well, I don't have 2 live streams out there right now. I'm going to take a quick restroom break here, guys. I'm going to move this over so you can see both numbers of the donations. $15 so far. Thank you for that. We are back. So I'll keep the chat entertained. Cheers, Phil D. PR, you'd have to beg me to stop and leave. To leave and stop eating and drinking and tell me no, I can't pass out on whatever you choose. Floor, couch, pool table, driveway, whatever. So that was shout out to Eastern Washington. When I used to live in Eastern Washington, I know I mentioned this before, I lived in Pasco, Washington, and we'd have a group of friends come over from my work that were fight fans, and yeah, they would show up. They would show up during the prelims, and they would stay to the end. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. But main card up, and we just lost some people. You guys better not be going to MMA holes. I will track you down. I will drive to your house, and I will shit on your porch. Imagine not owning a Wi-Fi phone or monitor of any kind. Never had anything more than a talk, text, flip phone. Only listen to fights on a borrowed device. My father, the Dean of Mean, also has a flip phone, just like you, King James. Even passed out in an empty tub before, if you can believe that. I can believe that, Robert. I think everybody can believe that. Main card up next. Ignacio Bahamondes versus Ludovic Klein. Ignacio minus 200 favorite out of Chile. Ludovic Klein coming to us from Slovakia. See the main card also Tanner Bozer versus Alexa Kamor. Diego Lopes versus Gavin Tucker. Dustin Jacoby, Kennedy Jacuzwu. Jessica Andrade, Tatiana Suarez. Corey Sandhagen versus Rob Font. And of course, we will have Jake Paul versus Nate motherfucking Diaz tonight.
Hey, I'm not surprised, motherfuckers.
My passed out in bathtub days, man. Yeah, I think a lot of us had ditches on the side of the road too. Contract support and says it's broken. They are working on it. Oh, ouch. That sucks, Jim. Down there. They should have taken your pics physically and put them in for you. And James, my dad is only 8 years older. How can your dad be 8 years older than you? Maybe he's 8 years older than King James. It's an old soul trapped in a young man's body. Still has a flip phone. Stepdad. I meant to say. Oh, that's right. Yeah. I remember you saying that, huh? My first baby's mom king. Yes, 209, Kyler. All right, Mr. Highlight. Making his way down to the octagon, Ludovic Klein. I mean, I know Ludovic's a bad mother, but there's only one highlight in the UFC, and that's just in the highlight gauge. Come on, Ludovic. You haven't earned that yet. Eight-year-old dad was a pimp. So how about this, Ludovic? If you can knock Ignacio Bahamondes out with a head kick tonight, I'll call you the highlight. How about I'll call you highlight light. Because Gaethje still would be the highlight. All right. We lost a bunch of people. I don't know what the heck happened. Did anybody's stream crash? I'm really hoping this is just like a stream crash because we lost 2/3 of the people we had. We were over 30. Now we're sitting at 11, back up to 13. So for the regulars, I would appreciate it if you guys, if you leave, if you have to go out or something, if you could leave this playing in the background somewhere on a monitor, on your phone, on a tablet or whatever, just so we don't have those big drops in viewership. Greatly appreciate that. Kyler says, I'm good. All right, good deal. Yeah, I was worried we had an outage or something. So I woke up drunk. My brother's first wife, who was a second. Oh, my God. Mine says 35 watching. Well, maybe YouTube's just messing with my numbers. They've been doing that a lot lately. They probably didn't like my language, so they're going to make it look like I have less viewers than I do. I have definitely heard of them doing that to people. Oh, see, my PC says 20, and my phone said 11. Well, I guess just don't worry about what it says. Still here, just listening while I'm working on stuff. Thank you, Adam. Appreciate you, brother. No hiccups on my ends. King James, be one of those nights, Rob. All right, any predictions here? Ludovic Klein, Ignacio Bahamondes. I got Ignacio in this one. I mean, Ludovic, he's a tough SOB. He definitely could pull it off. But man, Ignacio's a stud. For sure. What's up, Ziggy814? Good to see you, my man. Robert Easley. I'm here just also watching the living room. Appreciate you. Celia Williams. I have bad phone service where I am. Listening to my phone. Thank you. Steeler Nation 4112. Welcome. The longer Nate stays in this fight, the better chance he has to win. But mine says Jake wins by decision. I agree with you, Steeler Nation. 90% of the YouTube channels follow up and censored or removed over past 6 years. I believe that too. Phil D says not Joe. All right, to the blue corner, he is a plus 185 underdog, Ludovic Klein. I just switched my pick last minute, by the way, to Ludovic Klein by knockout because you just get so big of a bump for it. All right, a minus 260 favorite out of Chicago, Illinois. 14 wins against 4 losses. Ignacio Bahamendez. I still think Ignacio's going to win, but there was almost no reward for him winning. So I was like, yeah, you know what? I'll just... Ludovic's not that big of an underdog on the Vegas side. Let's go in the background while I fire up this grill. Think I'm going to make some chicken breast and bacon Diablos. Ooh, sounds good, man. As a matter of trains, Francis, going to be one-sided. Yeah, I think so, too. I do like that Mike Tyson is training Francis. Thank you, Stiller Nation. He needs a couple of years at least, though. Ball by early stoppage, round 3, says Ziggy. All right, for those that weren't here, if you didn't see it. Oh, what a combination by Klein. Big elbow in there, too. Big right hand and an elbow. I'm giving away $100 if Nate wins in the first 3 rounds. Could be a knockout, could even be a disqualification. However it happens, if Nate wins in the first 3 rounds, I will give $100 to a random subscriber. Beautiful elbow and the right uppercut there from Bahamendez. Oh, both guys land big shots. And both of these guys are bangers, but man, Bahamendez is a huge lightweight. Jesus, he looks like a welterweight and a half. He looks like he could almost fight a middleweight. Oh, big 1-2 and the left hook to the body from Klein. And Bahamendez on top here. Or excuse me, Klein on top. Bahamendez might have been hurt with that shot. What's up, Jerry Clark? Well, thank you. Thanks for being here, and thanks for the compliment. Appreciate you, brother. All right, 22 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. And thank you again for the donations. $15 in donations so far tonight. We take donations through Super Chat, and we got the Cash App. Seattle Mike on Cash App. And Klein working from the bottom. Nice elbow from the bottom, but from Bahamendez. Klein lands shots to the body and a big elbow from the top here. I really need Klein. If Klein get a knockout, that's going to be big points on my verdict MMA here. See, 39 watching, says Jim. Kyle shows me 19. A burn on that C note, I can't bet. I think there's more people in here. I think they didn't like my colorful language for a little while because right afterwards, it went from 32 to 12, supposedly. So I'm going to say that didn't really happen. Klein on top in the guard of Baja Mendez. Baja Mendez working. Oh, that was technically, I think that was an illegal knee from the bottom there from Baja Mendez. Jason Herzog possibly with a rare miss there.
Not an active guard. Yes, a lot of offense here.
But Klein was also jumping in, so I'm not sure that would have been illegal anyways. Yeah, that sucks, Jim. Oh, big elbow from the top from Klein. What a great first round for the underdog, Ludovic Klein. Oh, look at the hammer fist. 3, 4, 5, 6. Baja Mendez is in trouble here. Ludovic Klein's putting a beating on him here in the first round. Thank you, Jerry Clark. All right, and Baja Mendez is up. Man, he looks woozy. Oh, and there's a big left hand down the pipe for Baja Mendez. I don't know how much weight Baja Mendez loses, but he just looks like a really big frame for a lightweight. Just tall, long, and lengthy. Oh, big left hand there for Ignacio. Klein was doing a better job on the inside. He lands a big left hook on the inside as I say that. Body kick from Ignacio. Baja Mendez, his face is tore up. He lands a front kick to the body of Klein and a left hand down the pipe. 15 seconds left in the first. Flying knee attempt for Baja Mendez. Klein counters him, lands a nice counter left there. And just seconds left, and there we go. That's going to be the first round. I got it easily 10-9 Ludovic Klein. What's up, Markov? Appreciate you, my friend. Right back at you. Herzog is close to stopping this. Robson shows me 29. That's what it just went up to 30 for a minute for me. Maybe if you don't swear for so long, they'll show you the real number. I don't know. Could be 100 people in here and they're just not showing us. I do think it helps to schedule the stream earlier in the week. Thanks for everybody that got in and hit a like beforehand. I've scheduled this one like 5 days out. I will try to start doing that at the beginning of the week. That way you guys can chat with each other during the week in the chat as well. Adams is my... Oh, big 1-2 from Ignacio to start the second. Adam says Mike Tyson just needs to show Francis that step left and around by the left hook. Then tie up and hit on the break just to loosen things up. Fury should win, though. Yeah, I think he will. Good combination there from Klein. Baja Mendez just short with that 1-2. 30 seconds into the second. Good right from Klein. Oh, what a left hook from Klein. Good counter right from Baja Mendez. Those of you that are on verdict, I mean, if you've seen, you would have thought Ludovic Klein was a 30-1 underdog with the points they gave, so I had to take Klein. Good right hand from Baja Mendez. Klein answers the beautiful left hook. Good outside leg kick there from Klein. Oh, that straight right lands for Ignacio. Another right big knee for Baja Mendez. He does have crazy power. Catches the body kick of Klein and lands a nice leg kick. 1-2 from Klein. Big right hand from Ignacio. Oh, there's those knees from Baja Mendez. Klein needs to keep away from those. Great combination in the body, though, from Ludovic. And Ludovic continuing to go to the body. Oh, and look at that. Klein ducks under a slow right hand from Ignacio. Powers him down. He's got the back. Take that left hand leg around, maybe. Oh, Baja Mendez getting back up, though. I could really use a knockout here, though, from Klein. All of the weeks we did for a verdict, I never got first on any of them. I think I came in 5th overall, but I never won a week. Just shows how competitive you guys are. All right, and they break free. Swinging for the fences. Double uppercut there from Baja Mendez. Both guys miss, throwing bombs. Right hand there from Ignacio. Ignacio looks tired, though. And I feel like Klein's done most of the work. Another good left from Baja Mendez. I wonder if Baja Mendez had a tough weight cut. That was a nice left hook from Klein. But this might be the last time we see Ignacio at lightweight. He's just a huge lightweight. Good left there from Baja. Klein continuing to attack the front leg of Ignacio and lands a bomb right hand to the temple of Baja Mendez. Frankie Chorizo says, I like it here. Well, we like you here. Thank you, Frankie. Much appreciated. I never heard of that other podcast you were talking about, you know, but is he famous? Does he have a lot of followers? Oh, big combination of the body there from Klein. Ignacio is he's just wore down. Oh, big left hook from Klein. I think Klein can take this. I think he can stop Ignacio. Big front kick to the body from Klein. I mean, he's dominant a second round in a row, too, in my opinion. Front kick to the body from Ignacio, but he is just exhausted. And Klein continuing to throw bombs and look fresh. At least fresh compared to Ignacio. Ignacio needs to Ignitio something. Good takedown there from Klein once again. And that's a big takedown should this go to decision. I mean, I think he was easily winning this round anyways. Nice elbow from the bottom from Baja. And yeah, I got a 2-0 Ludovic Klein, and like I said, Ignacio, he's got to Ignitio something. He's got to Ignitio himself a Baja Blast, or Ludovic Klein's going to find himself in the winner's circle. Third and final. Like I said, don't forget to check out our Twitter link there. We're giving away $100 to a random subscriber tonight if Nate Diaz can finish Jake Paul in the first 3 rounds. Any off-topic discussions I missed? That's what I like. I don't think so, Frankie. I don't think too much tonight. This is a pretty big fight night. Just kind of me trying to keep up with all my bet slips here. I lost the first one. I did not expect the Kyler Phillips, Ronnie Barcelos fight to go the distance. A couple of good right hands from Klein to start this one. Oh, 2 big right hooks from Klein. Oh, big right hook from Bahamendez. What's up, Thunderstud? Says bet. Bet, bet, bet. Good right hand there from Ludovic. And there's the right from Bahamendez. You see, oh, big 1-2 there from Klein. Live odds have Klein an underdog at plus 190. Put your money on Klein. Oh my goodness, are they insane right now? Guys, the way these odds are going right now, you're going to have to call an ambulance to keep me out of that casino. Because I'm going to rob the fucking place. Man, big left hand there from Klein, right hand from Bahamendez. Bet right now. Put your money on Ludovic Klein. I don't want to jinx him, knock on wood, but Jesus, he's got to be dominating this fight, and he's almost a 2-1 favorite at the moment on live odds. Big left hand there from Klein. That's a bigger underdog than he was to start this. What's up, Jim? This is 43 watching now. I still have 22, man. And there's a takedown attempt from Bahamendez. I don't think he's been successful on one of these. Are you looking at the watching or the likes? Mine just must be being... yeah, I think there's definitely more than 23 in here. I think it's not showing me correctly. Thank you, Jim. Who here saw Inaki versus Ali. Awful but memorable. Yeah, not good, man. Was memorable, though. Oh, spinning wheel kick attempt from Ignacio. Not even close. Not even close. Good right hand there from Klein. And Klein goes for the head kick. Good side kick to the body from Ludovic. Ludovic Klein trying to earn that nickname highlight, but Justin Gaethje's got it right now. I know he's trying to claim it, but there's only one highlight at the moment. Good right hand there from Klein. He could become a highlight light tonight, though. Good low leg kick. Oh, sorry, it's likes. Mike Relax, he's plus 275 favorite now. Live odds. Okay. Well, they were showing it on the screen. That's not what they were showing on the screen right now, though. Good right hand from Bahamendez. Klein going for the takedown. He's got half mount. Did I look at it wrong on here? I must have, or ESPN got it wrong. I could have swore it said plus 190 for Klein. No, plus 275 is... that's an underdog. Minus 275 is a favorite. And Ludovic on top, looking to do work. He's got to be careful. Ignacio, he's got the triangle here, though. Oh, he's got that arm. Oh, Ludovic's out. Big elbows there from the top from Klein. Yeah, no worries, Jim. I still think there's more than what it says in here. I think I just pissed off people at YouTube, but you know what? Whatever. It's going to happen. Basically every stream. 40 seconds left in the third. Come on, Klein. Get this knockout. Big hammer fist from Klein. And shots to the body from Ludovic. Everyone's shocked at first UFCs because they didn't know grapplers usually beat strikers over 100 years ago. They knew that a wrestler kills a boxer once he gets a hold of him. Oh, they absolutely did. It's funny how they forgot. Ignacio with the Imanari roll, trying to pull off a last-second submission. Klein celebrating here, though. And I think he's got good reason to. I got it 30-27, Ludovic Klein. A lot of highlights from this match for Ludovic. Oh, Ignacio plus 275. Okay. Yeah, maybe I seen the ESPN one wrong, or maybe they just transposed the numbers. And who knows? He could still, knock on wood, he could still get robbed by the judges. God knows we've seen worse decisions. This would be a pretty bad one, though. I mean, I feel like Klein won that pretty convincingly. I got him 30-27. You maybe could have gave Baja Mendez the last round. I wouldn't, but it wouldn't be a shocker. Sorry, the noise there, guys. I got throat drops to keep me from coughing on stream here. What's up? Josiah Perez in the house. Hey, just having a good time watching fights with my friends, man. Last week I was reading the regs and rules of YouTube, and it said swearing and talking about drugs in the chat hurts us. Well. Sounds about right. Okay. They should have got this right then. Yep, there we go. Does Jim, they're always watching. Watching, always watching.
Congratulations. Fighting an opponent that is so tall, 6'3".
They should get the hint that people like to have fun.
First thing, big respect for
I have not watched the Karate Combat League yet. Has anybody? I've heard it's good.
He is younger than me.
4-fight unbeaten streak for Klein.
And prepare was very well. I prepared really hard, and I am happy to show it.
What's up? What?
In the fight.
What's this? FYT. We know what you meant, but the YouTube algorithms won't know. Smart man, what?
Were you surprised that you weren't able to finish him?
No, because he is very tough. But
yeah, he's Baja Mendez was a tough SOB. I thought Klein was going to finish him several times.
And I have in my head just one decision. It's a win.
Okay, a win it was indeed. Congratulations. Always enjoy watching you fight. Ladies and gentlemen, show your appreciation. Ludovic, Mr. Highlight, Klein.
Ludovic Klein's a problem.
People get offended these. Yeah, that's weird. But I mean, who doesn't swear though? Who gets offended by swearing? Very few people anymore. I think less people get offended by swearing than ever. It's like, I mean, you know, I deliver to some places, deliver my tortillas to some places that, you know, are pretty big companies. And, I mean, you hear colorful language back there from everybody, including management, all the time. Karate Combat has a YouTube channel. I'm gonna check it out. Never heard any Karate League until just now. Gonna have to look into it. Yeah, I should probably do some some events from them. Let me know. They don't show up on Tapology. So I'm going to have to go to their site and get their schedule. I see Grasso and Shevchenko. Shevchenko's finally main eventing a card here. But it's after she lost, and it's also a fight night. Called Noche UFC. That is, Mexican Independence Weekend. But it's in Las Vegas. It would be nice if they could have made it in Mexico. Yeah, you're not wrong, Greg. But once you get that big, I guess you can do what you want. All right, Tanner Boser, you need to get a knockout for me, my friend, in the first round. And I will be reining in the money if he can do that. And big long shot. But if he can do that, and Sandhagen can win in the 5th, I will pull out some decent money. $5. Bet $5 to win $630. Tanner Boser, first round knockout. First round finish. Corey Sandhagen, 5th round finish. That's 125 to 1 odds. Good point. Yes, I need a Boser KO as well. Yeah, and I guess they were censoring him much more before he went to Spotify, but now, I guess he said they very rarely demonetize him. They probably, when a Spotify deal comes up, I'm sure they want him to come back so they can censor him some more and lose some more money for him. But Joe's not an idiot. Custom Fights with Friends is minor compared to other channels. Agreed, James. Tanner Boer, first round finish. I'll join you, Mike. All right, man. Yep, plus 500. Thank you, Billy. Help us both win. Tanner Boser's a beast. Alexa Kimura, he's only got 8 fights total. He's pretty new to the UFC, but he also has, he's fast, he's explosive. And those are 2 things that Tanner Boser is not. Tanner Boser, I think, has got much more power than Kimura, though. And, we'll see what happens here. I hope Boser can get it done. Canada versus Serbia. Also bet Moser by KO or TKO Boser at plus 265. Nice. Oh, you got plus 550. Sweet. All right, everybody. Let's will it to happen. Think good thoughts. Tanner Boser, first round knockout. We need that money. Now we got 35 up in the chat. Thank you, everyone. Everyone that's here. If you are new, hey, we do this every weekend, guys, for UFC. Big boxing matches. Of course, Paul versus Diaz still to come. We got Corey Sandhagen and Rob Font. We got Jessica Andrade and Tatiana Suarez. Big fight night. YouTube hates satire and any humor that requires a working brain. Yep. Pretty much. Yeah, he came up short in his last fight, but I think he just had an off night. I think he's way better than that. Yeah, I think so too, Greg. We'll see, though. Ziggy says really pulling for Nate tonight, but I think the boxing ref will step in and save the MMA guy when Nate gets knocked down. I hope not. Yeah. I hope not, but we'll see what happens. Still out there, I mean, the longest of long shots, Nate Diaz first round knockout, but anyway, that it ends in the first round, but it's 100-1. So I had to put $1 on it. I only put $1 on that one, but I was like, man, I do not want to see, what if Nate ends up getting it? $100? $100 bet's $10,000 payoff, but you're also very, very likely to lose that $100. So Nate not exactly known for his power. I mean, that is why it's 100-1. If this fight ends in the first round, I think a lot of people are going to be upset. But I don't think Diaz and Paul ends in the first. Fight would be more likely stop from a Diaz cut compared to likelihood of KO. Yeah, that does have me worried. The Diaz cut. I don't know how they commission it. It is in Texas. I think that's a tougher commission. Like I say, everything's bigger in Texas. I think everything also is tougher in Texas. So, also another bet I like out there is Tatiana Suarez to finish the fight anyway, knockout, DQ, or submission. Minus 145, I bet 29, pays out 49. All right, Tanner Boser, 5 years older at 32, an inch taller at 6'2". He'll have a 1.5-inch reach advantage. Boser coming in the minus 150 favorite. Alexa Komor plus 120 dog. Jake can't finish Tommy, can't finish Nate. Well, I mean, depends on how much Nate gets hit. All right, out of the blue corner at plus 120 underdog out of Cleveland, Ohio. 6 wins against 2 losses. Alexa Komor. And out of the red corner, a minus 150 favorite out of Edmonton, Canada. 20 wins against 10 losses and 1 draw. Canada's finest Tanner Bulldozer Boser. Chins don't get any harder than a Diaz. You're right about that, King James. All right, Justin Brown, the referee for this one. Not familiar with this referee. I hope he's up to par. Well, we're going to all assume he is. All right. And Tony Baloney. Hard to see Jessica losing 3 in a row. That is true, but I think she will. Tatiana Suarez is fascinating. Thank you, Tony Baloney, for the super chat. Getting us up to $18 on the night. Good low leg kick there from Komor. 4:20 left in the first. Oh, big right hand from Komor. Boser answers. And Komor going to tie Boser up against the fence. He might have landed a little headbutt there. I don't think it was hard enough to really hurt Boser, but clashed his head right around the eye socket of Boser. Good knee to the body from Tanner. Good little right hand in the clinch there from Komor. All right, break free and bang, guys. We need a first round knockout from Boser. Come on, Tanner. Good left hand from Kimura. Boser kind of telegraphing that right hand a little bit. Good left hand there. He's got it like cocked and ready. Not exactly the fastest guy in the world. Good left hand there from Boser. So when Kimura steps forward and how he overextends with that jab, I'd like to see Boser come in and throw the right hook around the corner. We'll see what he can do with that. Boser landing little shots in the clinch as Kimura's got him pushed up against the octagon. Good knee to the body. Oh, big knee to the body there from Kimura, and lets the hands go for a combination. Left hook there from Boser. Kimura, he is throwing for the fences. He's been sparring with world-class boxers for 20 years. Yes, he has, since he was 15. Good left hand there from Boser. Come on. Come on, sucker Kimura in and land that big right, Boser. Another good left for Boser halfway through the first. Nice left hook from Tanner. Come on, Tanner. Dynamite in the hands. Lands a left hook. Good low leg kick for Kimura. Good left hand there from Boser. Good front kick to the body from Tanner. Oh, there's a good left hook from Boser. Right on the chin. Follow it up, man. Follow it up, Tanner. Good left from Kimura. Oh, good 1-2 and a knee there from Boser. Left hand lands for Alexa. And the front kick to the body from Kimura. Another left from Boser. Competitive first round. Another good left there from Kimura. And Kimura's going to tie Boser up against the fence once again. 135 left in the first. And Kimura shakes him to the ground for a minute. Good left hand there from Kimura. Left hook from Boser. Left hook there from Kimura. Good exchange. 115 left in the first. Come on, Boser. First round finish, buddy. Oh, big right uppercut from Boser. And there's the elbow in the left hand. 1 minute left in the first. There's a good left hand there from Boser. Come on, bulldozer. Oh, big 1-2 and an uppercut from the bulldozer. "35 seconds left in the first. Come on, Boser. If you're looking to cash 5-1 odds for a first round knockout for Boser, we're running out of time. A big combination for Kimura. He's got a big free. 20 seconds left in the first. Oh, big elbow and an uppercut. Head kick from Boser. Come on, seconds left. 5, 4, and Kimura ties up. And Kimura makes it through the first round, unfortunately. Well, and just a $5 bet, but there it goes. Diaz's brother also trained at Wildcard Boxing, Los Angeles gym. But the original gym was in Riverside, California, where I'm from. Nice. It's where Oscar trained was in California, and also Big Bear in a cabin 30 minutes from my dad's house. Yeah, Big Bear's a legendary camp. A lot of fighters trained there. De La Hoya. Yep. Oh, good left hook and the head kick there from Boser. And Boser shooting for the takedown. Kimura hitting him with some big shots there. Nice left hooks up against the fence from Tanner. $30 up in the chat. Like I mentioned before, if you can, if you got another screen, if you leave the room or something, if you keep it running, it will keep, you know, the count up for how many are watching. So I would appreciate that, and watch time. Oh, good left hand there from Kimura, but a thunderous left hook for Boser in the right hand. Oh, what a left hook right hand combination. That's about a 6-punch combination from Boser. How tough is Alexa Kimura? Damn. Inside leg kick from Kimura. And the left hand, Kimura swinging for the fences here. Anybody who put Alexa Kimura by knockout on verdict gets some big points if he gets it. Oh, another big overhand right for Boser. That was 2 in a row there. Good low leg kick from Kimura. There's the right hand from Boser again. Oh, beautiful left elbow in the clinch. And God, I swear, Alexa Kimura, this kid is made out of steel. He's got hit with bomb after bomb. And he hasn't even went down. Amazing. Boser now shooting for the takedown. Like to see him keep banging here. Oh, big elbow and a left hook for Boser and the left uppercut. There's a big knee from Boser. I mean, if he doesn't get the finish in this round, it seems like he's definitely on a good start to a 10-8 round. Oh, good combination in the body from Kimura, though. Wow, look at this combination by Boser. Kimura taking a ton of punishment. Big knee to the body as well, and a left hook around the corner. And this referee, I have no idea what he knows. He could have just finished his shift at Chick-fil-A for all I know. I've never seen him. I'm gonna trust the Nashville, Tennessee Commission. You know, grab one of their minimum wage finest. Minimum wage is still $7.25 there, by the way. How wild is that? There's places in the country where minimum wage is still $7.25. I hope that's none of you guys. Oh, big elbow and a right hook, straight left, and another left there from Boser. Tanner Boser just throwing everything at Kimura tonight. Lands another big right hook. And the outside leg kick from Boser. Big left. Oh, Kimura's ready to go right now. He looks shaky. Oh, and he lands a knee to the body and a nice elbow in the clinch, though. Man, every time Boser hits him now, though, he looks like he's ready to fall over. I'm not sure how he continues to stand here. 50 seconds left in the second. Now Boser looking for the takedown. He's like, man, I can't knock this guy out. I hit him with everything. 15-minute. Where are you at, Jim? Oh, good left hook to the body there from Boser. Big left hook upstairs from Kimura. Oh, look at the elbows from Boser up against the fence. Man, yeah, it's somewhere around 15 or 16 here, I think, too. A lot of places are starting out at like 25, though. You see control time in the clinch. Dominated by Boser. Good combination for Kimura, though, towards the end of the round. I still got to give Boser a 10-8 round, and I have no idea how the hell Alexa Kimura is still standing in front of him. Anybody know what fight we're in over on the boxing? We don't want to miss. Definitely don't want to get behind and miss Poe and Diaz, since that's the advertised main attraction here. Oh, that's right. You're in Canada. I remember now, yeah. But, I mean, yeah, Washington, I think we're around a 16 minimum wage. But in my area, I will tell you, I'm about 30 miles from Seattle. I don't know how comparable this is to everyone else. But somebody in our community page said they were looking for an $1,800 studio. Like $1,800 a month for a studio apartment. And people were laughing at them. They're like, you're never going to find something that low here. That made me very happy that I own my house. Oh, Bozer going for that front face kick. That would have been incredible. Almost landed. Good left hand there from Bozer. Nice elbow there from Kimura. Another left from Bozer. Outside leg kick from Bozer. Kimura should change his name to Terminator, though, because, I mean, yeah. He has just been, like, full metal tonight. Absolute madness. 4:20 left here in the third. I have a 2017 Bozer. Like I said, I gave Bozer a 10-8 in the last round. And Bozer continuing to work hard shots to the body. According to Google, Jake and Nate do their walkout at 11:30. Not Pacific, I'm imagining. I thought Nate fighting at 7 Pacific. Now, oh, big right uppercut from Bozer. And another one in the clinch. Yeah, it won't be 11 Pacific. I guarantee you that. I think we're somewhere in the 14 an hour in Washington. Maybe 14:50. Yeah, it could be a county thing here, too. I know King County, I think, is over 16. I don't know. Is $1,800 in Allen, Washington? Is $18 an hour a lot? Or $1,800 a month for a studio a lot? All right, back to the center of the cage. Good left hand there from Kimura. Big body kick from Kimura. They exchange left hooks. Man, both guys landing big bombs. Kimura knocking Bozer down from where I think he was off balance, but he did hit him with a good shot. Good left hand there for Kimura. Big right hand for Kimura. And the low leg kick. Bozer might be hurt. Imagine if Kimura came back and got the knockout here. Both guys landed huge shots. And big knees to the body. Wow, what a great matchup between these two. And you tell Kimura, he's exhausted as well. But, I mean, man, the heart, this guy's got an insane heart. And obviously an insane chin. The over-under on this one. Over was minus, for 2.5 rounds. Over was minus 145. Under plus 115. So if you pick the over, you just cashed. Good right hand there from Kimura. Good front kick to the body there from Bozer. And the 1-2 from Bozer. Good inside leg kick. There from Kimura. And Kimura looks like he's landed more shots this round for the first time. Good right hook from Bozer. And the body kick. There's the left hand from Kimura. Just a war. Absolute frigging war. And Bozer, nice elbow in the clinch. And yeah, Kimura, I'm not sure how much he has left. He's got a lot of heart, but I don't even know what he can throw at this point. I think he's ready for this to be done. Nice little lefts in the clinch there from Boser. This is a close round, though. Boser might want to tear it on. Might want to turn it up if he wants to win this round. Good left hook from Boser. Good left hook from Kimura. And a combination of the body. Look at the combination of the head from Boser. Body, head. That was like 10 shots. Knee to the body. Left hook, right hand. Oh, my goodness. Alexa Kimura is a walking zombie. And he comes back with a combination. Oh, my goodness. Look at the combination from Boser. Right hook, left hand, elbows, 20 seconds left in this fight. This is a classic for the ages for the light heavyweight division, guys. I think this is one of the most entertaining light heavyweight bouts that I've seen, maybe. Good knee to the body from Boser, and who would have thought this one went the distance? Wow, and they both land big shots at the bell. They don't have to like each other, but after that, they gotta respect each other. Damn.
Make this the summer you started here and ended up all the way up here. The summer you gather with a few friends and later a few hundred more. Make this the summer every adventure feels electric.
Can't find rentals here. I've heard that a lot of places are having a real hard time finding rentals. What? It says my mortgage for a 4K, 4,000 square foot house is $1,200. It's taxing and insurance too. $1,800 is considered low income housing here. Damn. Yeah, what state? Well, maybe he's had it for a while. Because 4,000 square feet, though. Damn. Yeah, that is cheap. What? Because our mortgage is about $1,600 with taxes and insurance. And our house is 2,800 square feet. 1969, though. Jim says, I was paying my small town Gaspy $400 for a 1-bedroom utility paid. Not a dump either. That was 4 years ago. Oh, shit. Ozark Mountains, Missouri. I just had a friend of ours, a couple actually, is a friend of ours that I used to work with, moved to the Ozarks.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard.
Oh, I know why now. Just playing.
30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Tanner, the Bulldozer.
Man, yeah, give both those guys $100 grand. Seriously.
On himself and gets it done. Even since UFC market 5-5, he's 1-1 at light heavyweight.
Tanner Boser now 21-10. What a fight, though.
Steve-O is in the building. He has been here since the.
Steve-O's there. Surprised he's not over watching Paul and Diaz there, but it's very close. They're in UFC in Tennessee tonight. Paul Diaz in Texas. Wonder where Dana's at. I think he's still in Italy. Love it here. Wouldn't leave for $1 million. I'm gonna have to visit there, man. Bought it in April 2020. That's awesome, man. You bought it in 2020 for that much? Holy shit! No, I mean, yeah, we got ours for $220,000, $220,000, but that was back in 2010. Fortunate enough to have my cousin let me rent a room to me, utilities included, $200 a month. Yeah, it's very fortunate, Robert. I love those Arc Mountain Daredevils, if you've heard of them. Good music. Never heard of them, Adam. I'll have to check it out, though. All right, 45 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. And remember, stick around. You got to be here for it. But if Nate Diaz wins the fight tonight in the first 3 rounds, one of you guys is getting $100. Like, I will give one of you $100 if Nate Diaz wins in the first 3 rounds. Whether it be knockout, DQ, whatever it is. Only make $800 on disability, so that helps a lot. Anywhere else would be my entire check for a room and utilities or more. So we're almost double now. 20 minutes from Lake of the Ozarks. That's awesome. What? Congrats, man. What's up, Ice Cold Fox in the house? Love you all, MMA family. We love you too, brother. She got back. Bowser ended up finishing that fight. No, man. You got to go back and watch that. At that heavy a weight, there's been very few fights I've ever seen anyone take as much punishment as Kimura did. I mean, Bowser, he could have knocked out 10 guys with the shots that he landed tonight. And Alexa Kimura, he's got to have the best chin in the whole damn light heavyweight division. It was inhuman, man. High number of people join us tonight. Skylar, welcome. Yes. Welcome, everyone. Robert Kerrigan said I could really use it, Mike. How are you going to pick a winner? Pick a winner for what? Sorry. Nice one. I used to do some work in Clinton that way. Live about 2 hours south of there now. Nice. You want to get to heaven? You got to raise a little hell. One of their best. Spent last of my savings in Florida. I hear you. Checkers. I'm not paying a cent to watch Jake Paul. Gonna listen to it with my fighting friends. Beautiful, man. Well, glad to have you here, Checkerhead. Jim's WTF. Now verdict is working, but doesn't work for Diaz fights or Pinedo versus Jenkins. Well, Pinedo versus Jenkins was last night, but yeah, that's weird, man. All right, Diego Lopes, Gavin Governor Tucker up next. Yeah, I still cannot get over the chin of Alexa Kimura, though. That was insanity. And I do have a bet. I have a bet on this one, Diego Lopes and Gavin Tucker, to not go the distance. I think Lopes is going to finish him. But that's my bet on, small bet on this one. Yeah, Pinedo and Jenkins was last night. Thank you, Billy. I'm on the east side of the lake near Osage Beach. Nice. Lighter, it's a crack joke. I know, Billy. Didn't work, though. Oh, then, though. Interesting. On a slow vert, doesn't work right. Go to Fights Friends Facebook. I'll tell you how to watch along. Thank you, Robert. I said I won the 5 fights, but never gave me points for it. Oh, so, yeah, PFL did the same thing to me and Wyatt. I don't know why it keeps putting PFL on there, because sometimes it never counts the points pretty much for our season. So it's weird. Actually, bootlegging Paul Diaz, this message will self-destruct. Yeah, I'm not sure why they even bothered to put it on there. Yeah, let me put up a link for anybody that's not in our Facebook group. Yeah, no, that's been happening with PFL for a while, Jim. I'm not sure why. I guess the PFL ones are just for fun. I don't want to say that, though, because as soon as I say that, that one will end up counting. All right, there's a link to our Facebook group. Robert Kerrigan may or may not be putting some pirating tools over there for a future fight. And Diego Lopes and Gavin Tucker. And he picks on this one. Tucker, a much slower starter than Lopes. All right, Gavin Tucker, 9 years. The elder at 37. Lopes has a 4.5-inch reach advantage or height advantage at 5'11". Much bigger dude. Tucker's a small fry. All right, here we go. Out of the blue corner, a plus 135 underdog at Halifax, Canada. 13 wins against just 2 losses. Gavin Tucker. And out of the red corner, a minus 175 favorite out of Puebla, Mexico. 21 wins against 6 losses. Diego Lopes. And Lopes gets the good luck fist bump. Jimmy Neely, the referee, another referee I've never heard of from here in backwoods Tennessee. No offense to anybody that might live in Tennessee. And if your ESPN Plus just cut out for a minute, mine did too, so you're not alone. Must be nice to have private planes, man, right? All right, 40 watching. Thank you so much for all the viewers. That's how awesome this community is, though. 40 watching right now and 51 likes. Nobody comes in without hitting that like button. You're welcome, Fights, Friend, and Family. Enjoy. Make sure you join Facebook group. Thank you, Robert. Now, my ESPN Plus all of a sudden is going slow as shit.
Most of our viewership knows Diego Lopes will have 5 minutes to recover here. And even though that strike was unintentional, Michael, not out of the realm of possibility that you take a point if it's severe enough. I don't believe he will.
All right, low blow from Gavin Tucker. 2 fights till Jake Paul fight. Little heathen time now. Nice. Oh, good inside leg kick there from Lopes. And somehow our fight clock is pretty much on. Well, no, we're a minute off. Excuse me. So 4:09:08:76 4:05 left here in the first. If you're following along. Oh, Tucker's got that single leg and he takes Lopes down. Lopes with the triangle choke here, though. He's got the rubber guard. Lopes has got some sick submissions. He's got his arm as well. Oh, he is ripping on Gavin's arm. Oh, man, he's going to take that home and feed it to his gators. Oh, my goodness! It just wrapped all over, and it is all over! A first-round finish for Diego Lopes, and there's the boss, Dana White. And Diego Lopez high fives the boss. That was a boss submission. My goodness.
It was a beautiful finish. Let's take a look.
Wow. I was watching UFC pay-per-view on that stream. I put on Facebook group, so enjoy, family. Nice. Jake Paul rolled up in a tank to the arena. Oh my God. What an idiot.
Goes for the single and he jumps to it. See how he gets outside of that left arm of Tucker? Now that's how you know he's really got it. Now he pulls the head down here and he stays on the wrist. Look how he uses his right hand to grab the wrist.
What a beautiful submission
Tucker's head into the triangle
from Diego Lopez.
To triangle back and
Oh man, you see it bending, and there's a little tap from Tucker. Good job by the referee to catch it.
To the mount triangle, which makes the triangle even tighter. The arms hurt. Lets go of it. Beautiful.
Yeah, he had both. He had the armbar and the choke. If he wanted it. If he didn't get the armbar, he had the triangle choke. Damn. And that's a win for me. Not going to put the applause for myself, but fight to not go the distance. I will add that to the winners pile. I still got winners I forgot to take in last week, so... Why, it says that jackass really just shoot a takedown against a world-class BJJ player? Yep. Bro, WTF are you doing? I let her start laughing the second he shot. Yeah, everybody knew that was Lopez's, best chance to win this fight was by submission. And yeah, he's got insane jiu-jitsu. Good to see him in there, Wyatt. All right, 37 up in the chat. Jake Paul, Nate Diaz coming up here as we finish up this UFC Nashville card. Also been a great card for those that haven't been here before. If you're new, guys, we do this every week. We got, I believe, the best MMA community on YouTube. Definitely the most knowledgeable.
Jimmy Neely is going to stop to this contest at 1 minute, 38 seconds of the very first round.
Now I'm going to find a cooler group of guys. I'm telling you. All right, 3 fights left on the UFC pay-per-view.
This is an unusual situation because you took a short notice fight against a very dangerous opponent. You didn't win that, but then you still became a fan favorite. You come here tonight and you win by flying triangle against another dangerous opponent. I mean, just spectacular.
Diego, uma situação completamente diferente. Você pegou uma luta contra oponente dificílimo, não ganhou, mas virou um favorito dos fãs. E agora você teve o acampamento completo e vem um triângulo voador em cima de outro cara difícil. Você deve estar sentindo especial.
Pô, cara, tô muito feliz pra caramba de ter chegado aqui. Eu falei que...
Cheers, find the daily battle, Billy. What's up? Just FYI, I'm winning the Mega Millions lottery on Tuesday, Mike. I'll send the plane to get you after I win. Hey, sounds good, man. I'm looking forward to it. How many tickets did you buy? Do we have more people thinking Jake or Nate wins in here? I think more people are thinking Jake and definitely hoping Nate because, Jake comes up with, just despicable one-liners, I guess. Or I don't know what you consider this, but this is from the press conference this week from Jake Paul.
I'm going to bend him over and fuck him like a cowboy. The fuck?
Can't say that to Nate Diaz. Oh, you had that first round sub? Beautiful, Kyler. Good job, man. I know I did pick Lopez. I don't remember what the 11th triangle armbar submission in UFC history. Yeah, he had both of them, man.
Pode ser o cara que for perto do ranking, alguém do ranking, se o Dana e o Sean querem, eu tô pronto.
November 4th in Brazil. It's been 9 years since I don't fight in my country. I want to be in front of my whole family.
No, I had Lopez by knockout, though.
I'm ready.
Well, I cannot wait to see it. Congratulations. Incredible work. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Diego Lopez.
Diego Lopez.
I am 3 for 3 on the picks, though. See, that's the big thing, though, is you don't necessarily get a lot of points just because you pick the winner on this. It's that method. I picked the first 3 winners, Ludovic, Klein, Tanner, Bozer, and now Diego Lopez. Can almost buy a small MMA organization with the winnings. We could. We could start one. Now, Kyler just really, really likes the film Brokeback Mountain. But, you know, and Nate knows it.
Top 10 kickboxers. You're playing touch butt with that dork in the park.
And there is Dustin Jacoby warming up in the back, hitting some pads. Kennedy Zjekwu, shadow boxing in the back room. Should be an interesting competitive light heavyweight bout here. That must be it, Billy. It's a fight at 11. I guess there's 2 more fights left. I don't know exactly when it's going to happen, but it looks like we're going to get to hopefully watch the entire UFC and get Paul versus Diaz. So I'm happy. The later it happens, the better. Yeah, Nate's the man. Like I said, I give Jake credit for what he's done in boxing the last couple of years, but I'm not happy with the way he's disrespected Nate. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. Don't go anywhere. Be like a minute. Live? Yeah. Oh, cool. All right, guys. 2 more fights till the main event here on UFC. Sounds like about 2 more fights on the boxing side before Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz. How dare Nate say that about you and your karate instructor, Mike? Stevens the co-main? No, it's Amanda Serrano and, God, who is she fighting? I know I seen it, Billy, but now I can't remember. Jake has put a legit effort and hired top trainers. He's improved faster than average. Yeah, and I give him credit for that. Like I've said again and again, I'm not a Jake Paul fan. It's just not my thing. But yeah, you can't say he hasn't put in the work. And the kid works hard. And how many people, when they have that much money for being influencers, would come out and say, hey, I want to go out there and get punched in the face for money? Probably not a lot. And continuously against good fighters. I mean, I know he's only fought one technical professional boxer, and he lost that bout. But 3-4 years ago, or whenever he started, he hadn't boxed a day in his life. Heather Hardy, thank you, Billy. That's right. Yeah, and Heather Hardy's a decent fighter. She's no Amanda Serrano. I mean, I think she's like a 10-1 underdog tonight or something, and I still wouldn't put money on her. But she's one of the top flight female fighters. I want to say she's getting up there in age, though. All right, Dustin Jacoby, 18-7-1. Kennedy Zechekwu, 11-2. An interesting contrast of styles between these two. Both, I think, entertaining fighters. But, yeah, they get there a little different way. They're both good strikers. They both got power. All right. Dustin Jacoby, the African Savage, Kennedy Zechekwu. Next. I don't follow women's combat of any kind. It's King James. You sexist, James. I'm just messing with you. Hey, there's a lot of people that, still don't like the fact that there's women's MMA. It's, they don't teach their own. You guys know I was a huge Ronda Rousey fan, so I was happy, when Dana brought her over back in the day. And before you call me a casual, that's because she was a judokan like myself. A big fan of the sport of judo, and, Rousey was a 2-time Olympic medalist. Have you guys watched this sky ball? Or slam ball where they jump off these trampolines? This is wild. That might be a fun one to cover, but you know what the one is that I really want to cover is... I don't know if it's televised anywhere, but Ice Cube's new 3-on-3 league sounds pretty badass. Half court, 3-on-3. I want to say they played a 50. And there's a 4-point line. There's your 2, 3, and then there's a 4-point line, and 4-point I think is from like half court. So and there's some other interesting things. I know he said they let them play. Similar to like what the NBA was back in the 90s. They're not so ticky-tack on the fouls, and they want to avoid having the flopping and things that you see in the NBA nowadays. So, if NBA is not your cup of tea, Ice Cube's 3-on-3 might be. Cyborg and Nunez were the only chicks checked in on once in a while. Not even mud wrestling, says Greg. Wonder why, King. Jaws for days. Watched that back in the day. First women combat I encountered when I was 10 at my mom's nightclub. Women's mud wrestling as a young boy. It was awesome. Oh, man. Somebody on YouTube and showing the old American Gladiators. I remember that back in the day. Big 3 is on channel 5 or 7. It's okay. I don't know what 5 and 7 is so, from your area. I don't have cable, so I'm not sure. Oh, it's all streaming here, and I can't get any antenna either if it's on the old rabbit ears. Oh, NFL. I definitely like NFL better than NBA. I stopped watching NBA when my Sonics left. One day I hear they will come back, but who knows? I did see as a new documentary on American Gladiators. Yeah, they did not pay those people well. All right, Justin Jacoby, 4 years older at 35. Kennedy, 2 inches taller at 6'5". Kennedy has a 7-inch reach advantage, a gigantic 83 inches. Goes on Hulu or one of those streaming sites. Yeah, antenna. Okay. I remember rabbit ears back in the day. We just can't get them here. All right, a minus 165 favorite are Dallas, Texas, 12-3. Zechku. I was listening to Bruce Buffer because I was trying to get down his name. I still can't say it. Zechku. That's what I'm going to say. I don't know. Dustin Jacoby out of the red corner at plus 130 underdog at Inglewood, Colorado. 18 wins against 7 losses and 1 draw. The number 15th light heavyweight in the world, Dustin Jacoby. Gary Copeland, the referee for this one. Hey, I recognize that guy. That's the first referee I've recognized in a while. Gary Copeland, the world's buffest midget. No, I've actually talked to him personally. He's a really nice guy. Where I come from, folks like to go to bars just because they knew it was going to be fights after the bar. They made plans for this. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm not sure I want to cover a lingerie YouTube fights, though. I think I'll stick to sports where y'all keep your pants on. Oh, nice left hand there from Kennedy down the pipe. Good 1-2 from Jacoby. Kennedy seems to be getting better with every fight. Good inside leg kick there from Jacoby. Kennedy Zechku, just 33 years old. I said, really, I feel like he's adding layers to his game every time he comes out. Good leg kicks there from Jacoby backing up after they exchange left hands. Body kick there from Kennedy. Oh! They both land shots. Jacoby gets the better one. Kennedy might be out. Here come the hammer fist. It's all over! Dustin Jacoby with the first round knockout. I seen Kennedy landing. Dustin lands at the same time. Wow. And Zechku definitely demoralized here. 12 knockout wins now for Dustin Jacoby. Oh, it was the right. Zechku lands the right hand, drops his left, and Jacoby comes back over the top with a powerful right on his chin. Let's watch this from another angle. That was beautiful.
Eats a shot, delivers one harder.
Boom.
Right on the nugget, finishes it.
Yeah, beautiful timing there from Jacoby. He didn't care about eating the left. It was like he planned on eating it so he could land the harder shot.
Well, this is a huge result. Bam! Look at that. I mean,
Man.
He left hand and delivers a counter right hand. and then follows it up with these shots. And right here, just defending himself and not trying to move, not trying to get up from Nzechukwu. That's why the ref stepped in.
Yeah, and just crazy, blasting crazy hammer fist. There was Dustin Jacoby, and I think Nzechukwu was out of it. Some might say that was a quick stoppage, but you got to show the referee something, and Kennedy was really not showing Gary Copeland anything. Well, juiced and drugged to the gills. Oh, that was obvious, man. Adam says CBS and NBC. All right, nice. His is where we found out who was the best fighter in town. Sounds fun, Jim. Gladiators originated in my town, Erie, and I went to school with Dan Carr's daughter, and I can remember that stuff going on. Yeah, what a wild time, man. Few sports I follow went woke. Combat sports, the only thing I follow is King James. Well, I'm glad you follow combat sports, man. Because glad to have you here. Tony Bellotti says, I'm juiced to the gills. Hey, Mike, I'm worried Nate might lose. He definitely might, man. But remember, if you bet Nate by first round knockout, 100-to-1 odds. It's probably about 100-to-1 odds of it happening. A minute 22 seconds of the first. See, I needed that from Tanner Bozer.
He was coming forward, looked like he was going to wrestle. Did you know he was going to
12 first round finishes now for Dustin. 5 and $1.22 or less.
How about that 50K, baby? Oh, for sure, for sure. What do you think, Nashville? What do you think, Nashville? Man, you guys are awesome. This crowd is awesome. You guys fired me up.
I don't think Dana really likes it when they ask for the 50K, though. I know he used to not. It would be raunchy if Mike covered LFL with scantily dressed chicks and drunken fights and friends crowd. Yeah, probably, man. Tony, you're worried for good reason, unfortunately. Yeah, I hate Paul, but I think Nate is going to take a beating. Yeah, I think that's kind of the synopsis of all of us, unfortunately. I do have some bets, like kind of prop bets on that fight. They say don't bet with your heart. I did make one bet on Nate. 100-to-1 odds. Nate Diaz to win in round 1 for $1. I got Jake Paul to win and under 1.5 knockdowns. That was $25 to win 50. Jake Paul to win by knockout, TKO, or DQ is a minus 150. Bet 15 pays out 25. And then the odds for the fight to go to the distance were so good, plus 165 at the time. I bet 17 to take home 45.05. So we'll see. Something should cash on there. Nate Landwehr in the crowd. Why is he not on this card? He lives right by here. The champ Aljamain Sterling in the house. Of course, he'll be fighting Sean O'Malley, defending his championship in just 2 weeks now. I have some money on him too. I would be very confident in Aljamain Sterling defeating Sean O'Malley. Certainly no guarantee. I mean, O'Malley's a tough kid. I just don't think he's anywhere near where Aljamain is yet at this point in his career. And I hate tattoos on the face. Just throwing that out there. Has nothing to do with his fighting. Where are we at on the boxing match? I guess I can check that on Verdict. It'll tell us where we are if you've bet Paul versus Diaz. Oh, there's still 3 fights over there. So live now is Jeremy Stevens and Chris Avila. Then they still have Amanda Serrano and Heather Hardy. That's the co-main before Jake Paul and Nate Diaz. You know boxing likes to draw it out. Yeah, we're going to get to watch the entire UFC before Paul and Diaz end up fighting. All right, 50 in the house. Thank you. Make sure and hit that like button if you like everything fighting and you want to join an awesome MMA community. Hit that subscribe button because, guys, we do this almost every week. UFC, Bellator, ONE FC, boxing. Jake can box, is big and fast. Nate's taken way too much damage already. I really hope I'm wrong. It's going to be a tough one for Nate, man. What's up, Eddie Alvarez? Cheers, my friend. Nope, Nate going to take Paul deep and put it on him. I hope you're right, King James. Not very confident that Sugar is going to KO him, but that's what I'm hoping, King James. I hope you're right. Every time I expect O'Sally to get exposed, I end up frustrated and pout. Painting something pink, right? Ziggy said if it goes to decision, I bet O'Malley wins by split. That could be Ziggy. I know they would like to have him as champion, I'm sure. I mean, he sells tickets. People like him for some reason. Now, I mean, he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. I don't have a big thing against Sean O'Malley. I don't have a lot of friends that look like him, but, the pink hair and the face tattoos, but to each their own. What says, I want Nate to win, but I for sure wouldn't bet on it. Bet Nate first round knockout, 100-1 odds. Bet $1 what? Then you can say you bet on Nate. And remember, everybody up in the chat, if you're subscribed, you got to be subscribed here and you got to stay here. But I'm giving away $100 to a random person in the chat, a random subscriber, if Nate Diaz wins in the first 3 rounds. Doesn't have to be knockout, could be disqualification. I mean, who knows what happens in boxing matches. Somehow, Jake Paul missteps and breaks his ankle or something. And even Funky Ben on Twitter says, I know I stink at boxing. That's not exactly helping him to make that match he supposedly wants against Jorge Masvidal. He says, I know I stink at boxing. I don't know how people think Diaz is going to win, though, given the fact that Jake has beaten much larger Tyron and Anderson. Seems very unlikely. To be fair, Anderson Silva was 47 years old. A 35-year-old Anderson Silva, I think, beats Jake Paul senseless. And a 25, that's like a hate crime. That's just a crime. Took me 4 hours to remove pink spray paint from grandson's BB gun. 100-1, holy cow, I'm betting 5. 100 schmackaroonies. Darn you, oh Sally. Yep, 100-1 WTF. That's why I said, I'm like, I'll bet $1. And then, I put in $200 of the bets today. That means I just have to win 100 back to break even. After the Yan fight, there's no doubt about O'Malley. I mean, he's good. He's good. Also have a bet on my Mariners tomorrow for those that watch baseball. It's some weird props on this now. So I bet it's the Angels versus the Mariners. I bet that the Angels will score over 4.5 and the Seattle Mariners will still win. That gave me 6-1 odds. I don't know. I just felt like doing some fun prop bets. Off topic, congrats, Terrence Crawford. Oh, he destroyed Errol Spence. That was wild. Yeah, he is a hell of a talent. That was worth a 10, Mike. Thanks, Jim. How we doing on the Nate fight? When is that coming up? Anybody have an ETA? There's still 2 more fights on the bottom. Well, there's Jeremy Stevens and Chris Avila. That's the 3 spot. They're fighting right now. A 10-round co-main event is up next between Amanda Serrano and Heather Hardy. Then it'll be Jake Paul and Nate Diaz. So it is probably a good hour and a half away. And we still have 2 UFC matches. So I think it's going to be pretty close to perfect timing. We'll switch over to the boxing no matter where they're at after the UFC stream's over. But Tatiana Suarez and Jessica Andrade up next. Jessica Andrade, former champion, of course, but she comes in a big underdog tonight, trying to snap a 3-fight losing streak, which included a fast submission loss to Erin Blanchfield, and then, of course, I mean, she got knocked silly by Weili Zhang. Who's pitching for Mariners? I'm trying to remember. Oh, did they win today? They won 2-1. Well, they're up 2-1 today in the top of the 7th. Who pitches for the Seattle Mariners tomorrow? Well, that didn't help me. What's tomorrow's date? The 6th. He's not easy to get stats anymore, is it? George Kirby. 9-8 with 124 strikeouts this year. Crawford's definitely the real deal. Who won the last fight? Dustin Jacoby, first round knockout. I think Silva was 47. And I think Nate's 35 right now. It might be 36. Oh, man, it's over already. Yeah, it was a quick fight, man. Most people thought Crawford-Spence would be a toss-up. Me and Mike were the only ones who felt Crawford would dominate. Only ones in chat, I think. Yeah, Nate knocked him out. First round. Yeah, no, that would be nice. No, Nate and Jake have not fought yet. PR. That would have been awesome, though. So Silva was 49. Holy jeez, King James. Yeah, and I thought he still was kind of winning that fight. I thought it was a super close fight until Jake got that kind of a slip of a knockdown. Which you watch fighters, once they get late 40s and, early 50s, their balance is just, you wouldn't notice it just watching them or hitting the bag or anything, but their balance is just not quite as good as it was. His balance wasn't as good at 49 as it was at 39 or especially 29. So, any predictions for Andrade and Tatiana Suarez? I'll tell you guys what I have for bets on that. I have under 2.5. Minus 208 though. I'm not sure I should have bet that one, but it is what it is. Jessica Andrade, Tatiana Suarez to win the fight by knockout, DQ, or submission. That was a minus 145. Bet 29 to win 49. Then I have Andrade on a parlay. Suarez and Sandhagen to win on a parlay. Bet 50. Max payout $81. Then just to hedge, I 14 to 1 first round knockout for Andrade, so I put $1 down. Yeah, knocking Tyron out was impressive. It was an impressive knockdown or knockout. Tony Blunt says, I had Crawford. I said as long as he doesn't get his legs stolen with body shots, he'd angle Spence with superior footwork. I don't have Google, but I'm pretty sure Silva is 50 now. Suarez wins it, says Jim. I think so too, Jim. How old is Anderson Silva? 48. So he's 48 now. I thought he was 47 when he fought Jake. Might have been 48, but he's 48 now. And I mean, what about the downfall of Jessica Andrade? It happened quickly. Seems like not that long ago she was champion. And then kind of all of a sudden, I don't know what happened, but she gets knocked out by Weili Zhang quickly. Then Erin Blanchfield, who I do feel is, possible future champion, takes her down and submits her very quickly. So, and I mean, they put her up against another buzzsaw tonight. She's at risk of winning 3 in a row, or losing, 3 in a row. And that's tough. That's tough for that division. And there is Jessica Andrade, former strawweight champion. Of course, another former strawweight champion, if you guys didn't know, is training to make her comeback. But at 125, popular fighter Rose Namajunas is said to be taking her comeback fight soon. I don't see anyone beating a healthy Suarez. Silva's 47 then, yes. Damon Styles, as long as Andrade's not fighting a Chinese fighter, she should be okay. Well, Erin Blanchfield wasn't Chinese. Tatiana Suarez, 10-0, longest active win streak in the UFC strawweight division with 5. Finished 7 of her 10 wins, 5 submissions, 2 knockouts, excuse me. I don't know if Andrade was ever submitted before her last fight, but she does seem like a fighter in free fall. She's actually the younger fighter. Suarez 32, Andrade a year younger at 31. Suarez 3.5 inches taller at 5'5", and Tatiana will have a 4-inch reach advantage at 66 inches. All right, guys, it is UFC's co-main event of the evening. Don't worry, Nate Diaz and Jake Paul also be coming soon. First, out of the blue corner, she is a minus 360 favorite from Rancho Cucamonga, California. Undefeated at 10-0, presenting the number 10th ranked women's strawweight in the world, Tatiana Suarez. She looks dead serious. And out of the red corner, a plus 285 underdog out of Niterói, Brazil. 2-4 as a UFC dog. 24 wins against 11 losses. She is the 5th ranked strawweight in the world, presenting the former undisputed UFC Women's Strawweight Champion of the World, Jessica Andrade. Referee for this one will be Kevin McDonald. Here we go. Suarez in the blue trunks, Andrade in the yellow. Body kick from Suarez early. And there's the front body kick. I couldn't believe Andrade was 31 because I thought she was starting to look like a fighter that was really sliding. But you never know. Oh, great body kick from Suarez. You never know when a fighter is going to start, their downfall. Especially the lighter weight fighters. It usually happens at earlier ages, and Andrade has got a lot more miles on her than somebody like Suarez. Good front kick to the body from Tatiana. Inside leg kick for Andrade. Suarez continuously landing that kick to the body. I think that's all she's landed so far is kicks to the body. Another good body kick from Suarez, and she's measuring. Another good body kick, but she's really using that 4.5-inch reach advantage. Andrade misses with a kick. You can tell she's having a hard time getting inside. Good front kick from Tatiana. And she catches a front kick from Andrade. Andrade lands a right hook in the clinch. This is where Andrade wants to be. Knee to the body from Suarez. She falls over off balance. Gets up right away, though, and another big body kick from Tatiana. Tatiana going high with the kick. Andrade's got to watch out for the head kicks, being about 5 inches shorter. Oh, brutal inside leg kick from Andrade. Another body kick from Suarez. Andrade starting to flick that jab out there to get through the reach of Suarez. Like to see a little more head movement from her to get inside there. Maybe a little bob and weave, a little peekaboo. Another big body kick from Suarez. She ducks under a left hook from Andrade. Shoots for the takedown. Oh, beautiful sweep of the left leg of Andrade to move to side control. Andrade actually looked like she had an opportunity to get the back for the moment, but Suarez was so fast. She grabbed that leg, flips her up, and gets over to side control. Already working on a possible head and arm from Andrade's right side. And Suarez, she's patient. She's calculating. In that way, She reminds me a little bit of Gegard Mousasi. Oh, and there's the choke. She's got a guillotine, lands a knee in the guillotine. We've seen a beautiful guillotine earlier tonight. Another big knee there from Suarez. Andrade is still stuck in this, and Suarez is pounding her down the middle with knees. Oh, another big knee to the body from Suarez. Andrade grabbing the shorts of Suarez. Kevin McDonald's got to stay on that. That is an illegal move. Two more big knees from Suarez, and Andrade breaks the hold, but not before taking a lot of damage. Oh, big knee to the body from Suarez. That looked like it hurt Andrade. And there's another 3 big knees to the body. Those fighters with, that are so much taller, they could really use that tie clinch to get a lot of leverage. Good front kick to the body there from Suarez. She has just really done nothing but attack the body of Andrade in this first round. And dominated the first round while doing it. Oh, big left hook from Andrade right on the chin. She tested Suarez's chin. Another big knee there from Suarez. 20 seconds left in the first. Oh, Andrade headhunting. Finds herself in the guillotine once ahead. Again, big left hook from Andrade upstairs. Outside leg kick from Jessica. Big body kick from Suarez. Oh, and the jump, karate kick, body kick from Suarez. And another one. That's going to be the end of the first. Big round for Suarez. Andrade comes on the last couple minutes, though, and does some damage. Everyone will see fights simultaneously, but clock time depends on personal location. Yes, I'm the only one who has faith in Jessica. Andrade does punch like a heavy-hitting dude. Chris Avila beat Jeremy Stephens by decision. Wow. We thought of Suarez as a female Khabib. Kind of, man. Yeah, she does have that incredible wrestling style where, yeah, like she grabs a leg. 9 times out of 10, you're going down. So I picked a little guy. Slow starts, Jessica cut a bit. Yeah, I am surprised that Chris Avila beat Jeremy Stephens. But he's been training with the Diaz brothers. So, maybe Nate can get it done too. Next week, Vicente Luque Rafael dos Anjos for UFC. Good left hook there from Suarez to start the second. Big body kick from Tatiana. Oh, and another great body kick from Suarez. And the low leg kick. Tatiana Suarez, she's got that look. Like, I could see her being like a movie star in a martial arts movie too. Like, coming in as a Mortal Kombat character or something. And Suarez on top of Andrade. Andrade now holding on to the guillotine, but Suarez is out. That's multiple takedowns in all 7 of Suarez's UFC fights now. And Andrade scrambles, gets back to her feet, but this guillotine is tight. Oh, and she's out. Andrade is out. But now she's back in it again. Suarez drops, and it might be deeper this time. And there's the tap from Jessica Andrade, and Tatiana Suarez submits Jessica Andrade in the second round. Wow, that is a huge victory. For Tatiana Suarez. I mean, I know, you know, Jessica had lost 2 in a row. It was the tough fighters, but man, to get a dominant win like that over Jessica Andrade, I feel like that still definitely means something. Well, man, she gets it. Listen to Fights Friends Alive, wants to fight. It's about an hour after the fight. Car says his drink's starting to kick in. Not a great start for me. You got the trifecta, Jim? Beautiful, man. Beautiful. I'm trying to remember what I picked on 60 up in the chat. Make sure you hit that like button if you're not subscribed, guys. I welcome you to join our community. We do this pretty much every week. Boxing, MMA, you know, UFC, Bellator, ONE FC. It's not just UFC. Of course, later on tonight, Jake Paul and Nate Diaz will be getting it on. After the UFC is over, we will switch over to the boxing card. Gotta call the fight right at least, Kyler. Yeah, I gotta look to verdict. I think at least on picks, I'm 4 for 4 as to what fighter would win on verdict. Oh, and I picked Tatiana Suarez by second round submission. So boom, I guess I got the trifecta too. And I did win some bets. I hope, Billy, I hope you did win something. Some bets on that. I know you didn't win the first round knockout for Tanner Boser. Neither one of us did. But I did bet Tatiana Suarez to win by knockout or submission. $29 to win $49. Fight ends in under 2.5. $16 payout there. And I guess that was it. The other one I had was I bet $1 on Jessica Andrade just to hedge my bet by first round knockout. Big win for Suarez. Big win. 131 of the second round, submission by guillotine.
Yeah, I'm just so real. You know, I just came back in February after a long layoff, and I'm finally at my weight class here at 115. I felt amazing back there. And I looked back at my fight with Nina, and I remember DC asking, how is she going to do against someone with power like Jessica Andrade? Well, we found out tonight. I outstruck her, and I submitted her.
We certainly did find out. Did you expect, when you were preparing for this fight, that when you would take it down... Yeah,
I mean, Tatiana Suarez, she couldn't have looked more impressive tonight. Complete domination.
You know, I fell in love with jiu-jitsu when I made the transition over to...
All right, put your picks down in the chat. Corey Sandhagen and Rob Font up next on the main event. And then, of course, we have Jake Paul, the problem child, versus the Stockton native Nate Diaz. Thank you, Jim. Good on you too, man. King James, do you actually think Nate will win or just hopeful?
So let's talk about that future because that is the third, either former or
man's words, Bill. Is man words. You got it, homie. What's up there, Nelson in the house? My good friends. Nate looks like he's there for payday. Well, I hope not, man. I won 35 on Suarez by sub, 25 for Suarez winning second round. Nice, man. Fantastic shape, Nate's in, cut down to 185, and doesn't look overly pudgy.
with you, and we're sending good energy and good vibes to you. Also, happy birthday to my cousins, Steven. I love you, and thank you to my family and my coaches, because I wouldn't be here without them, with their support and their true love for me. And thank you, Nashville.
I don't know much about Tatiana Suarez outside of the cage, but she really seems like a classy lady. What I've heard from her and seen from her in the UFC. Seems like a good person. All right, predictions. Rob Font, Corey Sandhagen. Interesting prop. You can, it's not advice. It's a take it or leave it. But me and Billy both took it. Just a weird one. So Corey Sandhagen to win in the 5th round is a 20-1, and I could see him wearing Rob Font down and finishing him in the 5th. Quite possible. But, I mean, obviously it's still a long shot. There is Corey Sandhagen warming up in the back. 7th most significant strikes in bantamweight history already with 825. That kid definitely, possibly a future champion. Rob Font tied for 3rd most finishes in bantamweight history with 7. I mean, this should be a banger. I picked Sandhagen in this one, but if he gets it, it's definitely not going to be easy. My parlays were ruined by Ibrahimovic losing. Yeah, that was a big upset. Ludovic Klein looked really good, but I believe Nate will take over about 5th round, and only a cut will prevent his victory. I hope you're right, King James. I quit smoking cigarettes back in February. Best decision I've made. Well, that's awesome, man. What's up, Rock Crusher Kennels? Haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you, man. Says Sandhagen. Jim, same. I know, Jim. Nate Diaz submission with gang signs. Quitting any habit is a good thing. Font for the upsets, King James. All right. Not quitting, winning. The habit of winning. I want to make a habit out of that. The Sandman. Yep. Got Sandhagen by 3rd round KO and Diaz to win a decision against Paul. Nice. Well, I hope Nate's able to pull it off tonight. Like people have been saying, I mean, I don't think you can count Nate out. I understand why Paul's a favorite, but, I mean, Nate, like we said, he's been boxing since he's 15 years old. He's in incredible shape. I think it's going to be a fun fight. All right, Rob Font, Corey Sandhagen. This is a catchweight bout at 140 pounds. Reason for that, Corey Sandhagen was scheduled to fight Umar Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov was injured, so Rob Font took this on somewhat short notice. It wasn't like one of these, 5 days short notice. I don't remember exactly how much time he had. I think it was over a month, though. But that's the reason for the catch weight. I think so Rob Font didn't have to cut a ridiculous amount of weight. Sugar is my next target. Gonna be rough, but I'm gonna do it. Nice, man. Yeah, keto's tough. I've been on it a few times. I did Atkins back in the day. I lost like 50 pounds, but I didn't... didn't stick with it. But yeah, the keto flu is no joke. Pick my favoritism and don't bet for some reason. I'll pick my favoritism. Well, if you bet by favoritism, you'd probably lose a lot, King James. So maybe that's good, I guess. Nate needs to hit the body early. Oh. Key for him, Ziggy. Good call. Quit sugar last year and lost 50 pounds. The only issue is when you go down to the body, you're more susceptible to the head. And obviously Nate's got a lot of scar tissue, so he's really got to be careful to not get cut up tonight. So disgusting, the amount of sugar most of us intake. Absolutely. Jim's sugar made me fat, Billy. I don't know how much sugar's in beer, but that's my main sugar sin, if you will. I guess I could switch to tequila. Apparently everybody's switching to tequila now. Say there's less sugar in it than vodka. No time better than now. Make the changes, but I've had a terrible stomach ache so far. Been 10 days. Oh, shit. Yeah, you should get that checked out, Billy. Make sure you don't have, like, pancreatitis or something. Quit smoking in the mid-20s and still have had withdrawals 6 months afterwards. Damn. Withdrawal a real AF. Yeah, I'm glad that's one of the things I never did was smoke, but guess I'm gonna find out soon how long I can go without drinking. I don't drink every day, but pretty damn close. But I have I limit myself. I limit myself to two beers or like hard seltzers a day. If it's a special occasion on like a weekend or meet with some friends, I might have 3 or as far as 4, but I'll never go above 4. And I don't remember the last time I went above 3. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is the main event of the evening. From Nashville, Tennessee via Seattle, Washington. Fights with Friends family. Let's get ready. 5 rounds at 140 pounds. A dynamite fight with title implications on the line. Rob Font, Corey Sandhagen, both of these guys, 2 of the top bantamweights, I would say, to ever do it. Rob Font, definitely one of the best boxers that bantamweights ever produced. Corey Sandhagen, just a guy that seems to have unlimited talent. Well-rounded overall MMA fighter that just keeps getting better every time he competes. Rob Font out of Leominster, Massachusetts. One of 6 Massachusetts-born UFC fighters. He is from Robert's neck of the woods, from the Drunken Charge neck of the woods. Making his way down to the cage, and we will see. Boxing should be in the co-main event now. And so my body's in shock due to going to no sugar. She is a nurse, but I'll go to doctor. Still feeling this way by Monday. Yeah, man, you don't want to like pass out and die in your sleep or something. Probiotics help that pain, PR. My wife had the same symptoms. Ended up being her gallbladder. Yeah, get that looked at as quickly as possible, man. Average American diet is major cause of health issues. Agreed. Let's go, massholes. That's not being rude. It's what they call themselves. All right, Rob Font, most significant strikes in bantamweight history. Corey Sandhagen quickly giving him competition. He's still a ways off, but I think Font's had, quite a few more fights than Sandhagen. Smoke cigarettes at a young age. People think I'm joking when I tell them I quit in 3rd grade. Damn, that is a small town, Adam. Quit smoking in the 3rd grade. Still going to visit Boston one of these days. Seems like a cool town to party in. It does, Greg. Using sweeteners, Billy. I've heard sugar should be reduced over time, and cold turkey can put body in shock. I mean, it probably depends on how much sugar you intake. That would make sense, because I cut it out and I felt like I was getting really sick. And I basically stopped the diet. Some natural one my aunt and uncle use. My uncle is vegan. My aunt is strictly keto. Nice. Caffeine is the real killer. Are you sure, PR? I don't know, man. Before I quit the sugar, I was using honey for a few months. First, made it easier to quit. All right, 60 up in the chat. Make sure you hit that like and share button. Don't forget that one of you tonight could win $100. So all it's going to take is Nate Diaz winning in the first 3 rounds tonight. If Nate wins in the first 3 rounds, we will pick a random subscriber to get $100. You do have to be subscribed to be eligible. All right, out of Aurora, California, Corey Sandhagen and I have been on the sandwagon for several years now. I really like this kid. Maybe I shouldn't have cut it out completely. Yeah, have some sugar, man. You don't know if you're like hypoglycemic or something too. It's a short run. My smoking buddy went to juvenile hall. For keto will give you flu symptoms at first as well. Absolutely. As you're not going to believe this, when I get back from Florida, I weighed myself. I weighed 226. My goal I set back in October when I was 285 was to get to 280 by August 2023, so I'm 6 pounds away. Well, that's awesome, man. This is 5 rounds. Sandhagen to win by knockout plus 165. Sandhagen by submission plus 600. Corey to win by decision plus 155. As I mentioned, if you want a crazy prop on Corey, 20-1 odds for Corey to finish the fight in the 5th round. I did put a couple bucks on that prop. I know Billy did as well. I also have a parlay, Tatiana Suarez and Corey Sandhagen, just to win 50 to take home 81. All right, here we go. Rob Font, 5 years older at 36. Sandhagen, 3 inches taller at 5'11". He is the tallest active UFC bantamweight. Font will have a 1.5 inch reach advantage at 71.5 inches, despite being 3 inches shorter. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The main event of the evening. Well, we know who wins the super fight. What's up, Yippee-ki-yay? Yes, and then the super fight later. Nate Diaz, Jake Paul. Jason Herzog is the referee for this one. I'm going to check in to see where the boxing is at the moment. Amanda Serrano and Heather Hardy, the co-main event, are still fighting. That's a 10-rounder, and then you know there'll be a decent amount of promo before Jake and Nate step into the ring. So this really worked out well for us. We get to watch the entire UFC without missing any of Paul and Diaz. All right, 5 rounds in the bantamweight division. Asterisk a catch weight of 140 pounds. Yes, neither fighter actually reached 140, though. They were both just under. Out of the blue corner at plus 295 underdog out of Woburn, Massachusetts. 20 wins against 6 losses. He has the most significant strikes in bantamweight history. The number 7th ranked bantamweight in the world, Rob Font. And out of the red corner, a minus 375 favorite out of Aurora, Colorado. 8-1 is a UFC favorite, 16-4 overall. Presenting the number 4th ranked bantamweight MMA fighter in the world, Corey Sandhagen. Referee for this one is Jason Herzog. Veteran referee, one of the best in the sport, if not the best. Touch of gloves, and here we go. Good low leg kick from Font early. Font looking for that lead leg. Lands a nice right hook. Sandhagen going for the takedown immediately. Gets it. Rob Font looking for a triangle choke, though. He's got the guillotine now. The props of Rob Font getting a submission have got to be so insane that I'm sure Rob Sandhagen is even surprised that Rob is going for one. He's not all the way under, but Corey's not out of this either. Nice elbows here from Sandhagen. Font continuing to hold this guillotine, though. We did see a guillotine choke earlier tonight. Rob switching it up for an armbar now. I don't think Rob Font... Does anybody notice Rob Font have a submission in his entire career? He's obviously been working on his jiu-jitsu. Sandhagen with the ground and pound here, but he's in a pretty precarious position here. Oh. Dangerous flip there from Sandhagen to get out of that. Almost flipped into an armbar. Good left hook to the body from Sandhagen. And there's a good one, too, from Corey. And if there's been any criticism of Corey Sandhagen... it is that, you know, maybe the pressure's gotten to him a little bit in the bigger fights. He lost to Aljamain Sterling and Peter Yan. A title, an interim title fight. Good exchanges here. Both guys landing good shots. Good front kick to the body there from Sandhagen. And Corey shoots for the takedown again. This time he gets it. He's careful with the neck. Not to get it stuck this time. And oh, nice right hand from Sandhagen. He's got dominant north-south now. Experience is 9th overall on the entire site. Holy cow. Holy shit. 4 messages I posted and 4 errors. Experience has over 10,000 points. Damn, he's going to kill us all this year. Wyatt, he really seemed to figure something out at the end of last season. Big left hook from the top here from Corey. And Sandhagen back in the guard. Rob showing great improvement in his jiu-jitsu. One thing that Corey does is he's very athletic on the ground, but sometimes he will get reckless and actually, plummet himself into worse positions. Corey with half mount right now, landing some good right hands. One is well known for a stand-up his entire career. Been getting an air or two. Experiencer. He's been in this community forever, man. Like 5 years. Oh, good kick to the knee there from Font. Right hand from Sandhagen. I expected this to be competitive standing. I did not expect it to be so competitive in the grappling. Props to Rob Font for filling in a hole quickly. I mean, the grappling difference between them, the hole was like the San Andreas Fault. And it's like Rob Font just pulled up dump trucks and filled it full of sand. Big right hand there from Font. Good left from Corey. I mean, we all knew Rob Font can strike with anybody. Good right hook around the corner from Font, mostly blocked by Sandhagen. You haven't seen Corey throw those body kicks as much as he usually does. Good exchange here on the feet, and just as I said, there's a body kick, and Font catches it and takes Corey to the ground. Big right hand from Font. Who would have thought that Rob Font would be getting takedowns and initiating the grappling? This is insane. 10 seconds left in the first. I mean, to me, this is more impressive than when Francis Ngannou learned to wrestle in between fights. Wow. I got to give Rob Font that round. 10-9 Rob. Very close round. Could have went to Sandhagen as well. Yeah, his name's Experiencer. He was kind of in and out for a while. He doesn't come in as much as he usually used to. But yeah, he's been around for like 5 years, man. So YouTube says right now would be a good time to insert an ad. I'm gonna go against that suggestion. Man, what would be the bigger upset? Nate Diaz over Jake Paul or Rob Font over Corey Sandhagen? Double jab from Font to start the second. What's up, Any Key? Font's best chance is to fight inside my big pie. I don't understand. And Sandhagen with another takedown here, but Rob pulling guard and once again looking more than competent on the ground here. Chael Sonnen at ringside at the Paul Diaz fight. Oh, sweet. Hardy won already. Just the way she throwing that leather like that. Hell yeah. Go Hardy, go. This is some Ali versus Frazier. Oh, Hardy was a big underdog. I want to say Serrano was in a minus 1100. That's a huge upset. And Sandhagen on top. He may be down a round. Oh, big elbow from Sandhagen. Remember, some of us hope this goes to the fifth and Sandhagen finishes it in the fifth for that 20-1 payoff. Sandhagen inside looking... I thought maybe he's looking for a head and arm choke, but no, he's taking his time here. He's not rushing anything. Come on, you got 5 long rounds, Corey. You don't need to finish it to the last one. And look at this, Sandhagen doing a good job of just making Font carry his weight. The guy's pushing his shoulder into his mouth. Font, if I'm not mistaken, it looks like he's kind of breathing heavy all of a sudden. Yeah, Sandhagen, he's pushing that shoulder in there. Just being very strategic. Now he tries to jump guard. Oh, very close. Corey gets in so many of these awkward positions from his, attempted athletic moves. He's, I would say, in half mount now, or maybe half guard. I'd consider half mount kind of higher up than half guard. Any Key says double for you. Thank you, Any Key, for the super chat. Getting us up to $20 on the night. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Billy says, Serrano's winning on my card. Hardy didn't look good at weigh-in. You see top position for Sandhagen, 243 in the first round. He's already over that for this round. It's looking good right now. Chael has been talking that he might like to fight Jake. Oh my goodness, that would be so dumb. Chael Sonnen was never a good striker. I love Chael, but he's not that kind of fighter. I mean, the promo would be great, but just because two guys can talk smack doesn't mean they should be fighting. Big elbow from Corey from the top. Sorry, I had that backwards. I so thought Corey would be winning the first round that I put the wrong guy on there. I had a 10-9 Font. Corey definitely winning this round. Will he look for that head and arm choke? He is trying to slip it in there. Font's out. The defense, the jiu-jitsu defense and grappling of Rob Font it has just been amazing from what we've seen from him in the past. And doing a good job of deflecting these blows from Sandhagen on top, even though Sandhagen probably winning this fight like that. He's digging in the head and arm now. Well, it's just the shoulder now, though. Looks like Font is safe now. Just 10 seconds left in the round. Big elbow from Sandhagen. Jumps to mount, but he's going to run out of time. He jumped to mount in the last 10 seconds. Lands a big left elbow. Dominant round for Corey Sandhagen. Hard to say how the judges had the first round. I would say they almost definitely had the second round for Corey. Let's go into the corners here.
You just let's lower our stance a little bit and stay longer. Let's throw straight punches. You can go to the body too. You can look for that rear uppercut. We just gotta be busy with.
Telling Rob Font's corner, telling Rob Font throw straight punches. You can go to the body too, but throw straight punches.
Listen, and when you get there, if you're in half guard on the bottom.
And you know when he threw a straight punch, that left punch was when Corey ducked underneath and got that takedown. Chael was undefeated and undisputed, though. Billy No Clue experiencer is. He's been in our verdict league since last season. Nice change. Yeah, I think he kind of disappeared mostly for quite a while. But yeah, he's an old school guy. He's been around in our community for a really long time. I just don't think he's up in the main chat a lot anymore. And Any Key said you thought who will be opponent or winner? Oh, big right hand from Font. Thank you for the second super chat. From Any Key. Oh, big right hook to the body there from Rob. I'm not sure I understand exactly what you're saying, though, Nikki. Big takedown there from Corey. Oh, who will be opponent or winner? I think Corey Sandhagen beats Rob Font. I'm leaning towards Jake Paul probably beats Nate Diaz, even though I would love to see Nate win. Can't believe everyone still boos Aljo. I don't like how he got the belt either, but he's proved himself. I don't have a problem anymore. Oh, nice exchange. Don't they got a choice? They don't want that payday and don't care if they lose. Well, yeah, for that Jake payday, and they're not boxers. And especially if they're retired. Not the biggest Floyd Mayweather fan because of, his personal life. But one thing I think he said that is very true is he said, my kids can't eat legacy. I mean, how deep is that? Big elbow from the top from Corey Sandhagen. I mean, at the end of the day, these guys are prize fighters. It's literally in the name. 3 minutes left in the third. And Sandhagen in top and half guard here again. Oh, nice left elbow from the top here from Corey. He is just grinding Font the last 2 rounds. I think he decided he really didn't want to strike with Rob. The fight was too close there. Oh, big knee to the body from Corey. And then he realized he better be a little more careful on the takedowns and not so reckless trying to pass guard. Better keep his chin away from that guillotine. And oh, now he tries to jump guard, though. Oh, 2 big elbows, the right and the left from Corey. His opponent, or you is thinking he will fight? Oh, yes, round 3. Thank you, Billy. Thank you, Any Key, for another super chat. $25 now on the night. We are not yet to our main fight of Paul and Diaz. Kind of hard to understand Any Key. English first language. Give Any Key props, Mike. Gave you another super chat. Yes. Yes, I did. Thank you, Billy. I think Corey probably fights for a title if he wins this. Rob definitely right back in the picture if he's able to pull it off. Although Sandhagen, definitely seems to... Oh, flying knee from Sandhagen, a left hook. Sandhagen definitely seems to be taking over, especially the last round. As far as Diaz and Paul, I mean that's going to be tough either way. It's going to be a tough night for Diaz. Good left hand there for Corey. If he gets it, I mean he could cut up Paul and maybe take him out late since it is a 10-round fight. Maybe wear him out. Good right hand there from Font. Maybe get it to a decision. Paul's cardio is not great. Rob Font had wrestling skills. How good would he be? Dude, Rob Font he's a stud, man. And like I said, I am so overwhelmed by how much better his grappling is so quickly. And what a stud. When Corey Sandhagen refuses to strike with you too.
Don't try to knock him out, but hit him with 3 straight punches. When he exits, fucking knock him out with a hook. Alright?
That's really saying something.
You wanna win this fucking fight? Wake the fuck up. Alright? Wake the fuck up.
And Rob Font's corner, you could hear him. Says, you want to win this fight? Wake the fuck up. And, you know, they know their fighter. They know he probably needs a, you know, a wake-up call after that round. I mean, Corey took him down and kind of had his will with him. Good inside leg kick there from Rob. Oh, good combination from Font. Flying knee from Corey and the right hand. Excuse me, should be 39-37. Sandhagen with another takedown. Mixed it in beautifully with the striking. And here we go, Billy. This just needs to go one more round. Corey finish it in the 5th and we can get our 20-1 payoff. Serrano in 10th and final. Nice. Almost time for main event. Perfect timing, man. All right, 75 up in the chat. Make sure you hit that like and share button. If you're not subscribed, guys, welcome to the community. Hit that subscribe button. This is a great MMA community. Super knowledgeable bunch of friendly fight fans. You're definitely invited to come here every week, as long as everybody's respectful. And hey, we might be giving away $100 tonight. If Nate Diaz wins in the first 3 rounds, I'm going to give $100 to a random subscriber. So you have to be subscribed. Make sure you're subscribed. Watch the Diaz-Paul fight. If Nate can pull it off in the first 3 rounds, I'm going to draw a random subscriber to give $100 to. Hardy getting cracked. Any keys? Is Wise no awake? All right, Ken is fighting. Well, I think if you're talking about Rob Font, you know, not getting up and his corner talking to him about not being awake, I just think Corey Sandhagen is a much better grappler. He's been, you know, grappling's been a part of his game for a much longer time. As Font was mostly a striker, you know, for so long, seemingly basically until this match. What a final round. Holy smokes, this is a wars. But what's up, Days Hip Hop? Says, let's go, Nate. Any key must be using translator. Great fight. Yes, it is. All right, Sandhagen dragging Font down a little further, pushing him up against the cage now. Nice little right hand. Sandhagen doing a good job of, you know, just staying on top, not taking big risks here. He's seen Font's been working so much on that grappling that, you know, he can be dangerous. Oh, and Sandhagen starts to let Font up for a second. He baited him. He tried to create just enough space for him to jump to mount, and I think he would have got it if he wouldn't have been smothered by the cage there. So Corey with half mount here. Nice elbows here from Sandhagen. It's amazing, these chicks battling it out. Jippy says female Rocky. It's in the co-main event right now, PR, between Serrano and Hardy. Oh, nice uppercuts from Font. So right after this, we'll be going over to Diaz and Paul. They'll probably, I imagine they'll walk down to the ring. It'll be at least 30 minutes. How is Hardy standing? Yippee says that was Rocky 6. You're good at it, Key. Don't worry about it. Oh. Oh, no worries. Hey, thank you for the super chats, Key. Amanda's sick. Nobody wants to leave. Nope, definitely not. No, of course not any key. Good fight to get ready for a Sumer 5. That was necessary. No, definitely not any key. All right, and through 4. Oh, any key with another super chat, $5. Says, here is for your fight. Oh, big elbow from Sandhagen.
I gotta know what a $5 shake tastes like.
All right, thank you guys. $32 in the tip jar on the night. Going to the 5th and final round. Corey Sandhagen and Rob Font. Will Corey Sandhagen go for the finish? Rob Font's the one who needs it.
Throw a flying knee. I don't give a fuck what you do. You gotta do something. Try to win the fight, right? If he shoots, sprawl like your fucking life depends on it. Get that leg back and fucking wrestle.
I have it 49-46. Oh, excuse me, 39.
Much more out of the corner. Font asked what round it was. It is the 5th and final round. I'm curious what Jason Herzog has said to Corey Sandhagen twice. He has talked to him after dominating rounds.
Sorry, it should be 39-37.
No need to manage risk at this point in time. It's 4-0.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Sandhagen's won every round. He's not even close. There's no confidence.
All right, Bisbing thinks Sandhagen's won every round. I did give Font the first. Good left hand there from Font. And a straight right. Font's going to go for it now. Sandhagen on the sand wagon right now. Getting mobile. We'll see if he will go for a finish. Good exchange of rights there. Font shoots for the takedown again. What is he doing? Wow, his corner's got to be going ballistic right now. I know he's been practicing his grappling, but I mean, he needs a finish right now. Speaking of $5, who the hell pays for a hot dog? $5 at 7-Eleven. Damn crooks. Yes, it is about time. Amanda Serrano defeats Heather Hardy versus unanimous decision. Yeah, I hear you, PR. All right. 20-1 odds. Corey Sandhagen's got to get a finish this round. Got to get me and Billy that money. That sandwagon money. I got a $5 bet to win 100. Sandwagon just needs to get it this round. And another takedown here from Corey. He's got to want that finish, though. You got to want that finish, Corey. Come on. Come on. You don't want to win by decision. Decisions are for pussies. Get it. Hot dogs are $1 at 7-Eleven here. Jeez, $5? Yeah, that is. I mean, I haven't had a hot dog at a 7-Eleven in quite some years, but. And Corey, you know, he really doesn't look like he's trying to finish this fight, unfortunately. Just kind of trying to isolate Font from. Oh! What is this?
I just can't.
Oh, I thought he was cranking a head and arm choke here. Good right hand there from Sandhagen.
Over the top of the calf of Corey Sandhagen's right leg. So now that's holding him down.
Sandhagen looking for a choke here. He's spinning on him. He might have this.
Still in. He's getting his arm out. Now it's in. Let's see if he can get out.
It's in.
Still in. I mean, it's very, very deep.
Come on, Corey. 20-1. Corey Sandhagen a finish in the 5th. He's got this. He's cranking. Font's close to tapping. Oh my God, how is he not tapping?
Yeah, half guard there, that helps him out.
Oh, and he's out. Damn it, I thought he had it. Holy shit, how did he get out of that? Damn you, Font. Why do you have to be so tough? You might have just cost me $100. I thought he had it. Son of a... Font going for an armbar. Sandhagen's out. 135 in this, going to Nate Diaz and Jake Paul next. 130 left in this fight. Good right hand from the top from Sandhagen. Oh, good right hand from Sandhagen. Slips to half mount. Does he have enough to go for another submission here, though? With around a minute left. Look at Font grimacing when Sandhagen drives that shoulder into his chin. Big right hand there from Sandhagen. 50 seconds left in this fight. God, I thought he had that choke. I really did. So close, Billy. 35 seconds left. Big left hand there from Sandhagen. The right hand. Font going for the straight arm bar here. Sandhagen easily able to stop it, but that's keeping Sandhagen from finishing this fight. 15 seconds left. 10, and it looks like this fight will go the distance. So close to a 20-1 finish in the fifth. So close, Billy. But minus a, I don't know, historically bad decision. Anybody who parlayed Tatiana Suarez and Corey Sandhagen for the win, you should get the victory. So I should have $81 coming my way for that one. So close on the finish, though, man. Cincinnati chili, is it really that good? I've heard good thing about Cincinnati chili. Told them to keep it at the cash out. Gas stations here in Cincinnati have 2 Nathan's hot dogs for $3. Damn. Font knows behind has to go for it. You know, chili is good. Why doesn't Jake take a veteran fight club? Oh, make a veteran fight club, right? Bummer. Font is a beast. He's definitely a tough SOB, man. Sandhagen is known for passing on subs to extend a fight.
For the winner by unanimous decision, Corey Sandhagen.
And a big and dominant win for Corey Sandhagen.
A very technically brilliant Corey Sandhagen. Corey, the crowd are kind of getting frustrated because they want to see violence and all the rest of it. But what you did there against a very world-class opponent in Rob Font, that was not an easy thing to do.
All right, final score, 49-46.
Nashville, I wanted to put a more exciting fight on. I've been dealing with a lot of elbow problems recently. I think I tore my tricep in the first round. I know, boo away, you know, I'm sorry. It was technical as hell. It was one of the, you know, like, I'm a wrestler.
Wow, Corey Sandhagen apologizing for dominating Rob Font. That makes sense that he's tore his tricep.
The finer nuances of jiu-jitsu on the ground. Rob Font's a very good opponent. You went out there, you dominated him. The wrestling was perfect. I'm assuming you're paying close attention to Sean O'Malley and Aljamain Sterling in 2 weeks.
Yeah, Sterling O'Malley, I'll see you guys in Boston. I got next.
That's the fight you want next?
Yeah, of course. Who else would I ask for?
Well, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. There's your winner tonight, an extremely dominant Corey Sandhagen, ladies and gentlemen. Show your appreciation.
Wow, and I know this is not exactly MMA news, but I know some of you are on Twitter, recently changed to X for whatever dumb reason. Elon Musk put out a tweet: if you were unfairly treated by your employer due to posting or liking something on this platform, we will fund your legal bill, no limit. Please let us know. So if anyone was affected by your employer, maybe that's good information to have over there on the Twitter. But we are headed over to the big show. Jake Paul, Nate Diaz. This is what you all came for. The wait is over. Will it be Stockton's best or the problem child? So I'm just making sure the 3-minute timer is working for, since we're switching over to boxing. If anybody hears what the bonuses were tonight, finishes, fight of the night, things like that, feel free to let us know in the comments as I switch over to boxing. All right, going over to the pay-per-view portion of the evening. If you're not able to put up the $60 for the pay-per-view, you can listen along here the whole time. If you are, I hope you still listen along as you're watching. Enjoy it with the crowd. Yeah, experience your finish 7 on the whole website. Holy shit. That is crazy. Francis Ngannou here on DAZN. They're interviewing Francis Ngannou. Of course, he will be fighting a heavyweight champion, Tyson Fury, in October. A lot of people don't give him, a big chance, but he is training with former heavyweight champion Mike Tyson now. Tell you what, that's not going to make him a worse boxer. Imagine if Nate landed a head kick and walked away. King James, he's got to wait until the fight's almost over. 10th round, head kick, knocks him out and just leaves. That would be awesome. I support it. Spook Show. They're interviewing Francis Ngannou right now. So Paul and Diaz have not entered the ring as of yet.
And if I beat Tyson Fury, that would still not be the end. There would still be a challenge. There would be something new for me out there. So I'm really down for that.
Now, look, can't wait for that one. October 28th. Can't wait for our main event.
So October 28th is Fury and Ngannou. I am happy that
with Jake Paul. Jake, you see
Ngannou's going to get the payday at least.
Great. What's going on in your mind? You're about to walk out.
And there's Jake Paul back with Ariel Helwani right now. I'm going to turn it up
Love, light, and
so you can hear Jake Paul.
Catching up to the timeline, ready to explode, baby.
Your brother made it.
It's great.
Are you surprised?
Yeah.
So Logan's there. He made it.
This is my night.
He
and
made the
Logan's
plane
here to
trip.
Join along with me, and he just had an amazing night, so it's crazy.
What do you have to do, especially early, to set the tone, set the pace?
Finish
to
Jake
beat
with
Nathan?
any
Yeah,
MMA
just having
finish
fun
move
out there.
and
That's
walk
the main thing.
away.
That's what I'm focused on tonight.
What's the prediction?
Early.
Even earlier than you originally predicted?
Early bird gets the worm. Yeah, 100%. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling electric, feeling strong. He's gonna run into some shit.
Final thing, do you have something planned?
All my life, people have been trying to doubt me. All my life, people have been trying to hold me back, saying I can't do stuff, doubting me. So, we're walking out all my life.
Thanks, Jake. Good luck.
Yes, sir.
All right, there was Ariel Helwani with the problem child, Jake Paul. I am assuming Nate Diaz does not want anyone near him. Probably has been that way the entire day. Diaz brothers not big fans of having the media around as it is. No, we'll get pulled down if we post it in chat, King James. It's got to be in the Facebook group. You can post it on Twitter, I guess, as well. That's up to you, though, because that's your personal Twitter account. All right, Jake Paul, a pretty big favorite, of course, tonight. Jake Paul by knockout in -150. That's maybe, one of the better picks if you're looking to make some money. If you're looking to go the distance, props fight to go the distance. If it goes the distance, that's a +165. Yeah, Greg, WWE let Logan open the show so he can make it to the fight. All right, thanks, Robert. Jake can't fight real boxers, but he will beat Nate. What's up, yous all? I think you're probably right, man, but I really hope Nate can pull it off.
Christian with Sean Porter and Dan Hardy.
Of course, yeah, we've got a great MMA fighter, and we've got a great boxer here. Let's talk about the styles, Dan. I'll go
Dan Hardy, good to see him with the job at DAZN, doing some commentary for DAZN on this fight. And there is Jake warming up in the back, punching the gloves as they show inside the problem child's locker room. That is live. So we know they are not coming out yet. He's still warming up. And there is Nate warming up. So we know that we don't have to wait for gloves to be wrapped or anything like that. They're warming up. Nate hitting pads. Everything Nate's showing right now hitting pads mostly is body work. Now he's showing some headshots, but you're seeing mostly body work in the pad work for Nate Diaz. We don't know if that is a sign of things to come. But I know a lot of you talked about in the chat that you think a big key to victory for Nate Diaz would be to pound that body. I think Nate never gasses. Yeah, I don't belong to any groups and only get access to posted links. But you can get it on Twitter, right, King James? Because I know you've gotten on Twitter before. Yeah, I doubt he gasses Yippee. I mean, have we ever seen Nate gas? Not in MMA. And he's the one who wanted 10 rounds in boxing. I was a little surprised how quickly Jake agreed to it, honestly. I mean, I guess he didn't learn much from... if he talked with Floyd Mayweather at all when Floyd fought his brother in that exhibition bout. That's something Floyd would have never given up, or he definitely wouldn't have given it up easily without asking for something in return. Floyd would have told him to make the fight at 195 also. All right, since betting has become a big part of this community, as we continue to break down more bets, we try to win money ourselves and try to hopefully help you guys win some money. We're going to go over to DraftKings and look at the prop bets for this event. So I'm just making sure that there's not any anything identifying myself on the my DraftKings page before I pull it up. All right. So here we go. Money line. Jake Paul all the way to a minus 400. Nate Diaz plus 300. The over-under, over 7.5, minus 120. Under, minus 110. I bet on the over. Nate is 12 years older at 38. They're showing the tail of the tape now. So, over 5.5, minus 235. Under 5.5, plus 165. So you can bet pretty big there. Over under on knockdowns, plus 140 for over 1.5. Minus 195 under 1.5. And you see the timer, less than 2 minutes for the start of this bout. So we're going to go ahead and close that down because that came quicker than I thought. All right. It is the main event of the evening. 10 3-minute rounds of boxing between one of MMA's best and Stockton's native child, Nate Diaz. He will be taking on in his boxing debut, he will be taking on the man they call the problem child, Jake Paul. Already had 8 fights, and Jake Paul will be entering the ring. It looks like Jake Paul will be entering the ring first. I'm a little surprised at that, being that this is Nate's this is Nate's boxing debut. Nate, of course, much more experience in combat sports overall. And Jake has a live rapper walking with him. He doesn't appear to actually be rapping very much. Jake entering first. Interesting. So I love the tell of the tape says Jake is taller with equal reach, when Nate is taller with the longer reach. Yeah, I often question those tell of the tapes. I just posted a tweet on Mike's Twitter site. Thank you, Robert. Yes, the 3-minute rounds, King James. I'm at the walkouts. Where are y'all? I'm at the walkout. I got Jake Paul walking out now, Kyler. Damn, Jake getting booed.
Play the long game. Start to use some of those big heavy shots, but set them
Oh,
up.
he is definitely getting booed. You can hear the boos.
Get it in the face of Nate and then start setting up that big right hand, but vary the targets. Work to the body.
Those are loud boos in Texas for the problem child, Jake Paul, you know, but when you say things
This little
like
guy
Jake
that you guys
does,
love over here, he's going to be dead on Saturday night. I'm going to finish his career.
you just don't say things
This little
like
guy
that.
that you guys love over here, he's going to be dead on Saturday night. I'm going to finish his career.
Top 10 kickboxers. You're playing touch butt with that dork in the park.
And here he comes. The legend. Who would have thought he would be the A side against Jake Paul? I don't even think everybody would have known that. A man that's become extremely popular. He's transcended the sport of MMA to worldwide fame. Known as much for smoking the 420 as he is for kicking ass in the cage and talking smack in the streets. We've been watching this man for a long time, since the Ultimate Fighter 5. His brother is one of the most legendary combat fighters of all time. Former Strike Force champion, of course, Nick Diaz. Nate trained with his brother from a young age, working with boxers as early as 15, working on jiu-jitsu, of course, well before that. For this camp, he was able to cut out all the kicking, cut out the jiu-jitsu and everything, and for the first time in a camp, concentrate on just boxing. Even though, like I said, he has been working with professional boxers his entire career. He's been in and out of some of the greatest gyms in boxing. You know, he may have more experience than any fighter making his debut that didn't have an amateur career. Certainly at this level. The Pothead Ninja. I love it, yippee-ki. That is awesome. Nate might pepper him up with flurries. That's great. Diaz walking out now. Never mind, I'm close. Yeah, he's in the ring. Listen to this crowd. We're a long ways from Stockton, Dorothy. But you would think that we were fighting in front of Nate Diaz's house right now. This is his house. This is Nate Diaz's house. This is 209 tonight. Can he pull off the upset against the problem child? It looks like a lot of people here in Texas sure think he can. Nate couldn't knock down McGregor with MMA gloves. He won't do nothing to Jake with them 10-ounce gloves. You get to understand that, King James. Think he can totally knock out Jake if Jake even tries to keep up. He could drown Jake, I guess. If Jake was smart, he trained for a marathon at least. Thanks, Robert. Got it. Nick versus Logan should be the co-main. That would have been awesome. The Diaz brothers.
Mendez. Introducing our three judges, scoring from ringside. From Texas, David Yakabuchi.
All right, judges. David Yagabuchi, Chris McGlure, and David Sutherland. So no Adelaide Bird. Referee is Mark Kalaoy. Put your predictions down in the comments. Who's going to win the fight? Will it be by decision? Will it be by knockout? And what round if you think it's going to be a knockout? That was just a loss. Spence Jr. All right, the fighters are ready. The OnlyFans girls are in the cage. That is funny. We have OnlyFans ring girls now. But everything's got to have a sponsor in today's America, right? 10 rounds in the 185-pound division. First out of the red corner representing Cleveland, Ohio. He has 6 wins. Coming off of his only loss with 4 knockouts. Millions and billions of views on Instagram and YouTube. He is the internet sensation. The problem child, Jake Paul. And you heard the boos again for the problem child. And we just got to listen to this crowd erupt for Nate one more time.
Proudly representing his hometown of Stockton.
Listen to this crowd for Nate Diaz.
Hey, I'm not surprised, motherfuckers.
From Stockton, California, making his professional boxing debut, the gangster from 209, an MMA veteran beloved around the world, Nate Diaz! Jake in the center of the ring. Nate meets him. Not really expecting a touch of gloves from these two. Little nod from Nate. Jake making some kind of obscene gestures and looks like maybe saying something. The referee pushes their gloves together for the glove touch. I love it. 89 in here. Let's go, family. Fight will be stopped in the 5th, said yous all. Yes, make sure you're subscribed so you have a chance at winning the $100, if anything. If you're subscribed and if Nate Diaz wins the fight in any manner in the first 3 rounds, I will give $100 to a random subscriber tonight. And they enter the center of the ring. Diaz throwing the jab out early. Diaz from the southpaw position. Good right hook to the body for Jake Paul. You see Nate warming up, hitting the pads in the back. He was doing mostly body work on the pads. Oh, big left hook from Jake. That was kind of a floating, deceptive way that he came in there. Diaz continued to put the jab out. Paul slaps that one away. Jab lands for Jake. And there is Diaz with his first strike in a boxing match, lands a jab. Paul with his hands down by his waist as usual. Nate throwing out the double jab, right hand to the body from Jake. It's a filling out process here in the first. Remember, Nate, a first round knockout for Nate, although not likely, it pays 100 to 1 with the bookmakers. Jake and 3 Mike, your neighbors are calling police now. I love it. Thank you, Annie Key. We're going to like you here, brother. We appreciate you. No, chin is not the piece you want to hit. Beautiful right hand to the chin from Nate Diaz. His best shot of the fight. And a left hand from Nate, and Jake will hold on as he often does. He likes to hold and hug a lot in his fights. Oh, a big left hand from Jake, and that hurt Nate, and now Nate holds on. That was a big shot, and Nate didn't go down, but he didn't exactly take it well either. Good right hook there from Nate. Right hook to the body from Diaz. Seconds left here in the first. Combination of the body from Jake Paul. Right hook upstairs from Nate. Jake slips the last two hooks of the round. And that is it for the first. I got to give it to Jake Paul, 10-9. Let's go in the corner of Nate Diaz.
You've got to be set. Be set, move, and duck. He's throwing that right hand a lot. So you got to duck underneath and body shots, okay? Pump that jab and step move to the right. Hit that body right here. Hook your head and duck. He's always hooking. You're too relaxed in that first round. You didn't come too close.
Nate, not exactly known as a fast starter in MMA. Of course, more known for his cardio and dragging fighters into late rounds. One of the reasons that he only usually has wanted to fight 5-round fights as opposed to 3 for quite some time. I believe he was the first fighter to ever main event a pay-per-view in a non-title bout. And you see highlights from that first round. Best highlights, probably a combination of the body from the problem child, Jake Paul. Nate, 5th round knockouts is wrong. That'd be awesome, man. Crazy start. Jake might gas. He might. Oh, big right hook to the body for Jake as Nate comes bowling in. Oh, great head movement from Nate. Ducks under a right hand, lands a left hook of his own. Paul lands a right hand and immediately clinches. Yeah, Jake looks like he might already be tired. But it's hard to say because it's kind of like when he's boxing, he always looks tired. Oh, left hand and a big right behind it for Diaz. Nate may be looking better than a lot of expected already. Oh, and he eats a big left hook from the problem child, though. And the left hand and a big right hook for Stockton native Nate Diaz. And there's a left uppercut from Nate. The left hook to the body, and they are warring in the center of the ring. A 3-punch combination from Nate Diaz. There's the big right hook from Nate. Right hook to the body from Jake. Nate moving forward, cornering Jake. Jake rips a big uppercut but misses, and Nate punishes him with a combination. And Nate clowning Jake now. Halfway through the second. Jake tries to hold, and Nate pushes him off. The referee's going to say something to him. I think Nate probably told him, mind your own fucking business. Big left hand from Nate Diaz. And the left hook upstairs. And he is starting to hit Jake Paul a lot in the second. And there's a jab from Paul, gets through. Another clinch. Looked like Nate was going to throw an elbow there for a minute. Oh, a good jab upstairs and right hand to the body for Jake. And the jab, the big overhand right lands for the problem child. And another overhand right. 3 overhand rights for Paul. And now a 1-2 for Diaz, and he smiles. Nate landing a combination and another big combination for Nate, but he is cut early. There's another good left hand from Nate as Jake holds on. Nate was having a great round until Paul popped him with 3 overhand rights. And there's a combination of the body from Paul. Good head movement there from Jake. Slips a combination from Nate. And again, the holding. Left hook upstairs and a double left hook to the body for Nate. And they throw punches back and forth. Both men smiling. Much closer round. Nate playing with Jake's King James. Nate putting 20% of his shots. Stamina still at full. Agreed. And I gave Nate that round. Through 2, I already got it 19-19. Now there is one more round for Nate Diaz to finish this fight for somebody to get $100. So if Nate wins this round, I will give $100 to a random subscriber. Nate had this fight 50 times in his career. Mike is like Hulk Hogan, end of matches, ripped shirt. I love it, any key. Thank you. Big right hook and a right uppercut for Jake. Double left hook for Nate. Thank you, any key, for another super chat. Oh, a big 1-2 for Jake. And Benjamin Ford with the $5 Cash App says, "Go Nate." Thank you, Benjamin. Getting us up to $39 on the night. Oh, great right hook to the body for Jake and the left hand upstairs. Oh, beautiful left uppercut, for Nate Diaz. And there's another combination upstairs for Nate. The left hand upstairs, right hook to the body for Nate. And Paul shuffling backwards now and holds on. Diaz just getting warmed up. Lands another left hook. Jake ducking under a left hand from Nate. Lands a right hook of his own. Nate double right hook to the body. Oh, there's the left hook upstairs from the problem child. Nate's starting to faint now, and Paul comically reacting to the feints. Good left hook there from Nate. Nate played a little possum. Oh, and a big left hook from Paul. And the right uppercut lands for Paul. Left hook upstairs. Big right hook to a temple for Jake Paul. And he is pummeling Nate here in the third. Big right hand to the body for Jake. Ducks under Diaz's. Oh, and now Diaz with a 6-punch combination. Uppercuts and straight shots in there. Big left hand for Jake. Double jab lands for Paul. And the left hook from the outside. Nate's face visibly swelling now. 3-punch combination for Diaz. Oh, a big right hand for Paul. Diaz answers with a right, misses the overhand left, and that will be the end of the round. I got that one for Jake Paul. Mike's a Diaz fan. Why Mike looking so young tonight? Well, thank you. My wife wanted me to shave the beard, so. She's in head movement when he needs to be stepping away. The more we donate, the younger Mike becomes. I like it. Yeah, we should try that one out. See if it works. See what happens when we get to $100. Oh, and another $2 donation from Alexander Souza on the Cash App. Thank you, Alexander. Thank you, Alexander, for the super chat. Bringing us up to $41 on the night. Oh, left hook to the body and 3 left uppercuts from Nate Diaz. Right hand gets through for Paul and they exchange rights. 2 jabs land for Jake. Nate overextending, but Jake misses and Diaz with the left hook. Big right hook on the ear from Jake. Oh, Diaz body head, right hook upstairs, left hook to the body, and there's a 1-2 from Nate. And Nate hitting Jake in the clinch. Jake trying to hug him, and Nate lands a big right hook. Left hook from the outside from the problem child. Nate blocking a lot of these punches, though. You can tell he's definitely been working on his boxing. Left hook, right hand for Nate. There's another left hook for Nate Diaz. Combination of the body for Jake. Double right hook from Nate and another left hook. Double jab for Jake, but he is sucking wind. A left uppercut and a right hand for Nate Diaz. And there's another uppercut from Nate. A huge left uppercut from Nate Diaz, and Paul backs up. There's a right uppercut from Jake. I thought Nate might have him hurt for a moment. Combination body head for Nate. He just landed about 6 punches there. A minute left in the 4th. Body head, body head. 4-punch combination for Nate Diaz. And a jab gets through for Jake Paul. Big left uppercut for Jake. Or for Nate, excuse me. And the left hook upstairs. And there's a right hand. And Nate is taking over this round. Combination of the body head. Jake is reeling. A left hand and Jake is up against the fence. Jake Paul is hurt. And referee pushing them aside and giving Paul about an extra 15 seconds. That was criminal. A left uppercut and a big right hand for Jake, and a right hook unloads for Paul. A big left uppercut for Nate, and the combination of the body, another big left hook for Nate. Jake is hurt again. And what a blistering combination for Nate. A dominant round for Nate Diaz. And this crowd is going nuts. Through 4, 38-38, and Jake Paul is tiring quickly. Jake was talking all kinds of smack, saying he was going to...
This little guy that you guys love over here, he's going to be dead on Saturday night. I'm going to finish his career.
Hey, I'm not surprised, motherfuckers.
Nate Diaz shocked the world when he submitted Conor McGregor. Will he shock the world again tonight? Paul comes out with a combination to start the 5th. And there's a jab and a right hand to the body for Paul, and Diaz plays a little possum. Acting like he was hurt. Paul didn't fall for it, though. Right hook to the body for Jake. Well, wild right hook swing for Paul, and Diaz gets out of the way. There's a right uppercut lands for Paul. He's got to try to want to get that one back. Left hand for Nate. Oh, and Nate hands it down by his waist. I think he's playing a little possum here. Backs up into the corner. Jake not having it. If I was Nate, I think I would have jumped on Paul this round, though. He had him hurt in the last round. And Nate playing rope-a-dope continues to back into the ropes, and Paul really not wanting to engage. There's a right hand for Nate. Nate should be jumping on him now. I think Paul's tired. Oh, great left hook there for Jake Paul, though. That was a counter backing up, and there's a big right hook from Jake. Oh! Both men land shots, but Paul lands the bigger one, and he knocks Nate Diaz down. Diaz is down. 5, 6. He is up. He got right back up at about a 3 count. We still have half of this round, and here comes Paul throwing wild. Nate ducks under a big right hook. Right hook to the body, left hook upstairs for Jake. Jake in kill mode. A huge right uppercut for Jake Paul. He's going for the kill. Can Nate weather it? A huge combination for Jake. Nate's hurt again. He's in the ropes. And Nate needs to hold on right now. This is something that Jake's really good at that Nate's not as experienced with, is tying up his opponent. And there he does it. He dives for Paul there, ties up for a moment. Now Nate, purposely going back to the center, lands a left hook to the body and a left hook upstairs. Oh, a big right hook to the body from Jake. A huge round here for Jake Paul. And there's a big left hook for Jake, and there's a combination for Nate. Right hand to the body, left hook upstairs. Nate should be using this time to recover, though, and 3 right hands consecutively for Nate Diaz. But he's not going to win this round. You got to understand boxing rules. This is going to be a 10-8 for Paul, pretty much no matter what you do. Paul definitely breathing heavy, though. Sucking wind, breathing out of his mouth. Big round for Jake Paul. 10-8, 48, 46, Jake Paul. Let's go into the corner of Nate Diaz. The legendary Stitch Duran in the corner of Nate.
How you doing, Nate? Sean, here's a knockdown.
Man, just fading away. He stops. Drops that hook right there. What did I say?
So Nate landed a left hand at the same time, but Jake went over the top, lands the big right hook.
This is just called a fade away hook. Boom. Right there.
It was a left hook over the top. It was definitely a powerful punch. And it sent Nate into the ropes. And under the ropes. Nate was trying to stay up. But it wasn't happening. And a combination from Paul to start the 6. Oh, and there's a big 1-2 from Jake and a left hook. Right hand to the body for Jake. Huge combination for Jake. Nate is hurt again. Left uppercut, right hook from Paul. Paul is really peppering him now. A big left hook from Jake. There's another left hook from Diaz, but Diaz throwing a lot of arm punches right now. He's not throwing with his entire body like a boxer. Right hook and a left hand from Diaz. And there's a left hook to the body from Nate, and he smartly will tie up. Jake, mouth wide open right now, but we've seen that, he can come back. He can get knockdowns and knockouts when he's tired. 2 big left hooks there from Jake. And another horrible round so far for Nate Diaz. There's a good combination for Nate and the tie-up. And Nate continues to hit Paul. Oh, a shoe shine for Nate. Big combination in the body. Right hand and a left hook for Nate. Oh, but there's another big right hook for Jake. Nate might have landed as many punches as Paul did in the whole round in that flurry, though. And a good straight right for Nate. There's a right hand for Paul. Another right hook for Jake Paul. Left uppercut, Nate. There's a left upstairs for Paul and a left hook to the body. Left hook upstairs for Nate. Combination of the body for Jake, and they each land right hands. Oh, a beautiful left hook right hand combination, and then again, Nate lands the combination twice. They looked good. I'm not sure how much they hurt Paul. Oh, a big right hook from Paul, backing up as Diaz comes in. And the referee warning Nate about leading with his head. I didn't really see him leading with his head, but maybe. Left hook to the body for Nate. And a better round than the last for Nate Diaz, but I would say another round in the bank for Jake Paul. $58-55, Jake Paul through 5. Or through 6, excuse me. So over halfway through the fight here. 7, 8, 9, 10. Nate needs to win every round now on my scorecard. And Jake's corner basically telling him, take this guy out. Left hand from Jake to start the 7th. And there's a left hook around Diaz's guard. A jab and a right hook lands for Jake. Oh, big double left hand for Jake. And we may be seeing Nate Diaz get a little tired for the first time. Double jab there from Jake. Big left hook. Diaz throws a combination. Everything misses. It's a different kind of muscle going through a boxing match like this than it is for MMA. Right hook to the body. Left hook upstairs for Paul. Right hook to the body for Jake. Right hand to the body, left hand downstairs, and a big 1-2 for Jake. Combination Diaz. Right hand, left hook, Paul. And there's a right hook, left hand behind it for Nate. Not a lot on these punches for Nate. Good right hand for Paul. Remember, Paul's used to going 8, though. I don't think he's ever been scheduled for 10. Double jab there for Jake. Right hand to the body lands for Paul. Double right hook for Diaz. Will Nate get his second wind? There's a 1-2 for Nate. And Nate continuing to move forward. Eats a left hook from Paul. And there's a right hook from Nate. Straight left. Connects. Win or lose, Nate is proving he does belong in Jake's sport. Oh, great exchange. Double jab lands for Jake. Left hand for Diaz. And then the right hook double jab behind it. Oh, a huge right uppercut for Paul. Oh, and Nate comes back with a big combination. 5 or 6 punches. Paul backs up and throws a big right hook. They exchange left hooks. Both guys landing right hooks. Double left uppercut for Nate. 25 seconds left in the 7th. Close round here, I believe. Paul's landed some big shots and Nate's throwing some great combinations. Right hook to the body for Nate. There's another right hook to the left hook to the body, for Nate. Right hand for Paul. Close round goes to Diaz. $67-65 after 7. If not for the knockdown, this would be a 1-point fight. Nate gets too far behind on points, so have to go for the KO. Jake has that EPO on point tonight. Jake taking big breaths, right? He's trying to drown Jake, but Jake's still going. All right, 111 up in the chat. Make sure to hit that like button if you're not subscribed. What are you waiting for, guys? We're this exciting every week. We do boxing, UFC, Bellator, 1FC. If you're a fight fan, this is a place to be. Good straight right there for Jake Paul. A wild left hook for Nate, misses, but he lands a good little combination on the inside. Double right hand to the body for Jake. Oh, and there's a 1-2 for Paul. And the left hook from the outside. 3-punch combination for Diaz. Caps it off with the left hand to the body. Oh, big right hook to the body for Paul. And the left hand upstairs. Another right hand for Paul. And Paul, body head combination again. Hits Diaz with a peppering right hook. And ducks under Diaz's combination. Oh, big left hook for Paul. Left hook to the body, and then one upstairs for Jake Paul. There's a 1-2 for Diaz and a combination to the body. Right hook on the temple for Nate. He keeps chasing Paul, though, when he gets a hurt, and he eats a 1-2. There's a right hook for Nate. Jab, overhand right lands for Paul, and the right hook to the body. Nate lands a 3-punch combination on the inside. 1-2 Jake Paul and a big right hook on the chin. Now the right uppercut, left hook behind it for Jake. Straight right left hand for Paul, who may have gotten his second wind. Big left hook for Paul. And a double jab for Jake. Another double jab. Oh, a huge right hook for Paul. Diaz throws a combination and Paul slips it. There's a good left hook from Diaz, and 2 big left uppercuts land for Nate. Right uppercut lands for Jake, and the left hook over the top. Oh, double left uppercut there for Nate Diaz in a right hand. Straight right for Paul. I think Nate's got to know he probably needs a knockout here. Right uppercut for Paul. Left hook for Diaz. And another great left uppercut for Diaz. There's a combination inside for Nate. Left hand for Paul. Oh, they exchange right hands. Paul just landing the harder shot. Straight right and a big left hook from Paul. Oh, and that was a big right hook. Big combination from Nate. He almost floors Paul here up against the ropes and into the round. Referee's going to warn Nate he bumped into Jake after the bell. And Jake does seem to be tired now. Remember, he has never went past 8th, but make no mistake about it, that was a Jake Paul round. $77-74. Jake Paul through 8. 105 in the chat. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure and do that. If you're not subscribed, make sure and subscribe. I believe the best MMA and combat community on YouTube. Oh, a jab and a big right hand for Paul. Nate playing a little possum here. Hasn't worked for him so far. Good right hook to the body there for Jake. Oh, and a big left hook for Jake. Nate has he's got to go for it here. And credit to Paul, he has not fallen for any of Nate's traps tonight. Big right uppercut to the body there for Paul. Nate's tried to, he's tried to get him to move forward the whole night, and he just will not. Good left there for Jake, and a right hand left hook behind it. Right uppercut for Jake. And there's a 1-2 for Paul and a right hook to the body. Combination Diaz. Oh, a huge right hand for Jake Paul upstairs and one to the body. Spontaneous with the super chat. Thank you, Spontaneous. Oh, big right hook for Nate. Double jab there for Paul. But you see Diaz outlanding Paul by almost 10 strikes this round. Jake missing a lot. Left hand and a big right hook for Diaz. And Diaz stalking Paul all of a sudden. Can he take advantage of a tired Jake Paul? Oh, right hand and a big left uppercut for Nate Diaz in a 1-2. And Diaz puts his hands up, moves forward, lands a big left hook and a right hand behind it. Diaz needs to move. He's got 40 seconds left in the round. Jake is exhausted. Combination Diaz. Right hook to the body lands for Paul. 3 right hooks in a row for Diaz. 30 seconds left in the 9th. A big right hand for Paul. Oh, and an equally big right hook for Nate. Right hand and a left uppercut for Nate Diaz, and they both exchange power combinations. Jab right hook for Paul. 12 seconds left in the 9th. Right hook for Paul, left uppercut for Diaz, and a great right hook for Diaz at the bell. Great comeback round for Nate Diaz, but math is not on his side right now, in my opinion. I just don't think he can win this fight at this point. 86, 84, Jake Paul through 9. Let's go to the corner of Nate Diaz one more time. Thank you, Spontaneous, again for the super chat. Another example of why Diaz is so popular. Man, Diaz's eyes look rough. Come on, Nate. Be the Nate that would destroy. Diaz needs a knockout. We don't know if he has the power to knock Jake out. Double jab from Jake. Oh, and another super chat from Spook Show. Oh, right hand to the body, left hand upstairs for Jake. And a left uppercut for Jake. Thank you, Spook Show. Another big combination for Jake Paul. Oh, big combination from Diaz, body head. Oh, uppercut to the body, left hook upstairs, Jake Paul. Another right hand from Jake. 2 minutes left in the 10th. Nate seemingly needs a knockout. Almost undoubtedly needs a knockout. And Nate rope-a-doping in the corner. Jake lands a big right hook, and there's a straight left. Right uppercut to the body for Jake. And Diaz says, bring it. Points to his body, says, keep hitting me. Keep hitting me. Left hand, right hook for Diaz. Diaz shakes his hand. He says, what is this? What are you doing? Left uppercut, Diaz. There's a big right hook from Nate. And another one. 1:15 left in the 10th. Overhand right lands for Paul. Great exchange. Both guys land big shots. Left hand right hook upstairs for Nate. Oh, now Nate's going for it. A 10-punch combination for Nate. And Paul is hurt. And Nate is relentless now. Referee trying to break them up as Nate continues to land shots to the ears of Jake. 50 seconds left. He's got to let the referee break him up. Nate raising his hands, but he needs to get in there and finish this. Oh, a huge left hook from Jake and another straight left. 40 seconds left. Diaz again trying to draw him in. Left uppercut Nate, left hook Paul. There's a good right hook from Nate. And another left hook from Nate, and Nate continues to walk forward, eats a 1-2. Oh, a huge right uppercut from Paul. And Nate raising his hands up, but he is not winning this fight. Oh, a big right hook from Nate and a thundering left almost floors Paul. There's another big right hand from Nate.
The distance and Jake Paul go the distance in a very entertaining.
And they go the distance. I think it was more entertaining than anybody thought it would be. Or most people, not anybody, but a lot of people. My final score, 96-93, Jake Paul. There were some close rounds in there. Let's see what the judges think about it. You know how much these boxing judges love draws. Jake can skate to victory, remains upright. Yep, Jake wanted to hug the last damn seconds. Cringe, that was cool. And Billy agrees, 96-93, Jake. So I have fight to go the distance. $17 to win 45. Jake Paul to win. Knockdowns under 1.5. 25 to win 46. 74. Of course, I had bet $1 on Nate Diaz by first round knockout, so that was a loss. But great finish. Paul is a showman. Nate fought his heart out. Well, it's 97-92 for me. Yeah, I had at least one round. I know I had one round that you probably scored for Jake that I scored for Nate. Wyatt. It was a fun fight. Xanax were lame. Diaz could have put pressure on Jake, but he didn't. Should have went 12. It does look like Jake actually, when he fought Fury, way better cardio tonight. Well, it's hard to fight overseas. Jake's gas tank was crazy. Clearly something different about him compared to early in his career.
After 10 rounds of action, we have a unanimous decision. Here are the scores.
scores about
97-92. There's Wyatt's.
Both score about 98-91.
98-91. So that was even wider than what we had it. But the problem child, Jake was sick when he fought Fury, supposedly. Yes, Diaz is his own worst enemy. It's King James. All right, Jake Paul moves to 7-1 with 4 knockouts. One of the best props out there, though, if you bet Jake Paul to win, but the fight to have under 1.5 knockdowns, you doubled your money. Fight to go the distance, a plus 165. So I'm happy with my bets for the night. Corey Sandhagen, Tatiana Suarez, $80 on the Sandhagen Suarez parlay. All right, let's see what these two have to say.
Was he tougher than you thought he would be?
Jake Paul by decision, yep.
He's real tough. That's what he's known for. But
Jakes Carter versus Woodley compared to this fight, night and day, and calling drug use. Oh, Michael Mattingly with the $10 super chat.
in the first round, he kept on coming, and no one's taken that much damage, but all credit to my team, my conditioning. Going 10 rounds in my 8th fight, it's unheard of. Only the boxing for 2 years, being a UFC legend. I was watching this kid growing up. But I want
the table, $10 million in MMA next fight. Is that what you want to do next?
Yeah, I want $10 million PFL, that's the offer. Let's run it back in MMA. Make it fair. I won one. Now it's your chance in your home territory. MMA, let's do it.
So if I'm Nate, I would take him up on that $10 million.
Real fight Inc. I don't want to do that. But I wasn't trying to, but I had the single leg in the first and the choke in the ninth, so I already won that battle.
I saw that guillotine there. First pro boxing bout for you, Nate. How did it go? What do you think of your performance?
Yeah, he's tough and he's big, and I wish I could have done better and did better things, but some shit didn't happen right the way I wanted to, but it's all good, and I think I've been in boxing still, but he wasn't this one. It's good. And then, hey, real fight, they go fight anybody. I don't give a fuck.
Do you want your next fight to be in MMA or boxing?
Either one. The thing what I like about this was hey, be nice. Be nice. They were trying to fight each other.
Cameramen are fighting here too.
Cameramen are great.
MMA or boxing?
I'll do either MMA or boxing. MMA sounds good. He won one. I need to get one back, so I'm down with that. And I'm glad I had a worthy opponent. Someone who.
So there we go. Nate says he will fight Jake in MMA.
He made a big name for himself and did his thing, and I think he's doing a great job. And that's what I like. He's somebody who's out there and everybody believes he'll whip my ass, and that's what I beg to differ. So I'm gonna come and get that back.
Certainly proved a lot of people wrong. He's showing you a lot of love and respect. If it's not Nate next, is there any boxer out there that makes sense to you?
Yeah, look, there's a lot of names. It's back to the drawing board. You know, Tommy Fury rematch. He won by a split decision. I'm gonna try and get that back with this new team. I'm a new fighter, so I'm ready for that. But I'm just happy with this win, man. I never expected to be here, and this just goes to show that if you're a kid watching at home, you can accomplish anything with hard work and dedication. I swear, if I can do it, I promise you, you can do it. Start now. Dedicate yourself. Don't take no for answer. And self-belief is the #1 tool.
Volunteer to be beaten on for $10 million. All right.
I love you guys. Shout out to the fans who've been there since Vine. I love my brother. We did this together, man. Sports. I love this kid. Man, and this is just such a surreal moment, man. It's so crazy.
Logan, what a night for you.
All right. Nobody go anywhere. We got...
I'm getting a little emotional, Ariel. Man. I know this about my brother, but he's the toughest person I know.
Well, something here. We got Collins. Anybody who wants to call in, talk about anything, talk about this match, talk about the UFC card today, next week's UFC card, last week's UFC card. Logan Paul in the ring as well. 425-791-8730, the number here for Fights with Friends. If you want to call in and give us your thoughts on this, I'm still hyped up, guys. Fun night of fights, and if I was Nate Diaz, I would take the $10 million over in PFL for one fight and then go back to the UFC. He's been smart keeping that relationship with the UFC cordial. He said he would go back, but if I was Nate, I would take the $10 million to fight him in PFL, because I don't even know if he gets that. I don't even think he gets that to fight Conor, to be honest. He's going to have to wait to see what the UFC offers him. Just Jake offering $10 million is probably going to bring, make Dana White offer some more money. That cardio seems completely unnatural to me. He was bouncing on his toes the whole fight. He's completely gassed after the 3 rounds against Tewood. Just my opinion. No, I know what you mean, Wyatt, and it's very expensive to test for EPO. It's very rarely tested, even with USADA. I have a feeling a lot of guys are on EPO. There was, I think it was a 170er. He was winning his fight, and he ended up... What was the fight? Somebody remind me, what was the fight where we said was one of the best knockouts of the year? Changed physical trainers after Tewood fight. Yes, he did, and I mean, we don't know if he's on EPO or not, but I'm just saying, I think there are definitely some fighters on EPO, whether Jake is one of them or not. Jake is not skimped on trainers and taking the sport seriously. Oh, he definitely has. Does anybody remember the fight? I gotta look through the fights real quick. I can tell, I think I'll be able to tell you guys if I look through the fights. Because, I mean, there was a guy... I mean, I would practically personally make the accusation. It was bad. I mean, this guy just continued to go 100 miles an hour and didn't even show one sign of getting tired. You see, final stats landed in favor of Jake Paul, 174 to 143. He threw almost 100 more punches. Nate landed slightly higher at 36% to 35%. I would argue Jake mostly landed the harder shots as well. And it's his sport. Nate had a respectable outing. I know King James and a lot of people are going to kind of be like, Nate's his own worst enemy and, maybe he could have done more or what. Nate did basically everything he could do. He tried to set up a lot of traps for Jake. Jake didn't fall into him. Jake deserves all the credit tonight. I mean, seriously, all the credit. And I was a little upset, with the way that Jake was promoting this fight, some of the things that he was saying. But, that's combat sports sometimes. Definitely nothing that, Conor hasn't said. Agreed, Billy, and that's when I think he started using personally. Better trainings now for sure. Think calling people drug users that any kind of proof is destructive and dangerous. I mean, he didn't call him a drug user. He just said in his opinion. I mean, like I said, I would just about go there on... I mean, let's be honest. I think you're a bit of a Jake. I think you're a bit of a Jake Paul fan as well, there, Billy. If I'm not mistaken, you're a little bit of a what's the word for it? A little bit of a Jake Paul fanboy. Correct me if I'm wrong. trying to get... Sorry, I was trying to... bonuses for tonight. So bonuses for the UFC. Performance of the night was Asu Alambayev, the Tatiana Suarez, Dustin Jacoby, Diego Lopez, and Carlton Harris. So 5 bonuses there. Dustin Jacoby, of course, called for it. Diego Lopez had a hell of a finish. Carlton Harris had that insane comeback. I'm trying to think about who fought Carlton Harris. I want to see if they said here. Well,
maybe he's just not used to kind of putting that full force.
I'm not sure. Whoever it was that Carlton Harris fought. I mean, if anybody was, looked like they were taking something wrong EPA, that was a guy that was, really looked like it. He would get better. It was his 3rd pro fight. Blow your load does happen. So saying cutting corner is premature in my opinion. Yeah, no, I get both sides of it. I get what you're saying, Billy. Got to watch with my eyes before I can make any serious commentary. I mean, Jake undoubtedly won the fight. PR says dude's on EPO, no matter who's accused, it's dangerous to claim that without proof. Wyatt's my opinion, Yoel Romero is using, despite passing all his Bellator drug tests. Yeah, Bellator definitely doesn't test for EPO. They don't have the money. Their drug testing center, I'm telling you, they don't have the money. Boxing is easier to cheat, I think, PR. 100 PR says Wyatt. But he dropped Nate. Hey, man, it is what it is. So is he used to gas early on? Does that mean Izzy uses? Major age difference here, guys. Yeah, that's a good point, too. King James, how old is Jake Paul? Okay, Jake is only 26. So he's 23 when he started. So what I'm saying is a slippery slope. There's a huge problem with baseball. Everyone suspected, and even when proven innocent, it was too late to change people's opinions. Yeah, very few people were proven innocent was the problem in baseball, though. And then Mark McGwire, came out and admitted. Sammy Sosa admitted. We realized that basically, I mean, and maybe you're talking about an era that was kind of past where I was watching. But if you're talking about 90s ball, I mean, everybody was on steroids. Just about everybody. I mean, even probably my hero, King Griffey Jr., even though he never popped, he never looked really athletic, he could have been one of the few guys to not, put it out there. Is that Nick Diaz?
Don't forget about the one and only, all right?
Yo, G. How could we?
Yes, there he is, Nick Diaz, everybody.
The leader of the Nick Diaz Army.
Thank you.
Let's see what Nick Diaz has to say.
Logan, you went in the ring just as
I like to get a good look at what's going on because, I don't know what's happening. But I like to keep options open,
So are you interested in having a boxing match against one of the Paul brothers?
I'd like to entertain something in the near future. We could talk about that. Could be a possibility. Either way, yeah, one of those two or something. Maybe something else. Who knows? I got a lot going on right now, but we can sort that out.
Does it motivate you to get into the boxing ring?
Oh, of course, just, that's why I try to stay away from the fight game in general, just because, I'm all the way in, or
I would love to see Nick fight Logan. I don't think Logan is near the fighter that Jake is at this point. There was a lack of engagement issues after the Kelvin fight. For sure. Yeah, that is true. I'm going to feel most hell of the guys are using going to use advantages when they can, but certainly not all. Jake must ditch that stupid robot, though. That's a fact. Yeah, that was dumb, Billy. That robot behind him. It looked like the Fox robot. Did he buy that from them? Remember the old Fox NFL robot? It looked just like it. Agree on that, Billy. All right, if you're just tuning in, Jake Paul defeats Nate Diaz. Our score here was 96-93. The judges at ringside had it 98-92. And, what was it, 99-91 on 2 scorecards? A knockdown in the fight, so a 10-8 round for Jake Paul. And hey, if these guys aren't using, all the power to them. Huge compliment if they aren't anyways. Totally looks like the NFL robot. Sounded like a great fight, and all know better after watching. Tag Team Diaz Brothers versus Pauls. Oh, that'd be great. You know, I would watch a little bit of WWE for sure if you got the Diaz Brothers in there. And I know nobody was saying WWE, but you know, why not? Gonna be open, lines open here for just another minute. 425-791-8730. I know you're in Canada, Wyatt, so if you want to call in, if you want to hit me up on Messenger, you know how to do that. We'll pipe you in. Just waiting for someone to knock the robot over someday. Was Shane Mosley known for cutting corners? Honest question. Because that is the camp Jake Paul is with now. I don't know, Billy, because that was, I mean, he definitely looked exceptional. There are some guys, I guess, that can look that good naturally. I'd say he had a pretty suspect body in his late 30s. It's really hard, 38, 39, to have a chiseled perfect body. And, I mean, he looked amazing. Maybe he just had those genetics. You know what the testing was like back then, though. Practically zero compared to now. Well, they tested positive for roid multiple times with boxing. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't even know that, Wyatt. Mostly tested positive? Yeah, I didn't know that. Still take Diaz Brothers in a fight to Des Street fight. WWE wants Jake Paul so bad, but he's had zero interest in that. Well, you know, good for him for doing, you know, what he wants to do. It sounds like Logan's really good at the WWE thing. I haven't watched him yet, but, you know, more power to him. I think those kids, you know, they're both phenomenal. And don't anybody take that derogatory as me calling them kids. I mean, Jake's 26. Logan's, what, 24, 23? I'm 44 years old. They're kids to me. Either way, I'm sad, says PR. I hear you, man. But, I mean, you know, Nate, he put up a great fight. Yes, he was showboating a little bit, but it didn't cost him the fight. Nate was not going to win that fight lately. He was not winning. He was not landing shots hard enough to knock Jake Paul down, much less out. He just didn't have the boxing power. Floyd didn't want to fight Mosley because Mosley had used steroids in the past and tested hot. And test hot was super lax testing. Francis, October, I think they said October 28th? So whatever that last, yes, October 28th. Be Francis and, Logan is the older brother. I thought Logan was younger for some reason. Okay. Because Jake's only 26. Jake also isn't a great speaker, which doesn't help for the WWE. Also not the dame athlete as Logan, as you know, Billy. Can't wait for Francis Fury fight. I think it'll be somewhat similar. I think it'll be competitive until it's not. I think that one will end by a knockout. I think Tyson Fury will knock Francis out probably whenever he wants to. I know Francis has got crazy power in MMA with 4-ounce gloves, but even with one-punch power, I mean, Tyson Fury, he took Deontay Wilder's hardest punch, and I've never seen anybody that punches harder than Deontay Wilder. And I've watched combat sports all the way from the 40s back to today, and who knows how many thousands of fights I can confidently say I've never seen anybody with power like Deontay Wilder. I have Fury Greg. All the old-time wrestling people say Logan Paul has all the tools to be the top wrestler in the world, like Rock or John Cena. He definitely could. Yeah, those kids work hard. And, you know, they prepared. They learned to have teams around them young. They had, you know, they didn't have the obstacle of money, so they could hire all the best people. So they learned. They're used to it. They're used to having this assistant doing this. They've never, some of the things they've probably never done it for themselves. Some of us, you know, people could say, oh, if I had this team, I would be able to do this. Part of that is no, you would try to do it yourself because you always have, and there's a little ego to that. I would too. I know I would. It would be very hard to let go and say, okay, you don't do this part of your life. You don't cook your own food. You don't put together your own workouts. You don't, you know, shop for yourself at this point. You don't spend time on these things. This is your time for training. That's why, you know, this person's going to, you know, this person washes your car and cleans your house and walks your dog and, you know, anything, does your lawn, anything that takes time. They fought on DAZN because Dana wouldn't let them. Well, it was the ESPN pay-per-view in the States. I'm pretty sure it went through ESPN pay-per-view through DAZN. So in the States, as I read it, DAZN sold the rights to ESPN to broadcast it. Somewhere in there, maybe ESPN just got a little bit of the cut for putting it on, for being, you know, the conduit. You guys think Wilder or Ngannou hits harder, or someone else like Shavers or Foreman? I think it's Wilder. But Ngannou has the record for hardest punch ever thrown, but not sure that translates to boxing. Has Wilder ever hit that machine, though? UFC claims Francis has world record for hardest measured punch. I miss the old Wilder, the human windmill, or as Fury said regarding his footwork, Bambi on ice. Ha! It's true he is in Guinness book. Logan's fiancée is a fitness nut, so she has him in prime shape, no pun intended. Oh man, those Prime drinks, great mixer if you don't like the taste of alcohol, but holy jeez, they are sweet. Without sugar. Like, you'd have to add like 2-to-1 water, I think, to even make them digestible. King James, I wish they'd test Wilder. Starting to get old, though. Yeah, that's true. So Canelo's fighting on the same night as UFC card now, both on Mexican Independence Day. Oh, of course. And you've seen how UFC was making a big deal about it being Mexican Independence Day and putting out all the Mexican fighters. And I wish they would do an off week. I wish they would plan their off weeks for big boxing events, but that's never going to happen. Prime, a.k.a. Liquid Crack. Have you tried those, Wyatt? I would like to see somebody test like what the hell is in those things, because I know it just says sucralose and they're like sugar free, but it is like the sweetest drink. It's like you guys have tried like margarita mixer or like a grenadine, you know, that you mix with drinks. Prime is probably sweeter than that. They got to be close. Either one could break a skull. Never tried Prime? No. The energy drinks I think the energy drinks are actually really good. They taste good. The hydration drinks, some of them, they taste just like the ices. If you ever had the old icy brand, like slushy back in the day from like Kmart and stuff, but sweeter than that though. You have to like cut it with water or ice or something. It's not bad tasting, it's just too strong. Diaz Army, says King James. Agreed. Sucralose 12 times sweeter than glucose, so I'm not surprised. Yeah, I knew it was a lot sweeter. They need to use less of it, though. or honestly, more water or something, because Jesus, it's sweet. Well, Cousin and his friends are obsessed with Prime. It's scary how well they promoted their product. My wife's students are obsessed with Prime, and she teaches 5th grade. Luckily they don't bring in the energy drinks, but they go crazy over the hydration drinks, and they go crazy over saving the bottles. Like, she threw away a couple of their empty bottles, and they're like, "Oh, those are collectors. Those could have been worth thousands of dollars." She's like, maybe if they were still full. And CSO forever, says King James. All right, let's see. Is there anything else for combat sports the rest of the week? I will put up a link to the fantasy football. But since a lot of people are still in here, let's open up Verdict. I'm just going to open it up for everybody in the screen capture here. I'll just go to the actual website, because I didn't see how I did. Obviously, we all know Experiencer won. Like, he's like top 7 in the world, literally. I'm old and refuse to betray my favorites. We'll burn with them. I hear ya. I looked it up. Mostly caffeine and sweetener. While Prime should not be advertised as a hydration drink, it's fucked up that they do that. Shit has no sodium. Oh, it's the electrolyte we need most of, and what we lose most of in it doesn't have sodium? Really? Little cousin's starting 5th grade this month, so there you go, Mike. And yes, they keep the bottles. Prime has no sodium because it makes the drink taste salty. Then they have the balls to say it has more electrolytes than Gatorade. Meanwhile, it's almost all potassium. It fucks up your electro balance. I didn't realize that. Why? That's a good point. And, I know Gatorade Zero and all these zeros are like a big thing. But sugar, at least for athletes, is actually a big recovery thing. Most of you guys probably know this. But score the rounds on Verdict for the fight. Every round gives you an extra 100 points. Really? How come they don't tell us these things? Oh, now Billy tells us after he beat us. No, just kidding. All right. I have our verdict here. All right, so a few people didn't get their picks in. All them energy scans make them thirstier, and I'll stick with H2O. Yeah, you're pretty safe there, King James. Electrolytes are a good thing, but just towards belts or rankings or whatever. Oh, okay. Sugar and food's what powers us. The rest goes out. All right, so Ziggy. Ziggy 814 of those who played came in 13. King Stouks 12, just above with 948. Greg Brimstone 1042. Kyler in 10th with 1049. Robert Kerrigan Drunken Charge 1500 at 9th. Lucky 13 1508. Unemployed Harlequin Harrier 1686. Billy Hughes, Timebender 1738. Hurricane Jace. This must be a new one. Who's Hurricane Jace? Are you in there? I think it's good to be honest. I don't think we should be required to submit rounds to be competitive. But yeah, I started scoring rounds a bit to up my belt. Sugars refer to carbs, but all sugars aren't the same. All right, I was in 4th, 2598, followed by J. Dig. In 3rd, 2847. And look at this, Wyatt Matheson in 2nd. Last year's winner, 3619. Still killing it. And then Experiencer 10,538 points, though. That is just ridiculous. He's first in 2 other leagues, too. I was going to see if it said where he ranked overall here. You guys were saying he was 7th in the world. But I believe it. I wasn't doubting you. So, and overall, unemployed Harlequin, Harrier, Greg Brimstone, Ziggy, King Stokes, all tied for 11th. These are all by LP. Hurricane Jace in 10th. Kyler 9th. Robert in 8th. Constant Beige Primate in 7th. Me and J Dig tied for 5th. Lucky 13 and 4th. Look at this. Timebender and Wyatt tied for 2nd. And Experiencer killing us all. First, both the first 2 weeks. He's going to be the hard one to beat this year, I think. Doing this thing for $10? Yeah. Yeah, we should do it for the money. So anybody that's in here now that's still into it, just whenever you want to send it. Do we want to do 20? I thought we wanted to do 20. So I think we want to do 20. If you just want to do 10, if somebody wants to do 10, I guess then they can win half. But if you can do 20, do 20. If you don't want to do 20, you want to do 10, then let me know later. But I thought we'd all agreed on 20. Me and you, why a battle for 2nd place. So if you could just send that to the Cash App though, and just so you can put in the message for Verdict, just put for Verdict MMA or Fantasy MMA, something like that. The reason, don't do it in Super Chats because I have to pay a fee out of that, and it's fine when they're tips, but I don't want to have to pay the fee on everybody's entry fee. That was 20 per person. Whichever people are more interested. Jim, sign in for 20. All right. Yeah, if you want to send, if you send 20 to the Cash App, Seattle Mike, just put in the little memo when you put in there for Verdict MMA or for Fantasy MMA, like I said. Thanks, everybody, for all the tips tonight. $55 in donations. Great night of tips. You know, great for views, I think. We had well over 100 people. The highest I seen was 120 tonight. I jumped in for 20, but couldn't download my life to the Matrix. I hear you, King James. You're good. All right, guys. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses